We always do this. They can always see us or hear us, but they can't.
Yeah,
see us.
were you silent or were you silenced? Is the question.
My mom always told me that I was better seen or better seen than heard. I think it was. So
That's nice. I mean, she thinks you're pretty. All right, chat.
No, it was mostly that she just didn't want to hear my mouth.
Well, I don't think I don't know if she ever had an option. You know, I think you can't silence R&B. Whoops, that's a spoiler.
Whoa,
All right.
whoa.
To be fair, no one's in the chat.
Already?
People are not.
You
playing.
broke the game.
I'm telling you, I've played this game every day for 6 shows, and they won't even guess me. To Pudding knows it's me, and he's not going to guess. They're not going to guess. Whoever To Pudding is, they're never going to say it's me. But anyway, it's who's in this chat. We have definitely a person that, okay, they know it's me. But okay, someone else say something.
Hi, everyone. It's me. Guess me,
who?
I guess.
Who could that be?
It?
Who could that
that?
be?
Can we some? Is there some music playing in the background?
There's some music, but you don't know what the genre is. Luke
Oh,
really
okay.
keeps you on your toes about what music is playing in the background.
I hope it's suspenseful, but not like too scary. I hope there's not too many high strings.
It's some jazz right now.
Okay,
someone
nice.
Someone guessed
High five with
Sisu. It
that.
is not Sisu. All right, next up, we got a person wearing a tie.
All right, everybody, let's give it up and get excited for this episode of ICL.
Coming in live from Hawaii, we have a tropical shirt. Don't say who you are, but say something.
I hate Amber Steel.
Okay, no one will
Wow,
know.
he's
And then the
loud.
last person has a beautiful sail behind them that nobody can see, only us. Who is it?
Sail.
Well, I'm going to spoil it and let you know that it is, in fact, Kermit the Frog here.
All right, so if you guys guess,
Celebrity guest this week is crazy.
that is, we don't have a big budget here, but we were able to hire a Muppet because it turns out you don't have to pay Muppets. It's a tax loophole. All right,
Problem is you can't see him because he's also green. So.
It is. He's right into the green screen. He's actually been on every episode so far. You guys just didn't see him.
Boom.
Oh my! Wow, what a color that is behind us. What a!
I knew you were going to
fart-adjacent-
comment on that.
Yeah. Wow. No, it's kind of like it's that thing that the Joker falls into, and then that somehow makes him magical. Whatever that is, it's kind of that vibe. So welcome. All right, you take it from here, Luke.
Welcome to the ICL. There, I changed the color. Now it makes the symbol back disappear. That's why we were on the farts.
All right, go to green. It's fine. Only I thought it looked. And I changed it. I said it looks like the magical fluid that people fall into and get powers.
This works. This works.
This is nice.
This is
there we
round. This is the first match of round 4.
Crazy.
Tian versus Cerberus Den. And,
Cerberus Den.
Yeah.
Cerebellum's dens.
It's going to be a great matchup. This bracket is interesting as there's only one undefeated team. So we have 4 teams with 2 wins fighting for top 4, as well as multiple teams with only 1 win but quite a few game wins. There's some crazy things that if a team with 1 win wins 3-0 against a team that already has 2-0, like they get paired up and win, there's a chance that they could sneak in. So we could get a 2-2 in 4th place that was at 1x this round. So almost every team is kind of in potential to get into the top 4 here.
Now, question for the viewers at home. Is anyone going to be, after this round, not allowed to play anymore, not make it to playoffs?
Maybe. I would assume it would be one of the teams that has 0 wins. Which currently would be Love to Lore in this division, and in the other division would be the Sunflower Illumineers.
Okay. I like it. Because I've never asked you how this ends. Like, is it single elimination after this? Is it fist fights? But that's not important.
Once it cuts to top 4, then it's the top 4 of each go into a top 8, and then it's single elimination bracket.
Nice. Well, that's very exciting. But we've got some of the most beautiful people in Lorcana right here amongst us. We have the flower farm. This is a flower garden. Look at them bloom. So we'll go around and introduce everyone. So we'll go ahead and start right below me. He's got a tie and a great attitude. J-Bomb. J-Bomb, say hello. How you doing?
Hey, everybody. I'm doing really good. Really good.
You can say
Excited to
anything
be
you want
here.
here.
Oh, yeah,
You
no,
can just like
excited to be
really.
here.
This is your time.
Yeah, we launched another episode of Alter Academy on Chernodogs today, and so it's just been a big Lorcana content day for me. So happy to be in the pre-show and talk about the Cerberus Den and Tian. And Cerberus Den I've known for quite a long time because they were in set one, the group that was just collecting all of the Cerberus foils and hijacked up that price because they literally were getting hundreds of them to make just like a giant Cerberus foil wall in their store. So that's where I first heard about them. Is my fun fact on.
I love
How
that.
much
It's like,
did that get up to?
Probably like 75 cents.
Oh man.
I mean, that's some insider. Like, I mean, that could be investigated by the CFPB.
Yeah.
Does it count if it's a bad investment?
It's true. Never mind. We'll call off the dogs there. Ha! Call off the three-headed
Aha.
dog.
It's funny. I actually mailed Cerberus Den like a stack of foil Cerberuses back in set one that like I had collected from my local community because I saw that they were putting it together. Like they did some like post on Facebook or something. I was like, oh, this is like a neat idea. They're like, hi, we're Cerberus Den. We're gonna put together a foil Cerberus wall. I was like, I can get behind that. I'm never gonna play this card. And then Ducky was like, yeah, so we're just gonna play this 5-cost 5/6 because it's just good. Because it's a good Rapunzel target, and I was like, cool. And then I ended up having to like buy them back, which was really unfortunate because I did end up playing like 3 of them.
That does
Yeah,
happen.
well, yeah, and here with the rotation coming up, who knows? Maybe Cerberus is going to be. Well, I guess he might be, but maybe
They
he
just
gets to
literally
stay.
printed a better version immediately after. It was so sad.
Yeah, they do that. They do be doing that sometimes. But next up, right above me, you know him, you love him, from Ink Incorporated. Is it Ink, or do you guys prefer the Ink Incorporated? You'll explain it. Garrick, how the hell are you?
I am fantastic. I think you could go either way. Ink Incorporated.
Okay.
However you're feeling in the moment, just go with it and go with the flow. I am Garrick. I'm also from Garrick's Lorcana Lair. I make YouTube videos and stuff. I've been working really hard on a bunch of different projects that are going to be coming out. And I was recently on the Lorcana Villains channel where Brent Mukai and I stole his lair. So that was a lot of fun. And now I have 2 layers. So that's pretty cool. And I'm excited to be here for the pre-game show on the ICL, as always.
That is actually impressive. That you're doing transcontinental or transatlantic domination
Crimes.
there.
Yeah. Yes.
That's great. Good for you.
Thank you. I'm really proud of it.
And coming up from the Great White North, I assume it's still winter where you are. Habibi, how are you?
I'm doing good. Definitely not winter.
Okay.
It's super hot now. We just go through like all the seasons.
Yeah. Just wrap it.
Habibi, otherwise known as Elias. I'm a part of Team Enter the Battlefield, part of the great community up in Canada. And yeah, just happy to be here to cast again. I've been here a couple of times, so no need to give major introductions.
Well,
if people know me, they know me.
and technically you're the biggest Disney fan here because your name is actually Disney's middle name. So you're like kind of like you were grandfathered in to be the most Disney fan of all of us. So
That's it. I'm like
Big
the
deal.
most non-Disney friendly person that is Disney friendly.
and that's hopefully protecting you, that
it.
part.
Like,
or like,
yes, same thing as Walt. Same thing.
same. And last but not least, I mean, you know him, you love him. It's RMB. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just got off of work. That was not fun, but I'm happy to be here and talk about Disney Lorcana. Get to watch some great games today. There's some players on some of these teams that I want the opportunity to play again at some point in the near future. So I'm really excited to see what they're playing now because there's a chance that when we do end up cutting to the top cut, I might be in this bracket, and I need some information. I need to see the sauce. I need to see what everybody's bringing to the table this week.
Yeah, and that's been a debate I've had. Last night, my husband's like, well, do people bring their A game or like their weird stuff, or what are people bringing to the ICL? And that's kind of an interesting question because I do see that some people in the first round were trying to be a little silly, but I feel like the silliness is done. Like now people are like, okay, I can't be silly. Okay, I got to lock in because now I do kind of want to win a little bit. Have you noticed that, Luke, where people are like, it's not fun anymore. I need to make sure that I show that I'm good.
I mean, it's still fun, but I definitely got that feeling where some people are like, well, let's do some crazy stuff. And then they play against like cutthroat meta being played by some of the best players in the world, and they're like, maybe I should have not played the fun crazy deck and gone for the fun crazy anti-meta deck that could have had a shot, right? It's like you have to kind of gear what you're playing up against. And I think a few people realized, okay, people are going to play real things. They're going to play the deck they're known for. I think Habibi's played Amber Steel each time he's played.
What do you mean?
I could be
Legally,
wrong.
he
I'm
has
bringing
to.
something different next time, I promise.
Yeah.
I would be disappointed if you did.
Yeah, honestly, because some people, it is, that's a good point though. Because like if you see a player, where you're like, oh, I can't wait to see how they play this deck, and they bring something like, what is that? How am I supposed to?
And Habibi, you're one of the main reasons that we do not tell people who is playing on the nights they're playing and what round before they sit down to play. We don't want people to like change their deck based on that, or be like, oh, I'm playing against Habibi, I better jam 30 games against Amber Steel. I mean, maybe we should do that,
Yeah.
but not the gear beforehand. Like, I don't want people picking their deck based on their opponent. I want them to play what they think is good against the meta and what they're good with. More
It's already a
than just being, like,
disadvantage to do that because you're starting mulligan. I have no idea what my opponent is playing 99% of the time. They are keeping 4 brawls, 4 peats, Orgontu, Alice, Doc, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, oh, cool, yeah, that's good. I'm happy for you. So it's like always like a punt game 1, grind game 2, 3 situation. But you kind of do that if you're playing the same decks. Funny enough, even when I was playing different stuff during like regular set champs and like my weeklies, I would always just still bring Amber Steel because at the end of the day, like Katie mentioned, some people are trying to win, and like it comes down to like what's your highest chance to win. And I think a lot of the teams realized summer recently. I was chatting with a couple of them. I won't name drop them, but chatting with a couple, and they're like, wait, if we lose this next round, we're eliminated. We're not playing again. So like all of a sudden they're like revamping who's gonna play, changing up their decks. So I think people are realizing it's serious now. And for Cerberus Den, it's gonna be serious today.
Yeah, I think.
And
that, Sorry, go ahead, J-Mo.
Yeah, and I'm just a big proponent of trying to win the game before the game. So I'm always just trying to research what teams that they could be bringing and what decks they're going to be playing. And so, like for Ink last week, for example, I was like 85% sure Garrett would play Ruby Amethyst and Scott would play Emerald Steel, and kind of relayed that information. But it didn't help the other team as Ink took that victory. But I love doing anything I can to try and win the game before we can get there.
You should explain how you're and who you're helping winning. What capacity do you play with that team?
Right now, I'm helping world class cards in an advisor role type now. So kind of giving them some information if I can get it, and helping with some management of weekly activities and such.
So you're a spy.
No,
Not a spy.
advisor.
I'm very, very, very transparent. Yeah.
I'm blocking you.
Yeah, right. All right. Watch out, talking around.
I got nothing to hide.
No, I was just gonna say I think that people taking the ICL is seriously is really cool. Because every so often, we get a nice snapshot of what the meta is like, and like some of the best players in the world are coming in and showcasing their decks because they're taking it seriously and they want to do as well as they possibly can. So as the meta is ever changing, we get new interesting decks. We get people trying to do new things to get an edge every single week, and it's really awesome to tune in and see what those changes are. Those little, I guess they're like just 1 or 2 cards could make the entire difference in that week's meta as it slowly changes and morphs throughout the season.
More space.
Yeah,
game.
and going off of that, usually I'm not like a huge fan of watching mirror matches, but when we're seeing the best players in the world just play like the most technically perfect game, sometimes the mirror matches can be like super exciting, more so than just these feature matches at the DLC between people that we're not really used to.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of some of the world's greatest players, let's start off by going over, some of the lineup, the player cards today. We have Edmund here from Tian. I'm blind. I gotta zoom in here. I can't tell if that said 6. It did say 69th place at
It does
DLC
say
Atlanta.
69th, so yeah, your eyes do not see you.
I thought it said 89th, and then 67th in DLC Vegas, and a Bubble Boy. Yeah, I feel that. 69th and 67th do not feel good.
Arguably, 69th place is better than first place. Some might say.
I mean,
Yes, it is. I mean, it is its own type of reward. I do like to every DLC I go to see if there's a couple numbers. I won't say what they are, just see how long they last before they're stolen, and that's kind of a fun little thing to do. And the answer is very quickly. I think, yeah. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, so this is we got Ed Edmund here. So this is good that now we have the picture, because last time people were like, "Is this Edmund? Ed Chu?" No, there's lots of people named Ed in the world. And this is another one. And moving on, we got Yerxa, or Adrian Gilland. So his player lore is first seed at the big Lorcana event 3K, winner of the Redwood City 1K, and winner of multiple set champs. So I'm getting some Northern California vibes from these things I'm seeing here. So another storied player from Tian.
I don't know anything about this player. Have any of you seen them before?
They did a photo shoot just for us today because they sent a picture and said, "You know what? I'm going to take a picture of my jacket." So we know this person is a team player, and and I would too. Somebody says like, "Hey, you could have a normal picture. You could have a picture of this really cool jacket that matches all your friends." Really cool jacket that matches all your friends. So I'm excited to see what they bring, and that's if they're in Tianho, that means that they're probably going to be good. I don't know. I don't think they allow scrubs in there. But we'll see. Maybe Ed will let us know in the chat. Be like, do you allow scrubs? Yes or no?
What is the band? No scrubs? I can't.
TLC. Tender loving care.
I wanted to say some letters, but I was more afraid of saying the letters in the wrong order or something. And I was like, you know what? I'll just ask. Just way
No
better.
Scrubs is a song.
Well, yeah. I know it's the song. What do you think about that, JDZ? What do you think about that?
Get no
if you don't know TLC, like I can't even.
Oh no,
you're muted,
JDZ. JDZ wore his green screen shirt again. Oh my
JDZ,
you got me in mid laugh because that sounds like the oldest thing a human being could ever say.
Have you ever heard of that?
Hey, what's that band? Man, I don't know. My Ulsa kind of thing. Oh my God. Hey, everyone. Sorry.
We're catching him up. We're gonna, I learned who Mike Jones was. He's learning who TLC is. Together,
I just couldn't remember.
We're all gonna catch up eventually.
Combination.
But this last card, I mean, Garrick, who are we looking at here?
We're looking at Dennis from Tian. Obviously, all the players, as we just stated, are amazing players on this team, and they're doing incredibly well this season. His player lore, top 16, DLC Las Vegas, absolute beast. First in the pretty good tournament, so he's got to be at least pretty good, and top 128 at the North American Championship. Dennis, a member of Tian, ready to bring the heat in tonight's matchup.
Now, is that a spin drift that I see?
Oh yeah, we're getting drifty. We're getting loose, getting sideways over here, and getting active.
Let's Tokyo spin drift through this here, and we're working really hard to get that spin drift.
Do we think Dennis is playing? I guess I don't know. Katie probably does know. Do we think Dennis is playing what he got second place with?
I think Dennis is playing whatever it is. He's going to be a menace.
No, that's the wrong person.
Dennis is a menace, is what we say here.
Wasn't that last time? I think Dennis came in last time playing was that Emerald Steel with no Diablo? Was that Dennis last round of ICL? Came
a Diabolus, so to speak.
Diabolus Emerald Steel. Maybe they'll bring that back again.
That's a very good question, and that is,
I think that was this Dennis.
Criminal behavior to make somebody feel like possibly
I remember
Diablo at any moment, and then no Diablo. I don't know. They all blend together. We've seen a lot.
Yeah, Chris Louis was the second place Tian player that lost to Zan, I believe.
Got it.
In the finals.
Fake elbow. I remember.
All right. We did get confirmation. Dennis was on. Amber Steel for toughness. I don't know what that means, but it's important. So now we get to say, who do we think is going to win? Now, keep in mind, if you get it wrong, people will be mad in the chat.
We haven't gone through.
I thought Dennis was the last person.
Got to do Cerberus.
One team.
Oh, all right.
Well, we don't know who Katie's choosing to win this. She's like, who wins?
Like nobody. We didn't even talk about it.
I'm really tired, guys. This is content creation hell week. It's just, it never ends. Anyway, this is the best team. I love them. KDB, who is this?
This is Dundee.
This is the best team. Who is this?
Who is this?
It's my favorite team. I just didn't want to give it away. I
will say Cerberus Den is like a very big team. Like I think they are, if not the biggest, tied for one of the biggest teams. So, God help you, KD, with all the player cards you're gonna have to make.
Oh no, I'm truly. It's every week. I'm like, what? Who's this?
Another one. They're
Screw that.
multiplying.
Yeah, no, them
Like
and
the
Lorcana
Cerberus
loungers.
itself.
It's too
about
much, you guys. You can't have that many friends. But either way, we got Dundee. Dundee's played before.
Yeah, Dundee's played before. Top 128 in DLC Las Vegas. First place in a No Limit 2K event. And top 4 in SCG Columbus 1K. So a little bit of like some smaller middle-sized tournaments, and then obviously top 120 in DLC Las Vegas. So I believe that got him a Let It Go, if I'm not correct. Or correct?
You are correct.
Yeah.
All right. So congrats to Mr. Dundee. Hopefully he plays well.
You better. Is that good?
Very handsome. Nice smile.
Yes.
I mean, nice
This
execution
is why we
on
keep
that.
JDZ, because JDZ will say no matter what, he's like, you look really good tonight.
Hey,
So-
everyone looks good, dude. No one, there are no uggos out here. We're all very handsome, especially this gentleman right here.
Well, tell us all about this gentleman right
Chad,
here.
Claire, Zycon out here from Cerberus Den. Player lore 2 times top 8 at SCG Con in Cincinnati, getting loose out there in the Midwest. Top 32, first CCS ever 8K. We're talking old school with it, going way back out there. Got the nice pullover hoodie, a nice static effect on that hoodie as well. 2
I like
strings, white loose on the neck. Haircut, you got to work on that haircut a little bit. Still 10 out of 10. Hard right swiping. I don't know much about your game, but you're going to have your hands full there, Mr. Chad. Let's bring it. Let's do it. Let's lock
Bold
in.
words from a man wearing a hat. Call out.
Hey, you know what, Katie? You know that hurts my feelings.
Well, you're calling out.
Yeah, what's
I
under
know
the
it
hat
hurts
there,
my feelings.
JDZ?
And
Well,
an icon of the Lorcana bald triumvirate.
Yeah,
Talking
I
about
think you're beautiful,
haircuts.
but you know, all fairness to
The dome,
you.
JDZ.
I'm not going to take the hat off. You're not going to make me take this hat off. All right.
Let's
Yeah.
inspect the dome. Because
I'm in a poor. R&B, you got a nice. You're in a nice state of bald right now. I'm in a very poor state of
Oh,
bald.
yeah.
Okay,
that'll
so
happen.
look at how good it is.
It looks so good. I'll be there tomorrow.
It looks nice and homogenous. You know, is that the goal to have a nice homogenous head?
Is that like what milk is?
Yeah, homogenized. Your head's homogenized, like a nice thing of pasteurized milk. Last person here. You know, who hasn't read? Me, tell us who we got here.
We have Cerberus Den _ Royce.
Let's go.
He's got all of the Rapunzels. I wonder if he's
Yeah.
gonna be playing Rapunzels. I wonder if this is like a little bit of lore to the lore. Like, hey, you might want to like watch out with swinging with the 3 strength characters because he might be drawing 3 cards. But this player here has gotten 176th place at DLC Seattle. His favorite Disney movie is The Little Mermaid, which like kind of same. I don't know if you know, but like that's in my top 5 best Disney movies all time.
For sure.
And hobby is listening to Disney songs in other languages. I didn't know that was a thing until just now. So
You're allowed
appreciate-
to. You can do it.
Yeah.
And that gave me like a flashbulb memory of Spanish class in high school of listening to the Lion
Lose
King in
R&B.
Spanish.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know much about Royce, but I think I like this person. I
I do
think that's
too.
my kind of people.
I'm a fan.
I'm a big
Yeah.
fan of Royce. Hopefully they can
Royce says, guess
Maybe he's
what?
hinting at us.
I'm a polyglot. That's my word of the day. Polyglot. It means you know multiple languages.
He has
Ooh,
2
yeah,
Rapunzels and then
yeah.
listening to Disney songs in other languages. If he's not playing Steel Song, I'm be very disappointed.
Yeah.
It's one
He's
theme.
like, there's no songs in my deck. It's only characters. Ugh.
I
don't
mean, The Little
he also
Mermaid, the
said-
favorite Disney
Come
movie, it's
on.
all adding up.
Yeah,
Literally.
All right. Now I'm going to check. I won't tell you guys, but now I personally need to know. But
No,
This
he's
is
actually
everyone-
just,
everyone
he's
look
actually
at
just
her
playing regular
reaction.
items.
yeah, he's like, I literally don't like songs. I think they're kind of gimmicky.
He's like,
All
it's
right.
all a bait. You're gonna think I'm on Steel Song, but really I'm on all the items.
Ink popsicle bats.
Well, we'll find out because that Royce is bringing up. He's a closer tonight, so we won't get to know the secret here. So everybody remember this conversation, then later we'll go back to it. But for now, we got to go around and say who's going to win. This time we did talk about all 6 players, so this is not premature. It is the time we should do it. And do keep in mind, you do hurt people's feelings if you get it wrong. I've gotten DMs after this and said, "You said I'd lose," and I'm like, I didn't. I had to for the contract. But we'll go ahead and start. Luke, who do you think? Who do you think's taking it home?
Well, I think I want Tian-Hu to sweep 3-0 because I want Maelstrom to make it, and Tian-Hu is who knocked Maelstrom out, and now Maelstrom also needs the 3-0, so I basically need all the teams with 2 wins to get crushed. And then I want
Alright.
Maelstrom to come in. So my boy R&B above me, he's going to have to do some work here next week
Yeah,
for the team.
and that's a good point. So you didn't say that you think Tian-Hu is going to win. You said you want them to win. So
Well,
that's
it's the same
an
thing.
interesting distinction. Okay,
Manifest
okay.
it.
All right,
Tian-Hu
so you
in 3.
think they will, and you want them to win. Okay, perfect.
Desire, will, and thinking. Tian-Hu in 3.
All right.
It didn't flow
All right.
as well, but
Are we saying this wrong? Is it? I thought it was Tian-Hu, and now I'm getting Ed in the chat saying Tian-Ho, and I don't.
he
know
wants
if
to
it's-
say Tian-Ho, let's go!
Oh, that rhymes. Tian-Hu, your time is due.
Hey, that's so
So we got R&B. Speaking of Maelstrom and Revenge, who are you rooting for here?
Okay, so first and foremost, Royce, you're my favorite of all the player cards. So I am gonna side with Tian-Hu, but I am gonna say that they're gonna win 2-1 because my boy Royce is gonna come out victorious with them punses. I think it's gonna be a 2-1. 2-1 in Tian-Hu's favor.
I love it. I love picking one player that you're like, that's the one. But speaking of which, Habibi, who you got?
I'm also have a selfish reason, but we played Cerberus Den way back, I believe, in our exhibition match and beat them. So it's always like the idea of is you want the people that you beat to do well, so your achievement feels a little bit better. Also, if Tian-Hu wins, I believe they would there would be another team that's like perfect in the brackets. So selfishly, I want them to lose so that Enter the Battlefield becomes the highest amongst
the
both
only
brackets.
undefeated.
Exactly. So a little bit of selfish reasons. I think Cerberus Den has their work cut out for them. Tian-Hu is a very, very great team, but I'm gonna go for the underdog pick here and pick Cerberus Den.
Well, Garrick, now it's on you. We're going a counterclockwise. What are you betting on here?
Well, my team is not yet in the ICL. We played in an exhibition, so I'm the first unbiased chooser here, I think. But I'm gonna rock with Wonderland because he picked my team to win. He was right, so I'm also gonna support his pick and go with Tian-Hu. I picked them to lose last time, by the way, and I was wrong. So I don't want to.
You've learned your lesson.
Again. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm going with Tian-Hu.
Well, JDZ,
Let's go.
it's on
Let's
you.
go. I mean, I've been wrong. I've been on a little streak, a little down streak. I came out hot, making all the right picks, and then the last 2 sessions of ICL, I've gotten quite wrong. But not tonight. Tonight, we're getting it right. I think Tian-Ho is going to come here and clean this thing up. Ed Chu, he's not in the lineup. He's letting the goons come out and get their shots in. But I think the squad's going to come in and carry strong. I think Cerberus Den, they're going to have their hands full. I think Tian-Ho is going to do everything they need to do, and I think they're going to come out with a dub. I don't know if it's going to be 3-0, but they're definitely going to win this thing tonight. Take it to the bank. Okay, sure thing.
Take it to the bank, he said.
Yeah. The check might bounce, but you can take it there.
Take it to the bank. Okay, cash it early.
I just like that you're like, he sent his goons, and his goons are people who have top 16
Yeah.
DLCs.
These are my little minions.
Well,
or
I
what?
mean,
These are my
Anyone
minions.
can-
They're better than the average player on most teams, like results wise.
if-
But like,
He sent the goons.
Yeah, if Ed's at the top of that food chain, like he won a DLC, he won, Continentals.
all right,
like
you got me.
I
You
mean,
got me. That's
if
fair.
his,
That's
his
fair.
goons
They're
are
built
top
different.
16ers, like like they're goons in comparison to a goat, but like at the same time, like the goons are still very, very scary.
Do you think that new team name is Goat and the Goons? That's coming next
Yeah.
season. But I'm next, and I personally, there's one team name I cannot say reliably, and that's Cerberus's Den. And
Cerberite
so I have personal beef with them for that, and I like to think I'm smart and that I'm capable, and they make me doubt that. So Tian-Hu, I really hope you can take them down so you can be like, what, that team? Who even knows? And then I don't feel bad about getting it wrong. But it's Cerberus Den. Cerberus.
Tian-Hu, I
Yeah.
choose you.
Say it with me, Katie. Sir,
Sir.
Burr,
Brr.
Russ.
Cerberus. I did it. Okay, it's kind of like
Cerberus.
Lumiere.
Yeah,
I can't say Lumi, whatever.
I think it's
Anyway,
pronounced
J-Bomb.
Cerberus.
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 Cerberus. Anyway, J-Bomb, finish it. Just don't let me talk anymore.
So I'm a huge fan of the Tianho jackets. They are the best jackets in Lorcana team-wise, and the effort they put into those awesome jackets, it's going to get my vote for victory today. But I'm also a big Dennis fan too, so I'm pulling for Tianho today.
Yeah, I mean, and I think wait. Now I'm like, what was our split here? So we got who? Raise your hand if you voted for the CD team.
It was just a BB.
It's just a BB. All right, Habibi.
Oh,
So
man.
you win. You win all the marbles. You get a signed card from Wonder.
When I'm right, I'll remind you
Yep.
guys.
I'll sign one of your whole new worlds since I know you look up to me, and you idolize me in your Amber Steel creations. I'll sign that for you the next time we meet at an event,
It'll
which
be
will
an
probably
honor.
be hopefully
That's
very
wholesome.
soon DLCs if we're lucky.
Yeah, one day.
Plus minus 2 or 3 years. You know.
Damn.
But it's time. It's time for the first round,
Gotta
and
do some
we are gonna
breaking.
have
Yeah, I think
two.
we're ready to go.
Yeah, and it's gonna be. Is anybody saying goodbye and we won't see them later? Is there anyone that's like we gotta say
I
goodbye?
think this is all we're seeing of Garrick here, and
For now. I mean, there's
And
always
I'm
more
out
Garrick
as well.
yeah, and J Bomb.
Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by.
Oh, it
We
was a
love
pleasure.
you both.
Of course, love being here. Have fun, everyone.
Yeah, but it's now
Right.
time. We're all gonna disappear except for 2 people, and they're the 2 coolest kids in school.
We're in school, Habibi. Did you know that?
I'm so happy to be graduating. Hopefully.
So it looks like they're off there. We got a broom into a Robin Hood.
Broom, I think it was big, Rob. Oh, yeah, I mean, gotcha. You're talking about what they played, not what they inked. Holy God.
Did he ink a big Robin?
You inked the big Robin. So, like, that's, like, most telegraphed I have the shift.
I was like, do you think he has it?
Maybe. Honestly, I don't even like shifting Robin too much nowadays, but it looks like it is a steel versus red purple so far is all the only information we have.
Illumineer.
Ooh, questing the broom, saying like, I dare you.
Right?
I would
I
swing there like all day.
Well, it
Depending on your
is, it is a trade. There is a Illumineer
That's
in
it.
play. So the
We'll
broom is
still
2/2.
only see steel, so we won't dox the other color combination. But so far, steel versus red purple. He's opting to not swing at the broom. Doesn't fall for the bait.
Well, it's
So-
not even bait. It just straight trades because of the Lumiere that's in play.
Yeah. Depending on the hand,
I guess
like,
it would
could
still
make
be
sense.
bait technically. It's
Yeah.
like
There it
the
is.
brawl. He's just like no.
Wow, he's thinking 2 moves ahead, Dundee. He's like, you're not gonna swing, and I'm gonna brawl it. This is tricky spot for Edmund, knowing what he's actually playing, but who knows? For now,
I'm assuming he's on Amber Steel based on the conversation beforehand.
yeah, I definitely know what he's playing. I just don't want to give off any free tokens for anybody.
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe he's on Emerald Steel or Amethyst Steel. Let's find out. Well, all right, he's on Amber Steel. We got
There you go. The best
Princess.
thing now is like prior you could hide what your ink combination is, but nowadays if you play a Troubadour and you ink it turn 1, they immediately know.
Yeah. The joy of the dual inks. If you ink them early, which some of them, like, they're pretty good ink on the first turn or two if it's not set up for later.
Finding a storm, I believe. So maybe Dundee is thinking 3,000 moves ahead and knew about the Amber Steel matchup and has multiple brawls in hand. Maybe we're going to get a chance to rip this wheel. But even in the world where he rips a wheel here against Ruby Amethyst, it doesn't feel great knowing that Dundee can essentially trade into the entire board and stabilize.
Yep. But Dundee can't really turn his stuff sideways this time. Not with Rapunzel existing. Like, it's just a free snack for Smee and drawing 2 cards.
Exactly.
And just, like, the threat of the whole new world is there. So he could change his play patterns.
This is true. This is also where a list with Amber Steel that runs Sven or maybe a Naveen, I won't say if Edmund has any or not, could sort of shine because you'll have the opportunity to wheel and then Naveen X Song the board.
Oh yeah.
But now, if there is a wheel that happens, there won't be any more singing happening realistically. If they don't have those cards,
Kind of
opting to not pop the broom, which I like there as well. I like keeping a board presence into an Amber Steel player.
Yeah, if
not
Edmund
helping them remove.
had a Cindy or an Ursula, I mean Vanessa, it'd be a little different.
Yeah.
As he doesn't like, you don't want to have to play the whole new world if you don't have to in some of these scenarios, if you have all the card draw. And here's the storm.
So, I mean, we kind of have a little bit of info on the hand. Like we haven't seen the big Robin Hood be inked yet, and we're kind of assuming he had it because he inked the early shift line.
Did he
So I think
storm
he's
his
probably
own
going for a
character?
turn 5 wheel. Oh, he's storing his own character. I totally thought.
Well, I don't know what he stormed. I just don't see damage dice anywhere. Oh, there it goes.
There
I
it
guess
is.
there's some internet. It just like disappears then instantly.
The slideshow. I gotta go through the transition. Another Troubadour. So 2 Ninja Turtles dead. Not dead. Inked.
So he
This is Disney
had,
friendly.
it most likely had one of those on turn 2 and went for the Smee instead.
Which is an interesting choice. He gets the wheel here. Notably, there is a very big possibility that if Dundee draws
Clearly
a brawl here,
pre-recorded.
it's kind of a blowout situation. Edmund has like a pretty small hand and wheel and one other card, I'm assuming.
Yeah, unless he has Naveen. But he probably also has a Robin Hood. We haven't seen him ink the Robin Hood that we assumed, quote unquote, he had from before. Unless he was, Edmund was just mind gaming Dundee and was like, haha, see, I inked this Robin Hood. Now you're going to brawl my 1-drop. And that's big game because I'm going to untap and I'm going to ready up and play an aerial. And that's
I'm not
kind of
gonna lie
what
to
we
you,
saw happen.
super impressed if Edmund did that. Super impressed. That's actually like so big brain. Leaving it up, baiting the brawl out. The thing is, Robin is not a great card into this matchup generally. With the like downshift and like Maui's, it's a little bit better now. But
Crab's still a card.
Crab's still a card, Fox is still a card, all that fun card stuff. Purple Magic and Maui's, it's a great card. I'm assuming he
not-
just double swung into the
Yeah, I don't know why the
Ariel?
genie's not exerted.
yeah. Seems like to me like Dundee is the type of player that like verbalizes his action before he visualizes the action. I've been one to do that before. So we're just gonna be catching a little bit of delays for some of these exertions.
So, do we do a whole new world into this? Kind of needs
feels
that.
bad.
Yeah, we need
Feels
the
bad,
Naveen
but, like-
into removal. Like Naveen into Zeus, Ink, play a 1-drop, sing whole new world is maybe okay. But Dundee has 2 cards in hand. That's not very many.
Also, notably, Edmund doesn't have any lore at this point, so he took the Smee line but has gotten 0 value. I know in the pre-call you were mentioning you cut Smees out of your deck.
Yeah.
You probably feel really great about that decision if you're. if you're
Well,
playing this matchup.
it's always kind of meh against Steel. It's definitely needed against Ruby Sapphire, cutting all of the. Oh, there's the Robin Hood and an
We
ink
called it.
of a Rapunzel.
Interesting. Really going all in on this wheel. So, like, realistically, he, based off of what I know, I'm going to assume that a whole new world is going to be happening either this turn or the next. I would wait a turn.
Quest and pass.
Yeah, just no real major benefit out of wheeling right now. Haven't used all your ink.
Man, I know Edmund's not. I just assume. I don't actually know, but I'm assuming he's not on swords. but this is kind of like a nifty play if he had swords to be able to bait the
Genie swing.
into challenging it.
Like, I think grab your swords like used to be just like, oh, I got lucky, I top deck and I'm better than you, I beat you. It turned into like a card that like you have to make it valuable. You have to like bait them, kind of like Rapunzel value, into making it worth it for yourself. So
Or you can just
a lot of
play
people that
Tinkerbell
add
with
swords
it
might not
and-
like it, but it's not because card's bad necessarily. It's because you're not finding a way to give it value. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's not clearing a bunch of things normally on its own. By itself, and it's too dangerous
more.
to be able to play 4 to be able to double swords consistently.
Yeah. Looks like Mr. Dundee loves his genies.
Oh, he's just trading.
So I'm assuming he is trying to play around potential swords, which, I mean, to be fair, like a lot of lists now are starting to run 1-2 copies. So completely fair to play around it. Also notably, like, not making your stuff die to storms is pretty cool. Like right now, the only way Edmund removes any of these characters is like multiple
Zeus.
characters and a strength or a Zeus.
I mean, inking, playing a character, singing Whole New World, singing Zeus, hardcast, like playing a 1-drop hardcasting strength is not out of this world.
Yeah. Did we notably see a missed ink from Dundee there? Did he not start this game? Oh no, he just forgot to update it. Okay. So we're going into a B prep turn. Like, surely
we
we're
need
gonna
that
see a whole
B.
new world. You can't really delay much any longer.
Yeah, we have to play a Pete and sing Whole New World, or Whole New World with at least 3 open to be able to play a Pete.
Exactly.
But just Whole New Worlding into a B prep is
Doesn't feel great.
There's a strength. Well, we're not playing Pete.
So we're gonna probably see the removal here. Yep. We're gonna play I bet you don't have it game.
No, we're still Whole New Worlding. But
yeah, you would wheel here anyways, but like, especially because you would have to be forced to rock later. So you're just hoping that his new hand is enough to stabilize and like keep going even after he gets prepped. Which I don't hate this play. It kind of mega punishes Dundee. Puts him in like draw it or you lose. Oh, it looks that's like the most I have B prep play of all time.
I wonder how many he discarded.
Didn't look like there was any preps there.
I need to change the music. This jazz is like putting me to sleep.
I don't even have music. It's just our voices right now because I'm watching it off the Discord. Man, I will say Dundee's playmat, or the Cerberus Den playmats, are actually terrifying. Like, it would strike some intimidation in me if I was sitting across somebody with that, and like I just imagine like heavy rock like attire, and then that.
I just like that it's 2 puppy playmats fighting against each other.
Yeah, just one very different vibed puppy playmat. Bianca, so notably playing a shift line as well as having the Bianca. I'm really trying to push for that consistency and the ability to sing Whole New World. So we like that. We also see Lawrence, which is very common tech. Makes those brawls pretty useless. It looks like Dundee is opting to not be prep and instead drawing cards.
I
don't like
kind of
that.
rough.
Yeah, this says a lot about his hand's health to be making.
I'm just kind of upset for Edmund here because, like, if I was in Edmund's spot, I would want to be like character Pete, Whole New World. But now we have to play triple character, sing strength on that, and Whole New World is like the.
I think
optimal
Zeus
play.
and World's Greatest are like far too common now for this to be intimidating board for Edmund.
That's fair. He's
I
just
think this
instantly
shark is
World's
bound to
Greatest
die.
right here.
Yeah.
I expect the shark to get hit. It's just oof.
I'm assuming he's hitting the broom. Unless he has absolutely nothing that I mentioned. What do you think about choosing to sing with Bianca instead of Lawrence?
It's interesting. It's like he's saying, "I want you to be prepared."
Yeah.
There's a strength. All right, shark's gone.
My thought process would be like maybe you draw a wheel, but
All right, board is
we're just
wiped.
going for the very inefficient way to kill Shark, which, I mean, based on what Dundee did, his hand isn't great, so killing that is probably going to kill out a big engine. Or
Yeah,
banishing.
and like 2 of the removal replace themselves. So right now Dundee has just ink, and apparently internet that doesn't want to
work.
work. It's like very clear and crisp, but freezing.
Yeah, Edmund is like constant movement, but at like 5 pixels, and then Dundee is like 4K, but like 1 frame per second. It's a whole other battle happening right now between the cameras. Just another reason to get excited for an online client. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, an online client would be nice.
It looked like he dragon fired at the Bianca based off of what's in the discard and played a Lumiere and Chernobog. So restabilizing here. Honestly, pretty brutal situation for Dundee right now. Like, I felt like he had the lead for a while now based off of the decisions that Edmund was forced to make. We don't know his hand.
I mean, the B
but
prep's kind of, yeah, when the B prep happened, we're like, all right, he could be in a pretty good spot if he has more answers, and he just kind of didn't. Where Edmund did have answers. Oh, we got to be playing another whole new world, right?
Habibi guy's handsome, but he's only the 5th most handsome on ETV. Says Chris, the store owner of ETV.
Hardcast whole new world. We Zeus the Lumiere, and then we hardcast whole new world. I like that JDZ pinned that comment.
Notably, there's only 5 members of ETV. And one of them just joined, so like, come on, like, at least give me that guy.
He's like, I wanted to say thanks for the box you gave me by calling you ugly. All right.
Was that a Rawcast Zeus?
He Rawcast Zeus and Whole New World. These are the crazy games you like get occasionally that is just like interesting back and forths. I mean, 9 ink, he's able to kind of just deploy a bunch of threats, sing a few songs, play Whole New World, like his whole hand, right? And if he can chain 2 of those in a row, it's most likely over.
Yeah, like in a world where it's crazy to be in a world where you can rawcast a Zeus and Whole New World and still be in the lead on the board. That is very impressive.
Well,
we're going for the Ed play. This is like not this Ed, the
wrong
other
team.
Ed.
The wrong team is doing this.
Yeah, right? This is right out of the Ed book of just drawing a bunch of cards and then playing checkmate on board.
Well, I also like drawing cards. It's actually
To
why
be fair,
I played Amber Steel initially.
The other Edmund, or rather Edmund, drew the cards for Dundee, so he never had to do it. This is very scary.
It's a Pete.
What are we doing here?
Oh, no, not another Lawrence, just playing the Pete. I think we're questing. We're just ignoring libraries, which is fair. I've used all of our ad snoozes during this game.
So Edmund is going for. He's going for the win. Like, he's saying, I don't care about your libraries. You're never gonna get a chance to B-prep me to begin with. And I think that's a big telltale of his hand having a way to either guarantee cast the whole new world, either have whole new world or have it beat.
This Peter Pan for sure.
Yeah.
We cannot let that shark just come in and have its way with us.
Or even in like Yago or something else, just too efficient to kill his board. Right now, he doesn't have a lot of efficient ways to remove. And I think a big telltale of like the rest of Edmund's hand is the fact that he's choosing not to deal with these locations, even swinging a Lawrence and like setting up for a Zeus later on to remove it. He's like, I have what it takes to win this game in my hand, or even on board right now.
He also has 9 lore in play.
Yeah. And he's sitting at 9.
He needs to whole new world into Pete, or Pete whole new world, and then just turn his stuff sideways. And he probably has this game.
We haven't seen a Maui yet.
Illumineer took out the Cindy.
I haven't seen a Maui yet, so I'm literally checking the list, and I won't dox it, but checking the list if there is any Mauis. We got like the potential of like a Maui. We got a bunch of other cards that
there's
could
quite a
help
few
us
cards
catch
that
up
do
here.
things. Well, we're questing for 6. Plain aerial. I like the I'm just questing right away. I don't care what I get. I know I'm going to be questing.
And he does run that world's greatest, so those sharks are looking a lot less cool for this matchup now.
There's the Pete.
That's a Pete, and that's
I
checkmate.
think this game is just over.
Yep. No ice block Sisus for Mr. Dundee.
Like, even if there was a target for world's greatest, questing instead is still probably the correct play. It's like you have Lorthal readied, and then, yep. All right, I'm going to get this ad out of the way so we have plenty of time for the third game.
Exactly.
Amber Steel doing Amber Steel things.
That was like the most like fair Amber Steel I've ever seen in my life, and it just Dundee had nothing to follow up there. I think a big mistake was not just like flooding the board when he played that Shark. I think Shark is a very bad card into Amber Steel. Like, unless you're at 9 ink and you can go Peter Pan, and you have to get instant value with it. Same idea with Big Cindy. Like, everyone's like, oh, Big Cindy is great into Amber Steel. It's not. It's only good if you can get instant value out of it.
I mean, it's absurd if you get instant value. Otherwise, yeah, you kind of turn on their world's greatest criminal mind.
Exactly.
It's one of the reasons why Aerial Sonic Warrior has been so good recently.
Exactly. I love that card as like a 1 of 2 of max tech. Like, it's very smooth. There's been lists recently with multiple copies, like 4, and they just jam songs. Those people just don't fear Pete's. They don't exist to them. So, power to them, I guess.
Pandemonium Heart saying Pete bullies every deck I love. Apparently he doesn't love Blurple, because I don't think Pete's very good at that.
Yeah. Pandemonium is a yellow-green player at heart. He loves Trinidad. He loves his green steel, or sorry, green purple. No, green yellow discard.
His Emerald Amber discard.
Emerald Amber, yeah. I always forget. I always like try to like say the colors and then also like the gemstones and then also like all at the same time. I think what cooked me is when people started calling Amber Steel Song, because like Song is not even a color.
So, I don't like Steel Song as the name.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. At a certain point, like, we weren't even playing as much songs as some of these other decks.
And the fact that Steel Song could literally be Steel with any other color combo singing songs.
Exactly.
Just like any deck playing Strength, basically.
That's it.
Ed Lorcana Steel Song is just any steel deck. Yeah, basically.
Technically, yeah.
That's why it should just be changed to Wonderworld, like I initially named it.
Or Habibi song.
That came out a few sets later.
That's it. I think that's when you know you've made an impact on a color combination. Is when people start naming their deck around your name. I think that's like the moment.
Oh, I was basic. I named my deck that. I saw Ducky mid-range and I was like, oh, I want my name after the version I play. Why not? And
There
people
you
were
go.
like, no, that's silly. Let's call it Steel Song. That flows. But I like weird deck names. I liked in Magic the Gathering, they have decks named after cereals.
I always love a creative deck name. I'm like notably like I can look at a deck list in like a couple seconds and be like, okay, I get what this person is doing, and then I'll get pretty bored of it. But if the name is very captivating, I will like
Kiwi.
give it a lot more time.
Kiwi Birds is a fantastic name. I like deck names that if you don't know things about the game, you're not going to know what the deck is. Like, I don't want descriptive deck names. I don't want to know it's red, blue, item, whatever. No. I want it to be like red, blue, Captain Crunch, and know that means that they're playing items that's like a cereal or something.
It has to be
It's
more
more fun.
creative than that. Like I think the descriptive ones is good. Kiwi was like I liked it. It was good. Like I'm like, for example, like a Robin Hood build, going to like calling it Back to the Hood when like the meta went away from Robin Hood and then they went back to the Robin Hood. Like little like puns here and there just get me excited.
The funny thing is I didn't care for Diggy Diggy Hole. I don't know. Maybe it's because I
Diggy
didn't like
Diggy
that
Hole
meme.
It didn't make sense to me. Where did that come from? I know DeCandio piloted it and popularized
It's,
it, but like, where did the
uh,
name Diggy Diggy come from?
Well, he named it that, and it's based off of a like E-Bombs World or Newgrounds video from like a decade ago. That is also a metal song about dwarves. What's important is that it's stuck, yeah. I mean, I just call that deck Mines, which is funny because I say I don't like calling the decks after descriptors, but that's literally just a
The
descriptor
most
for
descriptive
it.
way to call it out. Man, you guys are killing me. Like the one I literally picked the most bright color for this green screen not to like mess things up, and then you guys chose to pick a pink background. I'm like disappearing in here.
Here. Let me.
No, we're chilling. It's just funny to be like half my body is disappearing in like the middle of the conversations.
There, it's a nice nighttime sky for you now.
There you go. Or maybe it's just like my virtual.
Your green screen is what's covering it up.
That's fair.
So we've had a
This
little
is a
bit of a
long
connection
loading process.
issue.
Okay, yeah.
We have a connection issue. We're waiting for one of the players to reconnect.
Notably the decks.
Their Wi-Fi crashed.
Oh, Edmund's back.
Back again. Tell a friend.
Tell Tian who. You are you gonna change your opinion on who's gonna win?
What? No.
It's your one chance. I'm gonna give you a chance. Do you think, Luke? Do you believe another team will win?
Tian Ho's gonna 3-0.
You can't do that, man. Like you can't just cheer for. You gotta like one person
was-
cheer for Cerberus. Then like they're gonna remember this next.
I was
DLC,
the
they're gonna be
first
like,
one to vote, and I said like I need them as a Maelstrom main, just like you for a ETB main. You need the Den to win, and I need Tian Hu to win. This is fair. They should understand that. If they don't understand that, well, I'm sorry.
I also want to play them again. Like we had a local that made a playmat with my face on it, like slaying the Cerberus Den icon, and then I just want to play that in a match. Like that'd be so funny. and on theme.
So really, it comes out that he wants to be able to use this sick playmat to troll his opponent.
It's the most Habibi thing ever. It's like literally wanting this sequence of events to happen just so I can get one more opportunity to troll somebody. We gave them a time extension though for the technical difficulties. Is that updated?
I'm assuming.
No draws here, no ties. Oh, actually, a tie would be heartbreaking for Cerberus then, because it's as bad as a loss.
Kinda, yeah.
They can't really afford to tie any matches.
Like a tie and a loss are most likely only giving you one match win, and since this event is basically based on total match wins, it's quite important to get everyone. And that's like one of the important, like a lot of people are like, oh, we won the match, you know, who cares about the third game? It's like, yeah, if you go 3-0, 3-0, that's like you won 3 matches based on someone else who went 2-1, 2-1.
Exactly.
It's why in the 2-game format, it's better to go 2-0 and get 0-2'd than it is to split twice. You can get one more point.
It's why notably we're the only team that can literally 0-3 and still make it. Or actually, we only need to win one of our next best of 3
I do
to
believe
like
you have
guarantee
7 points.
Yeah. So we did the math. Basically, if we win one of the next 3 the next round, we are guaranteed in.
Yes,
even if we
there
lose.
is technically 5 teams that have enough points that you could get past. The issue is that some of these teams are playing. I don't think you did that calculations. So if you assume like Villain Club and you play them, right? So that's one team. I guess if they beat you, if you get 0-3'd, then they're in first place, right? And that's one team that it doesn't matter. Then Ink Thieves and Luxury are playing. And if someone 2-1s, then that person would tie you, right? And one is knocked out. And then if Backseat and Loungers play, then and they are playing, so then only one of those could get you. But they have to 3-0. The Backseat Genius would have to go 3-0 to get 7 points. And that would be 3 people with 7 points, 4 total. I'm pretty sure you could go 0-3 and still get in.
True. That is, yeah, we're
We're in a time loop.
The fact that other things can happen too. This time
they started playing the wrong video. Oh no! This one has the proper character, has the troubadour over the Smee.
There you go. I once notably shifted on my troubadour and didn't realize it until like 3 turns later.
What did you shift on it?
A Robin Hood.
Did you play the troubadour on turn 2? Or turn 1?
No, this was like late in the game. It was late in the game. But I played everything on curve correctly. I just shifted later on. It ended up costing me a lot because I needed a singer. But it was very brutal. That's a sign to get some sleep. Sleep is good. It's healthy. Edmund started. Ooh, he tried to shift the big Robin Hood. Got it brawled. Downside of going second is it's not a guaranteed way to wheel anymore. That shift Robin Hood. He also hasn't found a Cindy on turn 1 yet, so I can, even though I want them to lose, I can't empathize with them.
We did see that there was Cindy in the deck, but I was going to say I think some people were talking about not playing Cindy's on Friday's event. I think Boomy did not play with Cindy.
Yeah, that just respectfully, I love Boomy.
Not playing Cindy, that's crazy talk, says Ed. I'm pretty sure Ed was the person who talked Boomy into not playing Cindy. Are you guys crazy?
Yeah, I love Boomy. I mean, I'll respect Boomy for like largely pioneering the Sven love. So he's been right on some things.
That was a different Boomy. So the Sven love initially was Boomy Jr. and this one is
Boomy with O's.
Yeah, Oomeey or Bomeey. I think it's 2. I can't remember. There's too many Boomies. Even though they're spelled completely different. Shout out to Boomy.
Both very nice people. Okay. I was just gonna say, like, Boomy Jr., I don't think he would make a decision like that, but wow, this is
Boomy Jr. stopped
brutal.
playing aerials, so I don't know. He might not play Cindy's as well.
It makes more sense in a build like his where he's going really aggressive, I guess. But this has been like 2 non-games for these players. I kind of feel a little bit bad. Like on a turn 4, we're raw casting a turn
Friends.
4, we're raw casting a Friends and playing a Chernobog into like an aerial Troubadour. But like because Edmonds had such a mid start, like it doesn't even feel horrible. It's like watching like these 2 decks perform at like their
Pretty
worst.
low. Yeah.
Not their worst, because Amber Steel definitely has a significant worst. I don't want to dox the build, but Edmonds kind of built his deck to like have a fair, consistent game plan. He's not trying to like go crazy with the uninkable. He's not trying to go crazy with in any tech. He just wants to jam a wheel, and hopefully he
Did
gets
he
the
play
chance to do it here.
Piglet in the last game?
He did not know.
I thought he played a Piglet, but it must have been a Troubadour.
It was a Troubadour. He inked 3 Troubadours, and I believe he might have played one. He played Smee and Troubadour. Yeah, I assure you there was no Piglet played.
I do believe that is a Bianca. There we go. His resolution was down a second, but it fixed itself.
Yeah. Okay. Man, Dundee's has had some pretty brutal draws here. And I will say Edmonds not wheeling that last turn is probably pretty tragic to him. He might have... You got to be careful with showing his hand, or else I'm going to have some more info. But Bianca is as close to a guarantee I'm going to wheel next turn, if I have it, as it gets against this matchup. Especially where Dundee has literally nothing on board to effectively trade into it, even if he plays an Elsa or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if the Peter Pan somehow survived, but it's not, and now the shark.
I really like that play what he just did there, because a lot of players would have been tempted to just Zeus the Peter Pan, and just wait a turn to like maybe wheel or not wheel, but we saw from Dundee that there was a Dragonfire. We don't know yet if a Maui exists or not. There's a lot of ways to get punished and be stuck with just that wheel and Rapunzel in hand. So Edmund is making the correct decision despite being in a trickier situation this game. But he's looking pretty dominant now. What is that? Resolution.
Pete.
I
thought he had played a Bianca at first, but I think that's a baby Robin Hood and then a Pete. To me, it signifies that he has another whole new world he's trying to do, and he's just like deploying his cards in good manners and doesn't want a Dragonfire to take out his Bianca before he sings again.
Yeah. He also is presenting the potential of a Robin Hood shift here too, which could be really impactful. Like right now, there's not many good options for Dundee to pop out here. I will say we haven't seen a Maui yet. It might be part of the build, might not be.
Inking of Friends, it seems like a pretty wise and reasonable thing to do the turn after a Pete, and assuming that a whole new world's coming again.
Yeah.
When the whole new worlds hit whole new worlds and not double up on them, it's a good feel, isn't it, Habibi?
You see, this is the stuff that kind of bothers me is when like people go like Amber Seal's broken, it's so good, and then like the other deck has this kind of showing, whereas this is not like what Dundee has built his deck to do. He's
Yep,
built it
not
to
at
be a
all.
lot more effective than this. I'm sure he's like wants to punch his table and like
Dundee not respecting the whole new world, doesn't care about the whole new world.
he wants to keep
Decided
board presence.
decided not to trade the Peter Pan. I think that could be rough, depending on like because we just see a storm. It's unlikely that, especially if a whole new world's happening, that there's not some removal. And that's the other tricky thing about Pete, right? It's like, sure, it wasn't stopping a whole new world, but now that's a singer.
Yep.
Dundee thinking. I guess it's Edmund. I'm just not used to seeing Dundee's hands moving. It's like his camera decided to work really well now. Let's hope it lasts.
You got CPR.
Oh, we're not whole new worlding though. We're just wiping things down. I hope Edmund, for his own sake, he has another Pete.
Yeah.
Because if Dundee gets to just ink and play B prep, that's a Pete in the no, that's a Cindy. That's no.
Lawrence and what's the other card? Smee?
A Smee.
Wow, that is.
I'm assuming he didn't have the Lawrence in his last hand, or the last turn.
Maybe
based
he drew
on the
it.
fact
Yeah,
that
could
he
you just
put- yeah,
slam
that
the
he played the
Lawrence
Pete
there and then
instead.
Pete the second turn after?
Oh, this seems good for Edmund though. That's not 7 ink. That's not 7 ink. Oh,
my
wow.
Never punished. Dude, I'm gonna have to,
Dundee
like,
cannot be happy about this.
I bet my house on the Cerberus then. Come on. This is crazy, like, bad draws for Dundee. I feel so bad for him. But there's definitely, like, after... I mean, assuming this game is... It's not over yet. It's not over yet. But when this game is over, I have a couple questions about his deck choices and deck list. There's definitely some unconventional decisions that have been made.
Yeah, if Edmund's hand could just be like he already inked one Cindy. It could be another Cindy and a Rapunzel or a couple Rapunzels that he can't get cards off of. So he might just deploy one, not do anything, and Dundee still can just top deck a B prep at any time.
Or
if
friends.
Edmund doesn't have a whole new world.
Yeah, that's one drop Robin doesn't feel great.
Ink World's
inking
greatest.
World's great. Oof.
Edmund had it, just chose not to do it last turn. And
unless he top decked
got
it.
lucky. Could have been a top deck.
If that's a top deck, that's a brilliant top deck.
Couldn't have planned it out better.
That's it.
And so at this point, we still need a Pete. Like, because Dundee didn't have the B prep before. He probably has it now. And we might not have enough Petes in this game.
Dundee graciously froze his screen with showing half of his hand, so it's not in the first couple cards. I'll tell you that much.
Well, there's the Robin Hood. Sing another whole new world, please.
Is that a Pete?
That's a Pete. That's a Pete.
And that's the dagger. Is this the dagger? We need to like combine these cameras together and like create like the ultimate or rather average camera.
Let's get us some medium quality, but actually moving. And we're good to go.
Fun fact, next round of the ICL, you decide who goes first and second based off who has the highest resolution camera. Fun fact.
for match one, round one.
Someone comes in with like a 12K camera. I need to go first.
Put me in, coach.
Let me in. Yeah, I think it's as close to a checkmate as it gets here. Like notably, it's not even. I've said notably 30 times. I gotta get that word out of my vocabulary. Anyways, there's still not lethal being threatened here.
Lorthal.
Lorthal.
There's not game in board.
There's no game on board. What is that?
And
1,
we
2,
can-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically with the shift, 9. It's like threatening.
Looks like there's a Peter Pan coming into play.
Maybe let the judge know, Alex, to tell Dundee to hide his hand a little bit better.
The judges see the same thing we do, so the players are as well.
Mm. Shout out to Alex, our local judge, helping out in the ICL today. Otherwise known as Arkansas. Arkansas, whoa. She's going to knock it like that. Arrakis? What? I don't even know what her name is. It's some Discord name.
Arrakis?
Doxed her government name to everybody. All 100 and
Arrakis
something
is,
viewers.
from Dune.
Arrakis. Dune was a good show. Dune was a good show.
Arceus.
Arrakis.
Oh.
I called her Arkansas. They're not gonna let me. I hope they're not watching because they're not gonna let me drop that.
Well, we're clearing a few things here, but given a card from the Robin Hood, getting rid of the singers.
I will say that if this isn't Edmund's game, this will surely end in a draw.
I mean, all of Edmund's good stuff kind of just went away.
And he lost, I think, 3 peats now.
He drew a card off of that. I'm so confused. There is going to be a time extension based on the technical issues, but we have not added that yet.
Okay. So there's something to look forward to. Game 3. More time is with Mr. Luke. Do you like when people call you Luke? Do you prefer
No.
them to call you Vonderland?
Maybe not that way. I don't know. Just the way you said it. It was like I could just feel the despise. Like
I thought you were German when I first heard it. Like
Vonderland.
Vonderland.
Wie on the land.
Maybe on the land.
My favorite is V Wonderland. Definitely.
I call you Wonderland all the time, yeah. It's
Well,
mostly because
no,
I can't
it's,
spell.
it's when they say V Wonderland, like V and then a W. That one gets me.
Wonderland's actually an amusement park in Canada. Fun fact. You should come
really?
when you come over. Next
Is
DLC.
there- Yeah, was there one in Toronto and we missed it?
It's in Vaughan, which is about like a 25-minute drive. But don't worry, when you come, we'll drive you over.
That's terrifying, but yeah.
It'll be so on theme. You pay money to see Wonderland and Wonderland.
What
or rather,
do you think they'll
Wonderland, Wonderland.
do? Toronto again, or where do you think they'll put a DLC in
It
Canada?
has to be
next time?
Toronto, Vancouver, or Montreal. Those are like our 3 most densely populated cities. I really hope it's not. Actually, I shouldn't say this. The Quebec people are very Quebec-y. But I hope it's not in Quebec because there's a lot of
Wow.
French rules there. It's mostly because like it'd be a great opportunity for the French speakers, but like in Canada, there's a lot of specific rules that only apply to Quebec. So I already know it'd be like more work for Disney. So I don't think they'd do it. Like there's like rules for Subway sandwiches and then Subway sandwiches in Quebec. Like literally everything.
I mean,
That's a
it's
scoop?
probably better for people who live in Quebec.
Oh, is that a scoop or a B prep? Dundee's frozen for me.
I'm assuming Dundee played a Be Prepared based on Edmund's board all being in the discard.
Could also mean, oh no, he's playing around with his cards. All right, there was a B prep. I don't see it though.
That's because
To be fair,
His board has not come back in yet.
You know what they say, like you're great at Lorcana when you can think 3 turns ahead. Dundee's actually thinking 3 turns before. He's just ahead of us. He's actually on turn 1 right now. He just inked and played
It was like
group.
be prepared.
Back to the future.
Dare to eep.
You
3
can
turns
replay
back.
all the turns until you can win it. You can't make a mistake if you can go back in time.
So Edmund just dropping a bunch of little characters. I mean, he has some lore. Depending on what Dundee has in play, like this could be a little brutal. Oh, there we got it.
So we saw a new card here, Queen's Castle.
Queen's Castle and a genie.
So Queen's Castle, Genie, and he's running Library as well. So he has like all the location options. And I feel like it's a lot nicer. It's not as cute as last game if he... Ooh. Edmund doesn't run out of beats. He doesn't run out. But it would be a lot nicer if Dundee had
like
more
how
preps here.
As soon as Dundee's camera starts working, Edmund starts going down a little bit.
I think they're sharing
Discord
bandwidth. What if
has
they're in
it
the same
out for
house
us.
together?
What if they are?
The camera tilts up and they're literally facing each other the whole time.
So this is a decent amount of lore. Dundee has to play, another Peter Pan and something else to try to take something down. Sure, a genie can take out one of the Cindy's, which probably happens. But that's still 5 more lore. And if Edmund has another Pete to play post-quest there, like that might be enough. That would be like the best line for him.
Yeah. Elsa comes down.
Ooh.
Questing on the...
Do we have a Illumineer? Oh, brutal.
Oh, my. That's huge. That is huge. A big Cindy, though, still potentially a threat.
The Toronto DLC was one of the better ones. One of the reasons, which shout out to Toronto for having a giant underground like travel system of like buildings and shops, being able to just like walk from the convention center underneath the roads to the park or somewhere else, and they had a bunch of it's like you didn't really need to leave the convention center by half a block to be able to get anything you'd want normally.
Yeah, Toronto's...
That's another P.
That's the 4th P. Wow.
And we have a quest for 3, up to 14.
To be honest with you, like, if that's his last card in hand, that's not a good spot to be in.
It does at least stop the be prepared, and like there could be a world that we top deck or Rapunzel to refill. But yeah, this is a little rough. If there's a bounce Elsa and that Smee's gone, we might be dead in the water. That said, he does have... I think he can answer what's in play. Oh, he foxed back the Elsa. I missed that. So he still has the Elsa. This is rough for Edmund.
Yeah, Elsa takes out the Smee. Like, we're trying to prevent as much lore as possible here. This looks really good for Dundee. Shout out to him for like grinding through this, staying cool-headed the entire time. Like, he's had every reason to like scoop up and quit. I know I would have probably done it 3 turns earlier, but look at him.
So, did we add the time extension? I missed it. I feel like we did, because I think the last time we talked about time, it said 14 minutes. And I'm pretty sure
we added it.
there was a 5-minute one? Okay. So, in a weird way, I could see Edmund just playing this game out, knowing that he, like, a draw is much better for Tian than it is for Den.
Yeah, if I was Cerberus here, I would like pump the gas and just start questing instead of even removing some of these last pieces.
Well, Edmund is at 14 lore. So there could be a world that is. Oh, Edmund,
Just
he's no
scooping.
slow player. He's gonna give a
I like
game
that.
3. I mean, he's
He's
gonna.
like, I don't
take
need
it.
a win off
He's
of a
like, "I got
technicality.
this."
Their jerseys are way too cool to be pulling shenanigans like that.
So this went from looking like it was just going to be a quick 2-0 to, Edmund not having what he needed a few turns in a row and Dundee having what he needed. And then now we're in game 3, around 12 minutes total. We'll probably get about 11 minutes of gameplay, maybe 11 and a half, and 5 turns. I think Edmund could get it in that time. It might be rough for Dundee.
Dundee probably not, but if they're super cool and honorable, they might just do the like hyper play shenanigan of just trying to play it out really quickly. If there was a speed play Lorcana
Blitz.
granted I play a couple decks, so it's a lot easier for me to say this, but I feel like that would be my favorite format, and I'd probably be really good at it. Looking at like clients that shall not be named and other ways of playing Lorcana, if you were to time them, I take a lot less time for my turns than a lot of my opponents. So can you imagine
Sometimes I tank.
chess person?
I do like to tank sometimes, but I think if I had to play fast, I could just try to go with gut instincts and hope to not get punished. Mistakes would be made, but chess clock Lorcana could be fun. I could see it being pretty fun.
5-minute timer? Aggro decks become like best deck in format?
Well, I do
Pretty cool
believe
time.
traditional chess clocks like add time when you click the pass. So
Yeah.
if you play very quickly, you could gain time. That said, like in chess, that's like a second a move or something to gain time, whereas in it's going to take that long just to draw your card for turn, ink something, play something, target. Like
I wish we had chess clocks. Even like in general, like we're not doing like the time, like super high time thing, just to like keep track of how much time each player is taking. I think that's something that needs to be done more.
be like clicking the timer while playing the B King. Like, what are you banishing? B King. Choose. All right. Challenge. Choose. Like just like hassling your opponent to play faster.
For the sake of not making the game toxic, I get it, but like let this 1% of the toxic players have their fun.
That would not be my choice for mainstream gameplay as much as like an alternative way to play, just like Blitz chess is. It's just a way, like a digital Blitz Lorcana would be very fun.
Yeah,
and
we saw this
it'd be
in
like
here.
Pokemon Pocket, right? Like in a similar vein, like Blitz Lorcana on the phone, please and thank you. Turn 1 Cindy, it's what you want.
That's it. And Dundee not interested in entertaining the Storm.
Learned our lesson from game 1. Inked that Smee. No one wants that Smee. Play the Troubadour. Also makes me think there's a whole new world in the hand.
Seeing an optimal curve here, notably Edmund is is playing first this game for the first time. So it's looking pretty favored for Edmund. But
so when I see
may end up being a draw.
Troubadour over Smee, in my mind, that means there's obviously a Zeus in hand. Edmund does need to play faster.
Pass?
No, he's thinking
No,
Ariel, which then makes me think whole new world in hand, or we're going for it. There's another Zeus, so if he didn't have one before, he does now.
Yeah, these are the games where, like, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything Dundee can do because he doesn't play cards like Pete and.
I want to just quest with Cindy and then instantly get punished by Peter Pan because I forget it's in the format. But
wouldn't
I'm
even be
definitely
punished if you have like
with
Storm or something like that. Like, it wouldn't even suck.
I mean, if you have the whole new world and you want to guarantee they don't brawl your Ariel,
you do it.
Boom.
You beat them.
Boom. He's just like, you know what?
He's listening, man.
He's
Put
like, I'm
a
going to
longer
quest with
delay,
Cindy.
man. Edmund's. Like you're getting tips from 2 Steel Song Legends, or at least one.
Yeah, I'm washed now.
No, I'm saying you're the legend. Oh, bro, that would be such
know.
an ego trip to call you myself legend.
I mean, we sat next to each other in Toronto, both making day 2 on Steel Song.
There you go.
I don't know what knocked you out, but I got knocked out by Emerald Amethyst of all things.
I lost to Brad Nelson in a
Also
mirror
an
that was
Emerald
running
Amethyst. Oh, the mirror.
3 big Cindy's,
Rapunzels.
and I had 0 removal for them. No World's Greatest at the time.
Did you know he was also only on 3 Rapunzels?
He also played 1 Ursula, and he found it both games, and I played 4 and saw 0. So sometimes that
Vanessa?
happens. Yes.
You mean Vanessa? Okay, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Dundee's playing fastest game. He's ready. We got 6 minutes, kids. Let's go. Speed games, and there's the whole new world we knew about.
Dundee being very respectful here of like not slow playing these turns, even though he
Dude, he had
very
the
easily
brawl.
could've.
He had the brawl in the Peter Pan. He played Peter Pan, took down Cindy. Edmund plays the card, sings removal on Peter Pan, sings whole new world. Boom!
That's so big brain. He also didn't he have cards to play earlier, or did he just like choose not to fall into the Cindy trap?
I don't know.
This is as close to the nuts as it gets, and it's more so like the nuts plus my opponent didn't play any cards until turn 3.
He still needs to get some lore in play. I mean, this is the issue
One
from not
questers are
playing
cute.
Smee, right? Yeah. But, you know, when you have 7 1-questers, you're going to probably win. Dundee's only at 3 ink, right? So if Edmund just plays 2-3 characters, sings removal, sings whole new world, like...
Hopefully Edmund didn't shuffle too great, and all those Pete's that were in the previous game are now at the bottom of his deck, because that is potentially the only way Dundee can catch up from the sport state. It's just too scary with a palm that big with Edmund. He can afford to get B prep twice and still like have a way to come back. We saw in game 1, he was like raw casting Zeus's and raw casting Whole New Worlds and still holding the tempo. Right now, a location for Dundee doesn't even work because like he'll just swing good bodies in or Zeus it.
Yeah, you could take a turn off to send everything there.
There's not a lot of good options
Oh.
here. Double Smee, we're just going for it.
We don't have the whole new world though, it looks like, or we're waiting, which we can afford to wait here. If he has another 2 more characters he wants to play.
Scoop.
Chat is upset about the multiple directions exerting. He is exerting characters different directions based on whether or not they quested or they sang. I normally don't care for that very much, but I do actually kind of think that's nice there to clarify
That is
what has done
so
what.
smart. I never even thought of that. I've been playing Steel Song for a while. That is. I know JDZ was like
I don't
ripping
know,
his
Ed.
hair out when I was doing it.
Yes, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Officially, it's apparently also against the rules.
It is. I mean,
That's what chat
there's
is
also the
saying.
people that put their Pete's upside down to let you know. Like that's technically note taking too. Like if we're gonna be like rule stickling.
In a way, yeah. All right, where's
For
the
the
whole
people
new
that put the
world? We don't
Lilo
have it, we're just
sideways in their
questing.
discard or on
We
top
don't
of their
need to
deck.
sing. Edmund doesn't know about the clock. He don't care about no clock.
I think Edmund just wins here. It's like literally the second he played the double Smee, it became impossible for Dundee to win. There's no sequence of cards that catches him up. He'd be lethal no matter what by the time he reached B prep.
Yep, Lorthal in play, basically.
And I will mention it now because it doesn't matter anymore. Dundee does not run any Mauis, which is mind-boggling to me. Maybe I'm like in set 1, 2, 3, but like I feel like that card is always going to be included in every deck that can play it to a quantity.
/mod. Let's see if I'm doing this right. Think that worked? All right,
What's up?
let's hope she doesn't ban Habibi.
What happened?
I'm just promoting people. People need to remember it's a nice and family-based stream. And as much as we troll Habibi, we need to be nice and polite to people. Edmund seems to have everything here. It's
Tremaine is a very bad card into a wide board.
yeah, it's like, oh, my 6-drop is gonna take out your 1-drop. Be prepared. Oh, he's got 2 cards in hand. Can he chain B preps?
Ed saying, Lady Tremaine, what year is this? It's so real. That used to be like
Lady
a
Tremaine
2 of
here
real.
would be okay. There's a crazy world that he could stabilize this. One is a Dragonfire in hand.
Like Edmund needs to
Supposedly.
draw exactly 1p at any point. And he just wins.
I think it's an Elsa too.
I love how Dundee's so like Dundee's like I don't like that none of us get to see each other's hands. So like I'm just gonna show everybody. It doesn't matter. To me. And I respect it. He's doing it for the viewer experience.
Yeah.
Also, he could have just
Edmund-
played a little bit slower and then forced the draw here, and he decided to play quick, even though he was very unfavored. So, respects to Cerberus. Then it's a lot of honorable gameplay there.
And that is it.
you know, Dundee's a good human being because he put his hand out for a handshake, even though there's no opponent in front of him.
They also said good game.
They also get a good game.
So I'm gonna mute you, so you're gonna jump into Discord.
Will be in shortly
Cool.
for player interview.
All right. Yes. All right, that was some good gameplay there. Quite a few be prepareds on time, some not on time. Lots of Pete's. Oh boy, was there lots of Pete's. Hey, VD, I know you had some things there. I'm going to let you start us off.
Yeah, I have a question for each player actually, but to start off with Dundee, you don't play any Mauis, the 5-drop, and you're on 3 Brawl. You mind giving the reasoning behind that?
I found Brawl is not doing a lot of work now because with Peter Pan, I have so many evasives and so many rush characters now, Moranas, Genies, and Sharks. I really don't need the Mauis. I really don't need the regular Mauis now because half my deck basically does the same thing. And Illumineer does help attack boost and crabs. I really only 3 Brawls because I have the Elsa's kind of covering for it. A lot of times Brawl just kind of brick me a bit. In hindsight, Game 3 did the difference, but for hindsight, 2020.
That's fair. And then in game 3, you opted to play Peter Pan to remove the Cindy instead of brawling the Ariel. Any reason you made that decision, or is it you were just trying to
I didn't want to
call the bluff?
I didn't want to go with 0 tempo. I didn't realize how few cards they had in hand, where they could just get rid of the entire hand and play a wheel. I didn't realize they could do that. I wasn't thinking. And hindsight, there was no ball. I just didn't want to go 0 tempo and have nothing on field. I wanted to try to do that and hopefully force them to play something and maybe try to go into a Genie next turn, but I absolutely should have brawled because I think it would have made a huge difference because then I would have easily able to clear the stuff and then they would have hardcast wheel. That game would have been totally different. But, yeah.
That's it is a sign of a good player though. Like you make the play and then you realize the trap that you might have been set into and you're like, all right, well, lesson learned, I'm not going to do that again. Where other people would just look at it and be like, oh, they're so lucky to have it or something like that. And when realistically it's like the self-reflection there is quite refreshing to see.
And you played very well given your hand states. Like you were raw casting friends on certain turns, so like nothing to be ashamed of. You took it to game 3, played quick and honorably, and I would say very well played for you, given the hands that you got. So great job. And then I'm gonna pop over to Edmund and then give Luke the chance to ask questions in a second. But Edmund, you have no. First of all, congrats on the win. But you are not running Sven or Naveen's. Your list screams consistency to me. But do you mind giving any insight into those decisions?
I mean, it's that's part of being on the same team with that Jew who loves the two-liners, who loves the forums.
Yeah.
I mean, this list. I mean, it probably doesn't look that much different from like your traditional set 3 Steel Sun list. Honestly, the only new card is I think Bianca. And it's kind of the same show I've been playing since then. I just think it's the most consistent way to build it. And the other alternative with the Gaston, I think I thought about it too. I'm just more comfortable playing with the shift line and like going for the turn 3 shift only world type gameplay. This is kind of what I like.
That's fair. And I like the build. Well done. Congrats on the win.
Thanks.
Yeah, this kind of goes back to the play about the brawl or the Peter Pan, but we're talking about it as you did it, and we're like, well, you don't want to necessarily quest with Cindy because of Peter Pan, and was like, but if he challenges with Peter Pan, he can't brawl.
I wanted him to do. Yeah, because I had the damage songs in hand to sing with Troubadour anyway, and I had to wheel. So I actually made a mistake inking that Lawrence. I probably should ink the Robin Hood, just because if he were to brawl the Ariel, my follow would be extremely weak, and I was fortunate enough that it played out in my favor.
Makes sense.
I will say I was very impressed with some of your decision making processes throughout the game. Like, you were trying to bait out plays, force out decisions that made your hand look stronger. Like, some of your decisions, we were like guessing, like, oh, he has the Robin Hood because he made this decision, like he's baiting out a brawl in game 1, so that, and then he unfortunately Dundee didn't have the second brawl for the aerial. So like a lot of like these little micro decisions, to know that you were consciously making it and it wasn't just like a mistake, it's a good sign of a great player. So congrats and well done.
I got hard carried by Pete. Game 1.
In game 2, you played the Pete on 5, and then the next turn you played a Lawrence and a Smee. Did you not have the Lawrence the turn before? Do you remember this?
I don't recall. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I think I drew into that.
Was there any consideration to just holding the Pete to try to play it on the B prep turn?
Yeah. I think my hand was just, I didn't have enough gas anyway. Like if the play was to hold out the Pete to stall. I mean, it could only stall for 1 turn, right?
Yeah.
And like I think I could only quest up to maybe, like it was still going to be single digit. I just felt like I needed to kind of hope that I can pop back into some more continuation plays, maybe Storms and Rapunzel, something like that. Where
so basically
I don't know. I feel like
you just didn't have enough gas to make it worth it, so you knew you needed to top deck something good, so you might as well commit what you had. That makes sense.
Right.
Like, if you don't think you can win, sometimes you have to play to your outs, and if your out is them not having the B prepared, or you top decking the whole new world or a second Pete, then so be it. But do either of you have any shout outs? Let's start with you, Dennis. Or Edmund, sorry.
Shout out to my team. Hopefully you guys take it. I think we all did well over the set champs, so let's carry that luck forward and see how. Go Adrian, first time on stream, let's go.
Zycon, any shout outs?
Dundee, but no. Main ones I shout is everyone else in the den. Sorry I couldn't win again. I really made the same mistakes, but hey, I'm glad you guys let me play, and hopefully you two can finish it off and avenge me.
Well, your team's had a pretty good showing so far, so you just got to get 1-2 more wins here. If you take this, you're basically guaranteed to make top cut. If you don't win this, there's still a chance you're able to sneak in 4th place. So good luck.
Mhm.
All right, Habibi, let's move back over to video. Pretty good there. Do you have any shout outs you want to give, Habibi, before we swap over to the next 2 casters?
Yeah, shout out to Enter the Battlefield. Great community, as I always say. Our lovely judges and casters. Particularly, like I mentioned today, Arkansas or Alex is judging. So thank you for herself as well as all the other judges that put in the good work for our ILCL team. And yeah, that's all for today.
All right. Well, we're going to pass it off to one of my favorite teammates, the one and only RMB, and the amazing Katie, the Lore Keeper's in.
Wow. Katie, did you expect to see a set 1 classic, Amber Steel versus Ruby Amethyst, for our first match today? I can't hear Katie. Katie might be muted. I still can't hear her. Maybe I'm muted.
You got this. Just keep vamping. If you can't hear me, just vamp. Just vamp. You got to vamp. But yeah, I mean, it's a classic because it never goes out of style. It's always when you don't know what to do, Steel Song or Ruby Amethyst, it's probably gonna be fine. They're probably.
I mean, like
good.
when in doubt, Pete it out, right? I mean, I think like we can clearly tell that like Pete was just kind of like the all-star. I got to be honest. Every time I play against Steel Song, I feel like they just have Pete every single turn. It doesn't matter like what turn of the game it is or how many Petes they've played up until that point. Every single turn is just like a Pete. They're whole new worlding me and Zeusing me and strengthening me and Peting me every single turn of the game from like turn 4 till like turn I am not alive anymore.
It seems unreasonable and it seems like it shouldn't be allowed, but it is. I checked with judges and it turns out you're allowed to play Pete. Now, are you allowed to play Infinite? No, but somehow it works out where they have Infinite Petes. And I think anyone, but the thing is when you play Pete, you're like, this card's pretty good though. So I guess that's a double-edged sword of a Pete.
That's the thing. Like, I like playing Pete. I don't like Pete being played against me when I play certain decks. Like I very, very much enjoy like playing a Pete on turn 3 and then on turn 4 playing a Pete and then on turn 5 playing a Madam M Snake to pick up said Pete and replay the Pete. That to me is that's Disney Lorcana. That is gaming at its finest. And I feel bad for any opponent who decides, I'm going to put actions in my deck because you're not going to get to play them against me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think this matchup will feel a little bit better. There's going to be some things that are classics, but there's some things that I told you before. I said one of these decks I do have a personal problem with, but I'm going to try put my journalistic integrity, put it here high because I'm trying not to say anything negative about one of the decks we're going to see. But I think it's going to be a fun matchup just based on looking at how they're teched up. Now knowing that right now, I mean, what deck is your deck that you have a crush on right now? Because is it always you always have eyes for Sapphire Steel? Or does it still hurt too much to think about?
So like, I mean, I don't have eyes for Sapphire Steel as much anymore, just due to the position that they're kind of moving the deck towards. It's not really like they're definitely going to be favoring the more Kiwi style, and like, granted, that deck is good. For me, it's not fun. So I've kind of been having a little bit of an identity crisis lately. I've been playing all sorts of stuff. Like there's one deck that I do still very much enjoy playing. It's just not, it's good. It's just very not good against specifically Steel Song. So like I have an affinity towards Blurple. I really, really enjoy Blurple. I like drawing cards. I like ramping. I like doing big, flashy, cool things. I really like Genie. I like Hades. I've been playing Hades since set 1. Just a huge, huge fan of that card. So like, I love Blurple, but like, I cannot figure out how to get the Amber Steel Song matchup to be favored. But it does look like we are going to be getting into game here. We've got Yurxa. If I mess this name,
I'm gonna say Adrian. I mean, it says Adrian, so if I'm Yurxa, if that's wrong, then they're never gonna forgive me. But
yeah, but that's just such a fun. It's a
is.
fun word to say. If it
All
is
right.
Yurxa, I'm gonna go with Yurxa. So we got Yurxa versus Chad. Starting off, Yurxa, I think, is probably winning the playmat war here. This is a gorgeous, cloth mat. I'm kind of jealous. I would very much enjoy a purple cloth mat like this.
I mean, we've talked about how old Cden, we don't say the name here, old Cden, that's a scary mat. Like that is not a puppy that I would say, come here. That'd be like, that dog looked like he bite. But luckily Chad does get to go first on account of the rules around here. So maybe Wonder's gonna be proven wrong. And this his dream of having a 3-0 shutout, it might not happen here.
I hope it doesn't, just because I like game 3 really, really mattering. And I mean, it would still matter even if, Tian ends up getting a win here. It would still matter for the tie breaks to at least get that round 3 win. But there's something about moving to game 3. You're 1-1. The pressure's on. I personally perform a little bit better under pressure, so I would prefer it to be like that. But everyone's different. I think we're finishing up our altering phase here, going ahead, getting these cuts down. And I'm excited to see how these two, I have seen the lists. I'm not going to say what the lists are, but this matchup is going to be pretty spicy.
Yeah, it's very interesting. They're not teched for each other, but in some ways it looks like they did. So I will be very excited about that. Now, something I just noticed, Xerxa, nope, I'm not doing it. Adrian, it's got 2 playmats. So that's something that's important to note. That's a double playmat on a playmat. And that's a strategy we don't see every day.
No, it's playmatception, actually.
Yes. And there's another tinier playmat underneath. It's just playmats all the way down. But yeah, for the opening hand, I always find that this is kind of the most nerve-wracking part, because you're kind of playing to your average best opening hand. But I don't know. Both these decks are teched a little bit differently. I'm very excited to see how it plays out. And we're going to see the ink combo here with a long game Bruno. No, we don't talk about Bruno being inked. And then is he going to be able to play something, or it looks like he just goes ahead and passes, which I can't do. If I don't play a card on turn 1, I'm scooping. I'm going home. I can't exist in a world where I don't have a 1-drop, but that is a thing that people do and they're okay with it.
Sometimes, especially on the play, like it, depending on how many uninkable cards you're running, sometimes it is correct to just, not play something on turn 1. But Yurxa says, you know what? You neglected to play a turn 1, but I am actually going to play my turn 1, which it's going to be one of my favorite cards in the game. Diablo. Yay.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a fun little one. He's not going to hurt anybody. He's a 0-1. What could he possibly do?
I mean, depending on the makeup of Yurxa's deck, I mean, that Diablo, sometimes he puts on, sometimes he be hitting the gym, sometimes around turn 3, he comes crashing down and says, your thing, no more, me draw a card. Yes.
So we do see Sir Hiss, which now with that, we still don't know the second color. And an Ursula to say, show me what you got. How bad is it? And the answer is not good. But looking at Ruby Amethyst, it's a classic deck of cards where you're like, oh, it's all kind of scary. The whole deck is engineered to be control and to create answer everything that Chad's going to put down. And we do see a Cogsworth, which I don't see in every deck, but that is the Cogsworth Illuminary Watchman, a 1/1 that when you play this character, another character gains rush this turn. Not so good for Diablo, but could come in handy later.
Yeah, I mean, especially...
Sorry, he got ink, so he's not going to do anything. But yes, sorry.
Especially with cards like Pegasus. So yes. I love cards like Pegasus that have, the kind of that three strength on 2, for going second, the surprise factor of being able to on 3 ink go Pegasus plus Cogsworth, rush into your thing, take out your like a Mr. Smee or something like that, and still leave a residual board piece, I think is, I'm a fan. I want to see how he leverages these Cogsworths in the deck. We still haven't seen a second color come out of Chad yet. So there's a chance he's either on Emerald Steel, Emerald Amethyst.
And this has to be on purpose at this point, right? Like this, I feel like is a psyop to be like, figure it out. And there's 3 flavors that this could technically be. I mean, you could have, like you said, steel. What about amethyst? And
Amethyst.
but either way, he says you're gonna have to wait. But meanwhile, I mean, Adrian's Xerxes deck, I don't know. Usually it kind of doesn't care what the other person's doing. It's like, whatever you're going to do, I plan to stop it. I will work my hardest to make sure that I remove or stop anything you do. But it's a little harder when you have a Prince John out.
It's a little bit different than your more traditional Ruby Amethyst control deck. I mean, we see that Yerkes is going for the full evasive package. So they could very well just, continue to curve out, 1, 2, 3, 4 drop, turn them sideways every single turn and just say, hey, if you are, Emerald Steel, answer all of my dudes. If you don't, I'm just going to keep playing them. I'm assuming we're going to start seeing some discard here. Maybe Ursula's going to sing a sudden chill to start getting this Prince John rolling. And we do see the second color is amber. So turn 4, is this a You Have Forgotten Me? Are we dad blasting?
No, we're going to make it even worse. We're going to put out muses so that if you have forgotten me, it's going to hurt even worse than you could possibly imagine. So the muses, when you have that package set up, now we're missing the third best friend. I feel like Prince John, the Muses, and Diablo all hang out and they're like, we're 3 pretty best friends. But we don't see Diablo yet. But yeah, the package is heating up on Chad's side.
They're the 3 caballeros, one would say. Yeah, like they go together like lamb and tuna fish.
Now, we noticed on the last turn, he did not quest with that Diablo. What reasoning do you think it is he's keeping that little Diablo upright and not just getting that free lore each turn?
Again, I think it could be because he wants to cash in a challenge with it, possibly using the ETB effect of Merlin Crab. Maybe he's hoping that maybe you'll turn your Ursula sideways by singing. Now that we know that it's Amber Emerald, it could be a Bare Necessities. It could be a Sudden Chill. He wants to get value out of it, but it looks like he's actually going to just start cashing it in. He's going to say, you know what? You're a discard deck. You're going to try and put me on low resources. I'm going to try and end this game as fast as possible. And he does actually play out the Iago, the Vanish Iago. So this is a card that specifically in this matchup, I'm a little bit concerned for the Ruby Amethyst player, because we do have cards such as Painting the Roses Red, which can target 2 cards. And if you target the Vanish, that Iago, he's not going to be long for this world.
Yes, I said in the past that I imagine a little bubble sound happens every time it's targeted by something silly like that. So he's a fragile spectral parrot. So we'll see how long he's on the board. But yeah, the setup on the other side. I know I did miss if that Ariel did hit a song, but that if she did get a song, it's bad news bears, especially if the discard plus the muse is bouncing. Now, as far as bouncing, only Diablo and the Peter Pan are bounceable right now, but Painting Roses Red can help even make that even more problematic.
Ooh, and we've got an Elsa coming down to get this singer off the field. So we're going to start cashing in our Iago. Iago having 6 willpower, just great at soaking up damage. It's also greatly combined with cards like Bell, Mystic, the unrivaled Mystic, Archibald
Mystic. Yes, no,
yeah, Archibald Mystic.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this card is probably one of the best Bell damage carriers that like you could play in a game of Dizu Lorcana right now. So I hope we see some Bell action. I'm hoping we see some Bell action.
Yeah, I mean, she can really change the math on your opponent's side. And it's kind of funny because a lot of these cards end up being like Schrodinger's Bell, where whether you have it or not, it's almost irrelevant because you have to play around it. But here we go. We do see that fear of the discard party starting, and we see a discard. And guess what? That means it's time to start bouncing. And discarding means
Maui.
Draw 2 cards and then bounce a card. This is the engine that you fear with this type of deck, is the additive effects of these cards working together. Now, obviously,
I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
I'm wondering. I mean, are we running back another sudden chill here? It's hard to see Chad's Inkwell to see what he has exerted versus what he doesn't have exerted. I don't have the greatest eyes in the world, but the black sleeves on the very dark playmat
It's sinister behavior, but
It is sinister behavior from my old eyes.
yes. So we will go ahead and ink an Ursula. So he chooses to bounce an Ursula and play an Ursula and says, okay, I guess I have to discard my last card, which is my emergency eject button. Be prepared. So feeling kind of bad over there. Now we do have a Diablo that in theory could just fly into something and explode into a card. But one of the things that Chad is doing is saying, I'm not turning any of these cards sideways until I've dealt with everything you have. And then at that point, maybe I'll start questing, which is kind of frustrating when you just simply want to deal with all those things that are just sitting upright with Ward.
Now, Yurxa is at only 5 ink in the inkwell, which is a little bit concerning, as this deck does want to get to 6 or 7 ink. I'm assuming that there's probably some sharks hiding somewhere in here. Oh, and we did actually genie into a friend's on the other side.
That feels good.
Wow.
That's like,
wow.
Whew, 3 cards.
Yeah.
Go from 1 card into 3 feels pretty nice. And we'll see here.
Another friends.
Got a lot of friends. Xerxes says,
man.
I got a lot of friends. My MySpace top 8 is always rotating. I never know how many friends I have. That's a reference for all you elderly folks out there. Oh my God, my Zelda.
What is she doing?
She's chewing on my playmat tube. And I was like, oh, it's fine. But it's like my Cinderella sticker one. Illegal. Anyway, sorry. But yes, so we see getting a lot of value off of this turn and saying, all right, I'm going to turn things sideways. Chad knows that his vulnerability of his deck is he has lots of fun little combos he can do, but it really only works if he keeps these characters upright. So we see Xerxes take advantage of this and say, I'm going to quest, I'm going to draw cards. What are you going to do? And drawing cards was a great response to the plan that Chad has.
Now, if this is the more traditional Amber, Emeralds, kind of discard control, we could see, this is the breakpoint turn where we could see a Kita into an Under the Sea. And I mean, that would completely just change the game here. I mean, Yurxa's already at 11 lore. They're pressuring 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in play, could go to 18 next turn. Chad's really kind of on the back foot. They've got to do something to answer this board right here, right now.
Yeah, that Under the Sea, it's so frustrating because it's, be prepared. It's like, okay, at least we both suffer. But Under the Sea, it's like, wait a minute, you just wanted me to suffer? And the answer is yeah, it is. It surely is a selfish little card there. Instead, we'll say, what do you got? And unfortunately, Bare Necessities can hit anything other than a character. And we get that beautiful, beautiful DLC Dragonfire out of here.
So Chad's got the Johns are Johning. They're drawing the cards. Cylinders are firing. He did play the 1-drop Diablo, kind of take a peek, see, am I going to get value out of this Bare Necessities? Sees the Dragonfire in hand, takes it, draws another 2 cards. But we've still got to answer some of these characters in play. And here is the Painting the Roses Yet Red. I wonder if he's going to target the Iago that's already gotten a little bit of value.
Yeah, and he's a big beater, so it makes sense to just get him out of here.
Now, he does have another target for it. It does target 2 characters to reduce their strength by 1. And then he also has a Muses trigger that he can trigger here to bounce something back to Yurx's hand.
Yeah, now, unfortunately, I mean, some of these cards you don't want to bounce because if they come back, it can be a problem. But, I mean, the only ones that, I don't know, that would be hard because, yeah, you could bounce the Genie, the Elsa. In this case, I'm not sure which one I'd go with. I guess maybe the Peter Pan because he's got rushed no matter what and he's on the board. It's kind of a tough one.
Yeah, it's probably the Peter Pan just to make his ink interval awkward on Yurx's turn. 3 costs. Sure, it's got rush, but if you minus the Pegasus with the Painting the Roses Red and you bounce it, you've already got the Peter Pan in play. You could play the Pegasus. It's already got the rush. So you could also just bounce the Diablo, but Diablo only costing 1 allows for, easily multi-spelling. Genie, you don't want them getting value. Elsa, you don't want them getting value. So it's probably the Peter Pan would make the most sense if they're going to bounce at all. It doesn't look like
he says, I don't want to. You keep your cards.
Oh, we're just hard casting a Diablo here. And we are singing an Under the Sea?
And we are singing together and saying, hey, I don't need to bounce anything because I'm going to bury you at the bottom of the ocean. So that is a full clutch of cards. The only one left standing is, not Pegasus, because he had that Painting the Roses Red.
Painting
So
the
at this
Roses
point,
Red.
why do you need to bounce anything if I'm quite literally going to send them to Davy Jones' locker with Under the Sea?
I think Yerkes is on draw a B prep here or potentially start getting kind of eked out of this game. It's going to be a slow grind. That's the one thing that's always super frustrating when you play against Amber Emerald's discard control is that like this is not going to be fun for either one of us. This is not going to be quickly over. Like this is going to be painful. This is going to be painful.
And that's why before this match, I said, oh, I don't want to say anything negative, but it's such a deck where you're like, oh, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything that's scary at all. Then suddenly there's this turn where you're like, what? And they basically win the game by doing just nothing for a long time and just closing you out and saying that, I'm sorry about it, but this is my game now. And so now he can freely turn things sideways. Now there is one Maui, but what is one Maui against a lineup of characters like this? And we shall see what kind of answers he comes up with. But there's no cards in hands on Zerx's side and just one Maui that's certainly not going to gain any lore on his own.
Now, Diablo looks at Maui and says, okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin? This Diablo is going to be getting some significant value. Yerkes is playing an Amethyst deck. What do Amethyst decks like to do? They like to draw cards. So the Diablo says it's not you draw. We draw.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, we see him going wide, which we do know he could top deck a B prep. Now that would be good in the sense that it does stall the game a little bit, but bad in the sense that the momentum is not on his side. But we shall see if he top decks a B prep or if it is Scoop City.
I ain't hear no bell.
Yeah, that's true.
I ain't hear no bell. Elsa off the top rope.
Doing a little bit of something. She's doing a little bit. She gets rid of one card. Yep. And that's
let's get that Diablo out of here.
Yeah, and why don't we get rid of one of those muses or maybe some
we probably take out the John. You gotta get their engine offline.
Yeah. Now he does have a backup John. The muses, at least there's only one muse, but either way, we'll start working. It's going to be a battle of inches. But yeah, it is rough. And that's why playing against this deck is not fun because it is just painful. And it's even interesting because like we mentioned, these decks are kind of tech towards each other because Xerxes' deck is quite literally called Red Purple Evasive. So it's a Ruby Amethyst Evasive deck. But right now, it's a lot to go through, a lot of cards. But there is one card that could finish this problem quickly on Chad's board.
Since we're talking about deck list names, Chad has actually iconically named his deck Attrition.
Yeah, that's such a good name for it.
That is quite literally. I feel like I'm in a desert and I don't have water and I don't see anything in sight when I'm playing against this deck. And there's like often mirages. Like you see, like there's a giant pool of water. Like I drew a card that draws a card and now I have this extra card in my hand and then I pass it to my opponent and now I don't have the card anymore.
So now he's doing discard's second favorite thing, which is we don't talk about Bruno, where you say, I've got this, we don't talk about Bruno, but you have no cards in your hand. So it's basically another discard card and it's disgusting and it's fine. It's fair. It doesn't feel fair. Feels bad.
It feels bad specifically with Prince John. If it wasn't for Prince John, like it would feel so like, okay, like you bounce it and I discard it, like that's fine. But when you get to draw a card off of doing that as well, and you start getting like Muses triggers, like it starts to become too much. Like I love, ramen noodles, but like when we start putting like all sorts of crazy stuff in the ramen noodles, like, okay, we're getting a little out of hand here. Like there's nothing wrong with a good packet of Maruchan, all right?
I like to put an egg in it. That way I feel like I'm getting some protein and it's healthy. But yeah. Either way, Yerkes not eating good. Yerkes fighting here. It's not over. We see Iago come in. Now we know there's some things in Chad's book that deals with that pretty cleanly. But for now, still hanging in there and just saying, what am I going to do? In this case, Elsa, she's great, but she only swings for 2, which is not so great. But might as well start working on that.
We're going to stack some damage on the muses and say, hey, but you turn it sideways again.
I'm coming.
I don't know how I feel about the stacking the damage, especially because Muse's triggers can just bounce it and you could replay it to reset the damage. I think like at the stage Yerkes is at in this game, they really just need to kind of like push lore when they can to try to like squeak out you have to play for the top deck B prep at some point. I don't think you're winning the game unless you're going to get a top deck B prep and you have the higher lore total. And then it gets to like, okay, well, like you don't have a whole lot of resources. I don't have a whole lot of resources, but like I draw cards better than you do because you need to set up an engine to draw cards. I think that's like Yerkes' path to victory. So I kind of wish they would have just, oh no.
Yeah.
Another that actually doesn't trigger the vanish. Wait.
Well, I guess because it goes bounce to your hand and then you discard it because he has nothing else.
You
in
don't.
hand.
It has vanish though. So if you target a character with vanish, that character is banished. So I don't think it actually. Oh, we hit him with the you have forgotten me anyways.
It's all gone anyway. But yeah, I guess to your point. Now there's some hot discussion in the chat where people are saying he must
actions fully resolve before vanish activates.
So
does it really?
Hand. But that being said, if there's nothing in your hand, then he goes to banish anyway. So I guess it's kind of 6-1.
Yeah, but Storm makes sense though. But the Bruno, like, it's specific to with Vanish where it doesn't necessarily make sense. Where like, okay, it has to resolve completely, but you like the ability of Vanish is when it's targeted, you sacrifice it, right? You banish it. It gets banished. How does it get? How does the spell fully resolve?
You're on magic brain right now. You can be
I
Lorcana.
am.
Yeah,
on
we got a bag of marbles.
Think
Think about a bag of marbles. You're thinking about stacks. Try to stack some marbles right now. We can't do it. But I will say there was one other thing people said. He missed a Diablo trigger, and it's funny because this came up last night with my husband. He's like, "How come people they make mistakes? Is it because they've never played the deck before, or is it because they played it too much?" And I really think sometimes being on camera just makes you forget things, and that's such a silly hypothesis, but is that something you've experienced where if you're on camera it changes psychology, or is it just sometimes people forget? Or what are your thoughts on why someone might forget a critical trigger even though he still ended up winning? But people are wondering in the chat why that happens.
Yeah, so I don't think, I mean, I think for some people, like there's definitely some amount of nerves playing on camera, especially if you're not like super comfortable. If you haven't you're not muted, Luke. Yeah, that was. Oh, okay.
Sorry, we're the voice from New York.
Production is tickling my ears right now. But yeah, so like if you haven't played on camera before, there's definitely like some amount of, anxiety that can occur. I will say that specifically Diablo is one of the easiest cards to miss triggers, because there's the potential for so many triggers to that card. Like even myself, I played, Emerald Steel Diablo discard at SSG, which I ended up, getting into top 8. And I missed exactly one Diablo trigger all day. And it was actually against Justin Crum, the guy who ended up winning Jack Shadows in our match. We played in Swiss. He was my only like loss in Swiss. And I missed exactly one trigger. And I like said it after. I was like, oh man, I missed a Diablo trigger on your turn. He's like, oh, I just thought you didn't want to draw. And like at the end of the game, I went and like checked because I think I was banished about 2 turns later. Drawing the extra card would not have mattered. Turns out when everything on their board has ward, because they have 2 aerials in play and Cogsworth, and I can't target any of it. My 1/2s and my 1/3s and my 2/2 birds do not challenge their 5/5s and 1/4s effectively with resists.
And I think the other thing is sometimes people will get tunnel vision where there's a thing you're most worried about. You're looking at the board state. You're like, I'm worried about that. I'm worried about that. And you figure out how to solve that. And your brain just kind of like forgets the other things going on. Cause you're like, I am so worried about that thing over there. So I think that can be another thing is the tunnel vision of that's not a problem, is it? But
that's how I feel about Diablo. Anytime I see Diablos, I'm just like, no,
what do I
gotta go. They gotta go. Like I gotta get rid of it. I see my opponent like goes first and they're like ink a card. Doesn't even matter what the card is. And they're like turn 1 Diablo. I'm like already thinking about how am I going to answer the shifted Diablo? What happens if they shift Diablo and they sing Sudden Chill? Or they say like I start spiraling very, very quickly.
Self-tilting. It's a strategy people don't talk about where you're like, I actually tilted myself just by looking at the cards. But now we know, both players know exactly what they're dealing with. So luckily at this point, Xerxes going to be on the play. So he's like, okay, that was scary and I didn't like it. And we might see that these decks, especially Amber Emerald, if they don't get the engine up and running, it looks a little silly. You can look a little silly with just like one Prince John out there. So maybe that's what we'll see. I'm hoping, or I'm thinking that's what Xerxes is hoping for, is that the engine was firing on all cylinders last game, but maybe this time he'll be able to shut it down and get it nipped in the bud, as they say in the old times.
In the old times.
In the old times.
Don't make me feel so old, Katie.
I used to think it was nip it in the butt. I was like, yeah, like a dog, like they bite your butt. I'm like, no, it's nip it in the bud so it doesn't grow. But either way, both are good, you know, Chernodogs, nip, whatever. Either way. So here we see.
That's funny because on the topic of sayings that people often misconstrue, one of my favorites is you can't have your cake and eat it too. It's actually you can't have your Kate and Edith too, referring to the woes of being a married person having a girlfriend on the side in like the 50s.
That can't be true. You're just
I promise you that is the actual saying is you can't have your Kate and eat it too. Why would you have cake if you can't eat it? That makes absolutely no. What do you mean I can't have my cake and eat it? So like I have this cake and I just have to look at it. The saying is actually you can't have your Kate and Edith too.
That's insane new things. We have a lot of people in the chat. They're going to be verifying. We have our fact checkers. But both are crazy sayings. Honestly, both are crazy. So if we could, it's kind of like when somebody says, there's more than one way to skin a cat. They should have said, first off, we're never saying that.
Why are we skinning cats?
Yeah.
Like,
first off,
how did we get here?
Let's nip that in the bud. Anyway, back to this game. We got Inking Bear Necessities, which it probably feels okay at this point because he actually just looked at his hand and took a song. So he's like, I'm okay. But it is something that can have some utility later. But either way, we see the old and familiar song and dance of an Ursula, a Prince John. What's next? Probably something annoying. But we shall see. Having characters with brush, not super helpful if your opponent refuses to turn things sideways until they started putting the pain games on.
And we got a Genie. Genie's definitely the card that I want to see, especially on the play here out of Yurtza. It's a card that can get real aggressive real fast, start generating that lore advantage. And we do see, 2, 3, 4 all up in the sky. Chad's got to start working on the hand. And after he starts working on the hand, he's going to have to start working on this board. But he's got to do it quickly because, when you're questing for 4 every single turn, that 20 is not very far off.
Yeah, and I mean that's one of the vulnerabilities of this Emerald deck is you're kind of just hoping that you can get to that, like you said, get rid of the hand, then get rid of the board. But in this case, doing a pretty good job getting discard 2 if you have forgotten me, a card that I think most of us have not liked for 7 sets now.
Ugh, I mean, this is literally just Hiram at home. So like, long since past are the days of, popsicle into Hiram, banish my popsicle, draw 2 cards. Nowadays, we're playing John on 3. We're playing You Have Forgotten Me on 4 and drawing 2 cards. And now the Ursula sings a Sudden Chill to draw another card. I mean, this is brutal. On turn 4, losing 3 cards from your hand. It's so hard for any deck to really fight through this level of attrition.
Yeah, I mean, last game we saw him top deck, or he played a Genie, had a Friends, got another Friends, and still lost the war of card draw. So it's hard. Chad seems to have the answers, but man, if he could get one thing, it'd be so nice. But man, Chad is just saying, I'm going to be a problem this whole time. And choosing to get rid of this Ursula, which, we know that Sing Together can be a problem, and this gets rid of at least some singers. And now we just have a John. And a John by himself is annoying, but not the worst thing in the world.
How many cards does Adrian have in hand at this point? It's got to be like 1 to 0. Some number less than 3.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, on that turn alone, we did see a total of 3 cards get discarded, so it can't be super high. All right, Hidden Cove. Man, people are really going into the entomology of those sayings. And we see Prince John's best friend. He says, "Hey, girls, get in here. By the way, show me your hand." So now we both get to see your hand.
I don't think
the answer is nothing.
The answer is none. There is no hand.
He says, "Would you like to see the palm of my hands? They're empty. This is where I put my cards if I had any. But go ahead and cash in Top Deck of Finders Keeper and play it. And that's nice. 3 cards just for the low price of 5. And then from the Finders Keeper.
Bren's off the top rope.
This is nice. Okay, so 3 cards, -1, +2. So we're at 4 cards in hand. I'm sure Chad's licking his lips saying, "I'd like to make you discard them." But either way, he's staying in there. And I'm hopefully maybe playing a Diablo here. Either way, inking a Pirate's Life, because, sometimes inking, you're doing it just to protect your cards. Because at least if it's in your inkwell, they can't get it.
Yeah, and I mean, the Ruby Amethyst deck does need to get to 7.
Yes,
that
7
is kind of 7's like the magic number. So I do see here that chat is also telling us that the English proverb of "cake and eat it" dates back to the 1500s, and the "Kate and Edith" is in the 70s. Well, my grandpa told me that, so I'm gonna believe it, and I'm not gonna check Google. So, meh.
All right, that's in Florida. You get to call them like you see them, and that's how it is. But either way, we do see the really kind of gross stuff going. I feel bad. It's not gross. This is a fair deck. It just feels like, come on, man. It feels like
fair deck.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. And here we see. Now this is a Daisy.
There's another one.
Is she a discard Daisy when you're a character?
Yeah.
When you play this character,
when you play her, yeah.
Each opponent.
She's just a 4 cost 2/3 quest 1. When you play her, each opponent discards a card. So this also gets around Pete too. So it's one of the reasons why I think that this card's quite good, because one of the real boons to this deck is you play a couple Petes against this deck and they're like, "Oh, cool, I can't win anymore." But Daisy and what's the Lucifer and Daisy are the 2 character based.
Honey Lemon as well, right? Honey Lemon, you can pay 2 to make them discard a card, but that's expensive, and she's kind of delicate. But
it's not that it's expensive; it's that if I'm going to play a 2 strength character that I can recur with the muses, I would probably still just play Lucifer. Lucifer can sing Brunos. It quests for 2. It can remove 2 cards versus I don't know. Honey Lemon. It was cool. It was cute. I'd still probably play the Daisy over the Honey Lemon, because I think you could still just bounce the Daisy, and I think Lucifer might also just be a better recursion.
With Lucifer, you could go Lucifer. So we're still digging. We are hoping to get that Be Prepared, because I have heard that Ryan's been practicing. He's drinking water just in case it's time to sing it, but it doesn't look like it is yet. It's not time. But he is prepared. It's time to play Finders Keepers, which
I'm
is
not prepared.
Why?
We're gonna need a cameo from Mr. VV Underland.
VV Underlay. Don't worry. I'm always ready to sing Be Prepared, whether I'm at Walgreens or at home or sleeping. I'm ready. But either way, inking a crab and just really investing in his future to say, man, it'd be so cool if I got to do Be Prepared, even though it's not that cool, because he's kind of really just him hoping to hit the emergency button. But Chad, I think, has a pretty healthy clutch of cards compared to him. So it's working towards a future that's still kind of grim, but at least it's something.
I mean, to be fair, Adrian's kind of dug out of the discard a little bit. He's hit multiple Finders Keepers, multiple Friends on the other side, multiple Genies. He's got cards in hand. He's finally hit that critical 7 ink in the inkwell, and he's still got some cards in hand. This could be a path to victory for Adrian if Chad's running out of discard options.
Feels like they never do, but we shall see. He's kind of not playing super fast this time, and notably, I mean, he's been doing stuff but not gaining lore, and that is something that you do need to get to 20 to win this game, and we'll see here what he elects to do. Oh, he's like, maybe ink Sir Hiss. No, Sir Hiss, you stay with me. No, you got to go to the inkwell.
I'm waiting for the key to Under the Sea.
I know, they love it. They love to do it.
I'm waiting for it. Oh,
Instead,
another John.
Let's have another little John as a treat. Yay. Little John.
Okay.
Prince John.
We are going Under the Sea here, though. Looks like there it is. So the Pegasus does remain. We did not reduce the strength of the Pegasus.
Yeah, and the math just feels rough because yes,
See, and then we're bouncing the Daisy.
it feels bad, right? Like it's just
yeah, it does it. Does it feel
feels-
bad? Does it feel bad to play a recursible? You discard a card, I draw 2 cards here. Does
Yeah.
that
And
seems
it's
like it feels
just
pretty good.
and it's hard because I mean he hasn't done any questing, but he's certainly inflicted a lot of pain on Xerxes' side, who's just saying, like, can I please do one cool thing? Just one cool thing. He's done a few cool things of drawing cards. We can give a round of applause to Adrian for truly finding a way to draw cards. But then unfortunately, Chad says, oh yeah, you can draw a card, but you're not going to get to keep it.
A Bare Necessities off the top rope takes a look at a grip of 4. Double Shark, Iago, and a Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and Peter
it's looking
Pan
like
plus that
next
shark
turn-
is- yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have to go Peter, Iago, take out John plus Muses next turn, and I think we might be back in there. We might be Bike as the young JD to the Z would say. We might be Bike.
It might be bike. Is that like an accent? Like we're bike? What is that?
Like instead of saying we're back, we bike.
All right. I'll have to. We bike. I don't know if I
We
understand
bike.
it, but as a person that doesn't understand a lot of jokes, I roll with it. And we do see some movement here. We're seeing he did sing. Oh, with the Bare Necessities, he protectively bounced back one of his Prince Johns. He said, get back. It's freaking scary out there. There's sharks in the water, pans, big birds. Just get back in here. And we do see that coming in here with the Peter and Peter's best friend, giant parrot.
Yep, but at least this giant parrot's going to take out this Muses. So we're reducing some of the engine on our opponent's side of the board. They're not going to be able to continue to recur this Daisy Duck over and over and over again. If this Peter gets to stay alive, then the Maui Sharks start coming down, and Chad's got to be real conscientious about turning anything sideways. I think we might be in bike territory here. We might be bike. I bike, you bike, we bike.
I mean, it's kind of like when people like Kiwi birds, it makes sense. I'm like, sure. And I don't want to say anything dissenting because then people will be like, oh, you're not being fun. Bike is a thing. And I'm like, all right, we bike. Anyway, so
Katie's like, I actually never learned how to bike, so this is really triggering me right now.
yeah, we don't bike. We tricycle, okay? we use a quad wheeled vehicle. We car. All right, so we see Chad going extremely wide against a deck that has an emergency eject button that could be top decked at any moment. We've only seen one go to the discard, but I don't know. Chad doesn't fear anything. He has more cards in his hand anyway.
I just want it one time for the one. One time for the one off the top rope. Be prepared, please. Are we singing a Friends again? Another Friends?
Yeah,
Hello?
we might. I mean,
we use the Iago. Wow, this is the third Friends on the other side.
Yeah, and these friends are they're nice, but they're kind of selfish. They don't give the good stuff. They kind of just give some mediocre ones here. Sing.
Oh, double quest. Are we prepared? Are we?
Be prepared.
prepared.
Yeah, I mean that's showbiz, baby, and thank goodness, because honestly, like that board was really wide. Like you were trying to show off with how many cards you had. Now that being said, I think he has like 3 cards, so he might be like, I fear nothing. Notably, still at 0 lore, while Yerxa is sitting at 13. So that going wide might have been a tactic of being like, you don't have it, and he didn't, but then he got it. Then he was bike.
So bike.
Then he was bike, as the kids have been saying lately. Oh, and he says,
he's just scooping up. He's like, I got nothing. I got like 2 cards in my hand. You still have like 3 or 4, and like there's nothing in play. Do you know how counting to 20 is so hard when every character in your deck quests for exactly 1?
Also, what a tastemaker JDZ is, that like he said something so nonsensical. We bike doesn't make sense, and 5 people in the chat are like, yeah, bike. And like, what a tastemaker. This man is choking on Uncrustables. That's not a good thing to do.
That's the problem. He's not choking on Uncrustables. That's why it's impressive.
I know, but you can't. It is actually dangerous. Like as I did it, my ancestors visited me and said, "It's not your time, Katie. Why did you do this?" So like he is such a tastemaker that tomorrow week on his stream we could be like, I'm feeling squiggly, and everybody be like, yeah, I'm feeling squiggly too. We're all squiggly, and like he's powerful. So buy stocks, whatever JDZ's doing, invest. Invest immediately.
Get squiggly with it.
Yeah, we're getting squiggly, my guys.
You have to understand, JDZ is a professional. If you have never one shot in an Uncrusty while popping boosties, like on stream is not the time to do it for the first time. Like you need practice.
I was like, there's gonna be like a video. Social media wannabe Katie, the lore keeper's inn, died on Wednesday eating an Uncrustable in one bite. Her family could not be reached for comment, and there'll be just a picture of me going, and like I can't. But here we go. We're going into game 3, and Chad says, and it makes sense, by the way, that he was willing to scoop a little bit, because as we know, Chad's deck is not known for speed. It is known as it's aptly named, attrition. So it is very fair that he said, by the way, I'm happy to be on the play. Let's go. 22 minutes. Sure. We can do it. And the longer he lets it go on, the more he can't do the really, really fun things you do when you're on the play with the discard deck.
But like game 3, like, can we get a little bit hype? Like, not a blowout. Like, not a blowout at all. Cerberus Den is they're not out of the way.
They're getting squealy right now. Yeah. I'll say it. Like, we bike and we squiggling and
we squirrely.
JDZ says, disclaimer, take bites. Yeah, he's not going to get a sponsorship probably from Uncrustables, because the Uncrustables, I think it says on the side, don't put this in your mouth all at once. They're like, we didn't think we had to say it. We kind of thought that was how sandwiches work, but this is a multi-bite experience.
Is it though?
It is.
Anything is a one biter if you're brave enough.
And we're going to go ahead and ink Painting the Roses red and pass. And both of these decks really aren't tooled to be too afraid to skip the first turn, as there's 7 1-drops in Chad's deck and a total of 8 in Xerxa's. So both of them are like, it's whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. And we do see that happen here, where they both just ink pass and say, what are you going to do? Is it bad? Please don't be bad. But it's probably going to be Ursula.
You know what we haven't seen like really shine at all in these games that I'm kind of disappointed about is the 1-drop Cogsworth. We haven't got to see that little guy be anything other than ink.
And it makes sense, because Chad's like, I'm not going to turn these guys sideways until you're crying. Once you start crying, I'll start questing. And it's kind of an interesting strategy. But I mean, having Rush only works if those characters turn sideways, and Elsa can only turn them sideways if they don't have wards. So Chad has built kind of a deck that says, I don't want to make friends. I'm not here to make friends. I'm going to do my own thing.
And we've got Pegasus versus Cerberus, a tale as old as time. Am I right?
2 little guys with big arms and tiny bodies, which ironically Cerberus has no arms. He's famously famous for having no arms, but
actual 0 arms.
Strike a good match, which just is a kind of goofy little card that you draw 2 cards, choose to discard a card. It's fine. Filter your hand, get the good stuff. And Nikita, not the good stuff. Not yet. Not ready for Kita.
Yeah, it always concerns me, especially with like combo-centric decks that are looking to like pair 2 cards together, when you're forced to like get rid of one of them, either by inking it or by discarding it. That's one less copy of this important combo piece that you need to like take over this any board state.
Well, and if we kind of look here, he's inked 2 cards that are 2 songs. He just played a song. So the song synergy that he's hoping with the Muses is he's cashing in those tickets a little early here, which says to me that his hand is not his favorite. And there's song number 3. So yeah, this definitely hasn't been his favorite way to start the deck, is cashing in. Either that or he just has 1,000 other songs in hand. But either it's kind of it's a rough way to cash those in early when he needs them for some cool stuff he likes to do.
Sorry, I just got like really emotional and scared because I just saw a Diablo hit the board, and it's
the Kill Bill song of wee woo wee. If you guys know it, you're hearing it too. That was probably not pleasant to hear in your ears, but if you knew the song, you're hearing that instead of me. But either way,
and we got the Peter. We got the Peter.
Yeah, and then the two 3/1 bodies clash into the air, a snake and a horse, like old times, old mythology, and they fall to the banish pile. Just like
I don't remember any story in the classic story of the snake versus the horse with wings.
You can't have your snake and horse too. That's the saying.
Tale as old as time.
Now, how did my fortune cookie say? Be prepared for something special. And minutes after, Xerxes scooped and made Chad, or played it and made Chad scoop. Listen, you got to play to your outs, and sometimes your outs is the next game. The next game, you're like, the future's brighter. I can see it. Now, does he hit a song? Probably not, because he just inked 5,000 of them. And I don't think he did.
A song.
He was very demure about it if he did, but it looks like he did the classic 1, 2, 3. Get to the bottom of my deck. Real.
It looks like he might be choosing here. Yep, he is choosing. Oh, are we inking, or that's the ink?
Yeah, we're saying, what
Wow.
if we didn't do any songs this time? What if, go with me here, we use all our songs as ink and see how that goes? And the answer is, I don't know. I've never seen it.
Imagine if instead of this aerial, he just had a muses and he was like, play muses, sing Sudden Chill with Diablo, bounce your Peter Pan, and then you just replay it and you still get to eat this Diablo. That's a world that I want to live in.
Yeah, that's a classic tale, or like a Shakespearean tragedy or triumph, depending on what side you are. Most people are anti-Diablo, but here we go. 4 ink, and it's a genie. Like you said, genie, he's great, especially in this matchup. Diablo's not swinging into that genie, no way. So he's feeling pretty safe over there.
Imagine having a Diablo. You're just like, I'm not going to turn sideways. I want to do it.
And I mean,
that's what this red purple evasive deck is. It punishes the Diablo decks.
And M. pointed out what I hinted at earlier is, we see some songs. We see Bruno painting the roses red. I'm pretty sure Xerxes can see your hand, but that's okay. So he goes ahead and keeps, we don't talk about Bruno. That's nice. But yeah, this deck, when it fires, you're like, this is the most well-oiled machine I've ever seen in my life. But when it doesn't, you're like, I don't know what to do. I can't turn these cards sideways. I'm so scared. If you get to 7 and I didn't make you discard, what do I do? So we might see why Amber Emerald is only piloted by the most confident of folks out there. It is not a deck I would ever recommend to somebody be like, oh, you want to play Lorcana? Try this deck out, because it is tight margins on this deck.
There's like a handful of people that like I'm truly afraid of with this like deck in their hands. Like Diego Saz is obviously like one of the first people that I would think of. Joseph Quigley's been like piloting this deck a lot lately. Unfortunately, my best friend has had a stint of loving this deck after the Hiram ban. So
we saw was it No I'm Not played it, which was crazy. And I was like, hey, is there an error on the stream? It says No I'm Not is playing Amber Emerald, and that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
but he did it.
No,
people try it out.
Can't compute. Don't understand. We did see an Ursula come down and take the Be Prepared out of the hand, but the hand looked stacked. I saw 2 Finders Keepers, an Iago. It looked like there was another Peter Pan that was in the hand. Like the hand was just the grip was gripping.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, he took we don't talk about Bruno and said, you know what I like? I like songs that are ink. And I think he might have a second one in there, but still, it's crazy time. So here we go. We don't talk about Bruno. Why not? Let's see what we could do here. And probably the genie. Why not? A little gambling is fun.
Katie, did you get the Labubu yet? You just made her so happy. She's the proudest Labubu mother that I've ever met.
I'm a mother. These are my children.
Mother knows.
I'm rich in Labubus. Anyway,
have you gotten more?
I only have 7, but I got them all from Pop.
You got a 7th then. You did get a 7th one. Is that the one? That's scary.
Anyway, so here we go. We see that Diablo turn sideways. He says, if you want to do a Finder's Keeper, I wouldn't be mad. You're not going to repent, or you're not going to Peter Pan into my Diablo. You wouldn't. Who would do such a thing?
Yeah, Finders Keepers before you challenge.
That'd be nice. Think about it. But I don't think we're going to see that happen.
We draw, right? Like, we're friends. But no, we're going to see the Peter Pan take out the Diablo. I wonder if we are going to fire off either... we're probably firing off a Finders. Nope. We're going to fire off the Iago, take out the Aerial as well.
Yeah, because now he has that little rush engine going on, and he's like, you know what? I do need to draw cards, but you've shown me your hand is not so great right now. The way he's been playing, he's like, I don't know if I'm afraid of you right now, Chad. So he's like, I might as well do some work on this board and do some work he does. And now we get to see anything cool in his hand since last time. And the answer is still some pretty cool stuff. Two Finders.
Yeah.
Pan, Elsa. Yeah. So I'm in danger is everything on the other side of the board. Yes, to the people in the chat, I got little boo-boos and poglets aplenty.
No. Yeah, we no. This is a Poglet free stream. Labubus are fine. They're a little scary. Poglet, that is a menace to society. No, thank you.
I got beanies and what's not galore.
That's fine.
You want gibbets? I got plenty. Anyway, so we do see, yeah, I mean, they're making clean work over there, getting some cards, really just kind of being a problem. And now we see the muses and we ask ourselves the question, do you have any songs? Like, do you? Because a lot of them are in the inkwell, but I assume there's more. Looking at his deck list, I mean, we're at the point where this isn't like spoiling as much anymore. We see 8, 12, 12, 16, 19 songs. So there's 19 songs. So we've seen a lot go to the inkwell, but there's more. There's more.
There's still more. There's still more. You know what's the thing that we're missing though? We're missing Prince John's. Like all of these discard songs and You Have Forgotten Me, is none of them matter if we're not drawing cards every time we make you discard a card. That's the big difference between this game and some of the previous games, is that Chad has not found a Prince John yet.
Oy. So now we see another muse go down. So in theory, if he is able to get out Akita and then subsequently and Under the Sea, we got singers, we got the stuff, we got the meats, as Arby's would say. But we are in be prepared territory. So everybody close your windows and don't make eye contact because you better watch out. It's not happening yet.
Exerting 5 for the Elsa.
Probably,
yes,
yeah.
We're gonna take the 5 singer down. It's interesting.
Yeah, still.
I wonder if I would have just fired off the other Finders Keepers here. Like, just keep the hand super, super healthy. Like, eventually you're gonna find the B prep, and then like you B prep, and then you've just got like 10 cards in hand. And your opponent has like 2, if that.
Yeah, and these, with the exception of Iago, they are very sinkable. They are very they're wearing concrete shoes, so to speak. If anyone decides to send people to the bottom of the sea, and we see the step one.
There's the Kita.
And we say all together under the sea. Nope, quest. So instead, it was a survival technique. It was a please don't challenge me. Matt, you are a weenie. My guys are weenies. Listen to me. Do you think those are words? I don't know. I'm trying hard.
I mean, I appreciate the effort. If nobody else has said it lately, I appreciate all of your efforts, Katie. You are an amazing human being.
Yeah, just gotta do some jazz.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if anyone's watching right now, tomorrow, what are you doing if you're not watching us on the disc? By the way, did you just watch that man quest before exerting any?
Are we beeping? Are we beeping?
We beeping.
Are we? Be prepared.
Yeah, we beeped. Beep, beep.
We beep.
You know what, Kita?
Beep, beep.
She's good at making everybody have little noodle arms, but she is not so good at preventing an absolute banish festival.
Yeah, so that's my favorite. That's my favorite emoji.
Yeah, mine
is beep beep.
Mine is my dog saying panic. That is my favorite emoji that I like to spam the chat when I feel like it's time to do it. And I feel like I'm going to do it. I don't know who's panicking. I mean, honestly, probably Chad a little bit because he set up a very, very nice engine. And he's panicking so hard. He said, I can't
scoop it up.
He said, I have nothing. I can't come back from this. You have such good cards.
It might be the 3-0. It might be the 3-0, Katie. We might be in 3-0 territory.
Luke he's a wizard. So let's go ahead and get into this Discord and ask them what's going on, how they feeling.
Hello. Can you hear us?
I sure can.
All right. So that was, I mean, Chad, you must know your deck very well because there are moments where you're like, there's nothing to see here further. So explain a little bit. I mean, is this a deck you played a lot where there's moments where you're ahead and moments where you're like, I can't come back from this?
Yeah, if you don't have one of your 2 engines online, whether it's Prince John or Diablo, once you get out of cards, like there's not a lot of game left. So it's just a waste of time to keep playing.
Yeah, and the engine, I mean, we saw fire in a way that it's scary. When it fires up, it doesn't look like a lot. It's just a little piece here, a little piece here. In game 1, you said all engines are go. All 8 cylinders are firing. But on the other side, Adrian, it looks like you ticked for a matchup kind of like this. Maybe not specifically Amber Emerald, but looking at your deck list, you seems like you had a heads up for discard. So kind of explain a little bit, not discard necessarily, but discard and evasive. So share a little bit about how you landed on your deck list.
Well, I mean, the Ruby Amethyst evasive build is pretty strong right now. It combats all the discard, and it just draws a lot. So kind of just what I did is just draw and delete his bodies so he can't sing. But I mean, game one he cooked me. He had everything going. Just gotta play the long game and ink to 7 and just hold it there and just keep your hands healthy, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we saw that with your friends and your finders keepers. So, RB, watching that matchup, we know you've dabbled in the Diablo arts, but what kind of questions do you have on this kind of matchup and how it played out?
So I'm kind of curious to hear. First and foremost, Adrian, congratulations on your win. Second, how do you pronounce your username? Say it for me.
Yurxa, you had it right the first time. Yep.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so we did get it right. So thinking about this matchup, obviously, like the Ruby Amethyst, evasive list is very, very good and very much teched for the Emerald Steel discard variant. I think that the Amber Emerald variant is a little bit more of a tricky matchup to navigate. Considering how game one went and like halfway through, like game two got a little bit squirrely. Like there was definitely some like nerve-wracking moments. Talk to me about how you felt. How did you keep yourself calm, cool, and collected to end up getting the reverse sweep for the 2-1?
Well, it's just I realized after I assumed at first it was Emerald Steel, and like you said, it's a little easier. This matchup's harder because they under the CU, and a lot of my evasives are like 2 strength or less. So it was a little tough game one, but once I kind of was able to get the matchup straight, I just I wanted to play bigger bodies. I wanted to draw a lot. I mean that's basically all I could do. And then just delete whatever bodies I can. So like the Sir Hiss, I think that was what was this game 3? I think he turned it sideways, and I just sacked my Pegasus, and I think that was just kind of like where it just started to unravel for me from there.
And one last question about your list specifically before I pass it over to Chad for a couple questions is you ran 4 of the 1-drop Cogsworth. Explain, please.
Well, Shark, why not play 8 cards that instantly proc the Shark? I like to come in on 7 and hit something, you know what I mean, and get the instant value. That's my thought. And then it also helps with like I could go Cogs on 4. I mean Cogs Crab on 4 and turns it into a big 6 strength. It does a lot, honestly. A lot of the times it's ink in most matchups, but you don't always have to play anything on 1 anyhow. So I think it's fine.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
All right, thank you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as we saw, having rush is not so fun when your opponent refuses to turn anything sideways, which, as we saw, is kind of the game plan there on Amber Emerald.
Right.
Yeah, don't want to turn anything sideways until we absolutely have to. And then, Chad, for you, it seemed like you had a couple of nice little tech options that I saw. Most notably, the Daisy Duck. So, like, you did one of my favorite things that you can do in this color pairing is recycle the duck. So, talk to me about some of the tech options that you chose and why Lucifer was not one of them.
Yeah, so chose Daisy mostly because there's a lot of steel right now, and it feels nice whenever someone plays a Pete and you have the option to play Daisy. And I like the fact that you can bounce her with muses. I don't play Lucifer because even though the list runs 11 unequals without it, I've found it very important that you don't have too many unequals early on so you can hit your 2-3-4 curve as much as possible, unless you're playing Diablo on turn 1 and then shifting. So I've actually preferred the the Cricky over Sirius or over Lucifer because it allows me to challenge in and have another option for a board wipe if for some reason I can't find my song. So
Incredible. Well, thank you, gentlemen, so much. It was awesome getting to watch these matches, especially like two decks that, you know, kind of clashing against one another. Really, really fun, interactive gameplay. A little bit unfortunate game 3 that you didn't get some of your, you know, your engines online, but stellar performance from the both of you.
Thank you.
And
thanks.
before we say goodbye, it's time for shout outs. Where can we find you? You know, what are you up to? So we'll go ahead and we'll start with you, Adrian. Where can people find and follow you, and any shout outs you have? Whoop, can you not hear me anymore? Did I lose? Did I disconnect myself?
Oh, we can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Zerza or Adrian, do you have any shout outs or any places people can find you?
You could find us on Tian TCG, on YouTube and Twitter.
Perfect.
Shout out
Love
to
it.
the team. Thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely. And Chad, on the other side, any kind of shout outs and where people can find and follow you?
Yeah, shout out to our team in the Cincinnati area. And shout out to TTD Louisville that's hosting a 5K. It's the first 5K in our area next month in June. And everyone can find me on Twitter. It's at @Zycon_TCG.
Perfect. Well, thank you both so much. And I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And then we're going to go ahead into round 3 and let you guys set up. All right. So we will go ahead and switch on over. Shoo, 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 shoo. This is doing the JDZ and Forbidden Mountain transition. Oh, so that was an exciting matchup. But guess what? I'm not handing over the mic because we're going to promote ourselves because R&B and I have something very special and very exciting that is happening. Oh, you guys couldn't hear me, but now you can. Can you guys hear me now? Can R&B hear me?
I can hear you twice.
Oh, good. That's the goal, right? Well, we're going to go ahead and promote our very special thing. Tomorrow, there's another main stage, the third main stage. I'm not going to say it's the best main stage, but it definitely is the third one. And it's going to have me and R&B hosting. What time is it at? I know. So if you don't know the time off the top of your head, I'm ready in case you're like.
It is at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Mountain, and 10 p.m.
Nope.
Yep, those a.m. 11 a. PST.
Yes.
10
Yeah,
times.
10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. So whatever time you're in, we're going to be in it. And we're talking with the game developers. So yeah, I'm very excited. Are you excited for tomorrow?
I'm so excited. Like, especially after the last 2 days, we've seen some we've seen some pretty heaters of cards. Like, I've definitely got some questions about I've got some questions. You guys should tune in tomorrow.
We'll be asking some questions and get some answers. So that's one more Disney reference. But we're going to go ahead and hand over the reins to the very capable and talented duo. We have JDZ Quest. You guys know me. I love him. But with him is a Sunflower Illumineer and kind of a beater in the area of just beating people up. We got Lycos of the Sunflower Illumineer. So welcome. And it's time for round 3.
Let's get it. Let's get loose. Let's get active. Let's get active on a Monday. Lycos, we're back at it again in the dojo. How's it feel? How you living? How you looking? You're looking good. I saw you out here winning those set champs. Talk to me, champ. How you feeling?
Yeah, that's what I try to do around here. Show up these boys and get my champ mats.
Yeah, the dominant power species of the area. I love to see it. I love to hear it. I love to feel. I'm glad to be back here in the dojo with you. Were you able to see some of these games that we've seen so far up until this moment? Round 1 and round 2.
Yes, I have been tuned in and I am liking what I've seen. And I'm even more excited for this final match, because it's still important. Because, a 3-0 kind of lets a Maelstrom sneak in, possibly. But a 2-1 can, open up some avenues for other teams to make the playoffs. So, I mean,
I agree. Every match counts, every game counts, and nobody wants to go home with that skunk on their record. You want to have a little bit of team pride. A lot of people in the pregame show did pick Tian to win, so usually they get that little jinx. But the team seemed like they showed up. But we have one final match here. A lot of people picked Royce to come on out, and maybe they could even tides a bit. And we're going to see if that's what's going to happen. I believe the players are locked in, laser focused, ready to go. Are you ready to do this, Lycos?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm locked in, laser focused. You already know what time it is, but I can only see one of the players' screens. I'm looking at us and also looking at them, looking at us. We can work with this, but I think this is how we're going to have to give it up. Are you seeing the same thing from the Discord side?
I'm actually just seeing it from the other side.
Okay. I'll do that.
Be like a ninja, man.
Let me wake up, dude. I'm over here sleepwalking over here. There it is. Something like that. There it is. Okay, cool. We can work with this.
There you go.
Nice.
Now you're locked in.
I'm locked in, laser focused. Now, I do enjoy the mirror technique. I've never seen that before here on the ICL. Someone playing a mirror match versus themselves. Thoughts on that?
It's like a double. It's a double mirror. Like they're the mirror to themselves playing the other person. So it's like
I think
one of
that's
those
cool.
infinity mirrors.
That might be like a little cure to loneliness too, as well. I might have to steal that technique and put a little mirror up there, and it seems as if I'm playing against someone else when I'm actually playing online. Maybe I'm playing against myself. I don't know. That's kind of poetic, I would say. But it looks like Royce will be on the play this time, as Dennis is representing that Tian organization is going to be on the draw, as they do here in the ICL. You win, you get to go second. I think that's pretty fair and balanced.
Yeah, I like that too. And then it looks like Dennis altered 6 cards in his hand. So hopefully he gets what he needs. So we can kind of find out what these guys are playing.
We did get a chance to see the deck list, and I think the matchup is going to be a little interesting. We're going to see if Dennis can pull it off. He has a very peculiar ratios that he's loaded up for this tournament. However, Royce in the pregame show kind of gave a little bit based on the card that they submitted, a little bit of information on what they might be playing. So I think no surprises on Royce's side, but Dennis has a very interesting build, and let's see if some of those techniques can come up in this game. And I don't know. It's gonna go a certain way. I hate to give too many spoilers away in these pre-rambles, because it's kind of difficult, as Lawrence is going to start us off, finding his way into the inkwell, showing up with the daisy. So as predicted, Royce is playing the Amber Steel strategy. Steel Song. What do you prefer?
Steel Song is fantastic. That's a good turn 1 play, and I'm a Steel Song player myself, so I think it's a win already.
Is that what you played this weekend to get your set championship victory, to dominate your area, especially wrapping up Brohampton? I mentioned that last time when the Sunflower Illumineers came in and you weren't in the lineup. I was like, that was a big mistake. Okay, you got to bring the MVPs out. Brohampton, if you're listening to that, please get better soon. Okay, as we are going to reveal, Blurple is going to be the color combination. So
I love this.
Let's go. Prototypically in this metagame that we find ourselves, the Blurple, Sapphire, and Amethyst typically struggles against this Steel Song. Is that something you've discovered in your own studies?
I have discovered that. I quite love seeing Blurple, as long as I'm high rolling them and they're not high rolling me. Sometimes it does happen to where you get high rolled and you just got duty hands. So that's what's happened.
Speaking of high roll, it has semi-started, as you are going to get that turn 1 bell coming in to help defend your position a little bit. High roll demonstrated number 1. I think that is going to be a good way to start this thing off, to kind of thwart off some of that early game questing. But Bell cannot check into the daisy, and also the evasive Helga will be able to come on in and check the bell back.
Yeah.
So I love that technique coming in.
Yeah, a challenger +3 during your turn. This character gains evasive, kind of like a Diablo stopper as well.
For sure. Anti-Diablo measures always coming in bunches. It is an uninkable too. I know a lot of Steel Song, so maybe that might say something about the strategy. Maybe it's a little bit more aggressive or lower on the curve. I don't know. Typically they play a Singer on 2, but you like to bring out a Challenger on 2. As Tipo is going to come in on 2, getting a little bit of rampage, putting the friends on the other side down into the inkwell instead of singing it with Bell. What do you think about that?
I mean, obviously everyone has a technique for it. I prefer to draw cards, but I mean,
for sure,
probably not wanting to get that Helga take Bell out when you wanna use your Bell
For
to
sure.
take their people out.
I would concur with that, but I'm so greedy. I would love to get to that fox. They're playing that fox. Maybe you can bounce something back to your hand and send that fox in and clear that daisy. I'm a gambling man, but maybe you're taking the heads up play. Dennis taking it nice and smooth, keeping it slow. Now you have enough challenging power to clear the entire board. You're going to thwart Royce from potentially questing the next turn. So heads up maneuver from Dennis as Royce is going to be on the approach, getting his aerial in. Will it hit?
Yeah, and it looks like it hit a strength. Is that what I think? That's what that hit.
I can't quite tell. It looks like they're still going through some deliberation, at least on my end. I could be wrong. A little bit of thoughtsmanship there, ponderance, if you will. Making it happen. I'm calling the judge right away. There it is. We're getting the judge involved immediately. It's like, hey, you got to hurry up. You're slow playing. No, I wouldn't do that, Lyco. That's a joke.
You won't do the chess play.
Hey, yeah, we're chess timing.
Hey,
I just hit the wrist. That's all I do to him. I say, speed it up, pal. I hit him with one of these, and I hit him with one of these, and that's it. I don't say anything else.
Is that how you win your champ, Matt? You're just like, come on.
As soon as they take, if you take longer than 2 seconds, you're getting one of these, and then you get one of these, and then you're getting one of these. That's it. That's how I tier it. I hit him with a wrap it up. Hey,
it's like
speed
the
it up.
baseball thing, the baseball, codes. It looks like we're passing back. We didn't even quest on Royce's side, so I think we're trying to see what Dennis ends up playing.
So we have a little stalemate. So I think this kind of favors Dennis a little bit in this Steel Song variety. Typically, the deck it's not going to favor you too much. But if you're going to win, it's going to look like this. As Genie's going to come in on that ramped up 4, drawing a card in the process. Showing 4 cards in hand from Royce, as he does have that Singer 5 set up. Do you have a way to engage with it? I don't even think you have a card in your deck that can engage with a ready character on turn with 4 ink, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So on Royce's side over here, I think we're gonna probably play a character and take out this Genie because you don't want them to have evasives.
For sure.
What do you mean? But you also want to take care of that Bell.
But that strength is going down to the inkwell. Maybe you don't care because you got this, you have this evasive slayer in your possession, but I still think that might be a little bit of a greed maneuver if you don't have it. Maybe your hand's just unplayable like those. That's a possibility.
If we're questing with Daisy first,
we're willing and dealing, huh?
Yeah, I think we're gonna wheel. Are we gonna wheel? Oh no, are we gonna Zeus?
We're hard laying the Zeus in, and then we're gonna sing the wheel, and we double dip in the chip. Ooh. And you went from, oh my goodness, look at that hand. It was juiced, and he did have the foxes. This game might be Jover right there, like a double dip in the fox going out to the discard pile.
As a Steel Song player, I love to see that from Blurple's side. Just be like, yeah, get that out of here.
Oh, it's so bad. And just like that, that's kind of how they lose, I would say. They get the aerial down. They really don't have a lot of favorable ways to engage with it. And then they can sing the whole new world usually at a significant advantage, like you just saw generated there. Reset their whole hand, and now you have to play this game of trying to break through this board and get your stuff established, and it's just not going to be good enough a lot of the times.
Yeah, but the good thing for Dennis is that the only singer on Royce's side is Ariel, which he can easily take out with that Bell. So then at that point, Royce would either have to play another singer because Helga's only a 2-drop and Daisy's only a 1-drop, or we're going to have to start hard casting some of our removal. So I think there's still a chance for Dennis. Keep on trucking and get to that 7 ink where you can Hades, and if they have Hades, I assume all Blurples play Hades. So that's what I always.
If you're playing Blurple and you're not playing Hades, you're not playing the right game. You're playing something else. As you are going to go ahead and take some time to go ahead and get another ramp in, it seems, just to kind of advance your game. You got a new cachet of cards, so just trying to advance to that deeper terrain. You do have this Ariel who has to be cleared. You will lose your Bell in the process, but I think you just got to continue to get those things off the board as fast as possible.
I don't think Bell goes down. Bell's a 3/3, right?
Bell will take out the aerial, but then the evasive Slayer can come back over the top. But then you might lose that, and then the Genie can survive. So we got a little bit of back and forth here. These turns are very critical and interesting to see how this thing is going to transpire in these these mid game turns.
Yep, and it looks like that aerial's out of here. Are we going to do anything with Tipo? Or we're just going to let him chill.
How much ink do you have? You have used all your ink to play the Genie Tipo. I think you got to let him chill just in case you need to crack back in and take because you have to have Tipo finish off the Helga. So you need Tipo's stat line around unless they can storm him hard cast and then take out the Bell and Vibe. I think could be a cool thing that can happen.
Yeah, so we'll see what Royce does over there. This is I think these are the next couple of turns are going to be very indicative of who's going to win this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Critical moments, and like we said, I think just you're at 6 ink now, so now your deck can really start to come alive. We got the Hades can potentially come in next turn. You can get to some of your top end stuff. Looking at this deck, he's got a lot of spicy top end cards that he can bring in. And remind me never to wear a green shirt onto the ICL again. Okay, Luke is cooking me. I'm multi-changing shirts over here. Make it blue, make it red over here, like the freaking fairies and Sleeping Beauty, dude. I'm like, my gears changed. Look at this, man. Look, what am I doing?
Like a little rainbow.
I love it. I keep doing this. This is the second time in a row I've done this because I match my shirts on my own stream to the deck I'm playing, and they just so happen to have green in them, so I'm wearing green shirts.
And it looks like we just Rapunzeled this Helga.
Oh no!
Rapunzel traps are just
that's a punish.
Sweet. Just sweet. I don't even know what watermelon, strawberries, whatever you want. It's just beautiful.
Like I didn't even want to say that because I did not want that to happen because that's just a brutal feeling. Because you had the Tipo lined up, ready to crack this Helga out of here and just keep the game rolling, but you end up just getting severely thwarted by this Rapunzel heel onto the Helga. And you got double daisies dueling up there. This is looking pretty chalked. Not gonna lie, I could feel the sad song singing and the slow walking on over to the next game here.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's sad. It is sad. But we're never going to give up. You're always going to play it out. You never know what can happen here in a game of Disney Lorcana. So stay tuned. Keep it locked. I still think that you can maybe, if you got those Bell Accomplice Mystics in there, you got some Elses in there, you start bouncing some cards, potentially you can claw back into this thing. But that hand is looking fully juiced. Yeah. That stack of cards at the top, I think that's 9 cards over there?
It's 9 or 10 cards, yeah.
Jeez.
8 to 10 cards easily. So what do you think is going to happen here? Do you think you Fox if you have Fox?
Yeah, I think if you're Dennis, I think you're doing everything you can to try to remove as much lore each turn as possible. I don't even think you're going for this advantage game. You can't out advantage. You're never going to do it. Even though you're Amethyst, you can draw cards like crazy. Croquet Mallet, let's go. So that's a start. You're just trying to clear as much lore off the board each turn as possible. In a favorable exchanges, you want to keep your characters around for as long as possible, as Croquet Mallet is going to come in, and it looks like you're about to pop.
Yeah, if you banish it, it gives a chosen character a rush this turn. So we're obviously going to play something and then give it rush. Oh, looks like
Tamatoa comes in. Oh, yeah, so we will get our popsicles back. Okay, so that's a good value. Just to try to get some resources. Maybe get popped. I'm popping this Croquet Melon. I'm getting loose with this Tamatoa. Somebody's got to go. I'm clearing off something.
Yeah, I'm taking out that Daisy. Maybe that Daisy. Maybe because Helga swinging back won't do anything. I guess you take out Helga because you get 0.
No damage coming in, and maybe you can, if they do go Daisy, they can pop you 2 more resources from your deck potentially. The Blurple strategy does play a ton of characters, so if they hit you with Daisy, granted that is going to be a 4 lore swing, and you got 6 lore with the Rapunzel as well. But it could potentially give you the Hades, give you the Foxes, give you the Crabs, and all that kind of stuff to help you engage with this board. You need to get this thing back to the board, back to the basics, and stop getting a whole new world if you can. There's nothing you can do about it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna see whole new world from Royce's side anytime soon. Just to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Unless you just have uninkables in your hand, but at that point, you probably also have a bunch of storms. I'm assuming that you play storms if you play, songs.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like we're gonna just quest with the rest of our characters on that side and see what Royce does. What do you think's gonna happen now?
So this
You're
is
on
tough, and
Royce's
just
side?
this is. I mean, if Royce just sends this, just clears or sends the Rapunzel into the crab and just draws more cards, that would just be a nightmare situation. You could probably you could clear up the Tipo if you want it. You could clear you can't clear the genie unless you have something else going on. But I still like you can sing a song and put some damage on the genie. Helga can finish it off. Rapunzel can come in and blast the crab for a damage and draw some more cards. And that'd just be miserable. So I don't know. I still feel very, very terrible about Dennis's position. However, Royce has to finish the drill, man. And as you know, as a Steel Song enthusiast, none of these games are free. You have to play them all the way through, and you could just stumble a little bit. You do get the Fox, so that's a good comeback piece for Dennis.
Yeah. So I mean, that Dennis is probably going to bounce something, take out at least a Daisy out next turn. So now it's either strategically trying to decide, are you going to start taking these things out, or are you going to start going wide? Because this is where you make that decision of, okay, we either go wide or we're going to just continuously clear a board and then I'm going to go wide.
And it looks like we got Ursula going down to the Inkwell, so that's 6. I would like to see a little spam here coming in for Royce and just try to really drive this thing home and get those cards. I mean, you have a ton of cards in your hand, but at a certain point, it doesn't matter how many cards you have in your hand in this game. If you're just hanging on to them, you got to do something with them. Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, where'd that come from?
Look at that. Tink, tink. And this means that Helga is now going to take out that genie.
Ooh, brutal.
Get out of here.
Brutal. Dang, the technique. Don't check the technique. Tinkerbell is back. Tinkerbell is bike. You talking about being bike. Tinkerbell is a bike, dude. Holy.
I don't know if I like that bike.
You don't like a bike? Oh, come on, man. We're bike. We're so bike, dude.
Maybe I'm too old.
That's an old thing. Okay. All right. It'll grow on you. You'll start saying
It'll bike on me.
It'll grow bike. It's so bike.
Next time I see you, you're gonna be like, bark, bark, bark.
Oh, we're so bike. We're out of it. We are in the woods here. If you're Dennis, you are not bike. You are in fact you're in the waves right now. You're just trying to hold on to everything you can to just save faces. This little Tipo is just doing everything. He's doing his best. And he's staring down just the massive board of just girl power, dude. And he's just outflanked, outmaneuvered, outmatched, and so much feminine energy, dude.
He just needs to grow a little more. He doesn't. He does not have it. Bike, whoo!
We're so bike, dude. He's not bike. You're off. You're done. Okay. And you're just kind of trying to. But honestly, I still don't think Dennis should scoop. You got to be on a fact finding expedition here. I would want to see more cards because you're seeing some cards that Amber Steel typically does not play. You don't really see them on Helga too much. You definitely don't see them on Tinkerbell too much. There might be some more things to explore here. So I'd probably run a couple more turns and just see if there's a line of play that you could potentially get to turn this thing around. I just don't see what that is. But still, I think it might be some merit to keep playing it out.
I mean, you can definitely like Fox here, ink that Tipo, take out Daisy. If you get to 5, right? Because you would be at 8. So then you can play a 5-drop. So whether that be Elsa or something else, take out possibly Helga, and then I mean, slowly build your way. Of course, with Tinkerbell around, it does make it a little more hard when you turn those things sideways.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, that would be such a devastating blow to my mental fortitude, as if you freaking send Fox into this Daisy and I Tinkerbell it and then heal the Tinkerbell with Rapunzel. I just couldn't mentally recover from that. So it looks like we're going to go for Helga finally goes down. She came out early on turn number 2 and lasted for a tremendous amount of time. Did some incredible work, showing some utility of that card. Find her way to the discard pile.
MVP so far. She took that GD out. She got Rapunzeled. I mean, she did some work.
Absolutely. And we are going to just get a little minor quest in with this Tipo just to do something, as Fox is going to come on in. We'll bounce into Tipo. Tipo doing what he's got to do. Fox going into this Daisy, or where are we going into?
Yeah.
I honestly, I might have just, I might have been worth just to get that Tinkerbell out of here, man, because I can't take this. I can't take what's about to happen here. If there's another Rapunzel, I can't take. I cannot. Lycos, I can't call a doctor. I can't deal with it.
I know CPR, so
Okay.
I'll give you some CPR from afar.
I might need medical support if that is something that's about to go
He
down.
has an IED.
It's about to. I need something, as it looks like Tinkerbell, but he hasn't jammed on it yet. Like, you can even go Tinkerbell, Blast, Splash 2 onto the Elsa. We're getting Storm here. Storm the Fox, and you're feeling good. I'm taking that if you're Dennis all day, every day.
Oh my gosh, that's just rough. I mean,
I'm taking it. It's still bad, but that could have been so much worse, as we're going to send the Mulan. See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't really see Mulan in these decks too often either, as Mulan finds her way down to the Inkwell. We have this princess situation happening here into the deck.
yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of the female power
Yeah.
princesses
I like
in this
that.
Amber Steel. I do like that as well. And oh my goodness, this is just as rough. That's yeah.
And there is the Lilo, and there is the Cindy. We'll get a nice little quest in for 2 as well. So now, if I'm Royce, or if I'm Dennis, but Dennis has a good hand. I mean, you have some units over there, and now Royce has expunged a lot of resources, going down to only 3 in hand. So and look, and the cat is just, that is hilarious, dude. I love the cat coming in.
He's like, meow out of here, meow out of here.
Let's go! I'm out here. We out here. Hey, mom! Cat's out here cooking, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. And is that a foil? Hold on, I can't tell. Is Royce rocking a foil Rapunzel? No chance, right?
No, that is an enchanted Cinderella.
That's Enchanted Cinderella, but
Yeah,
is that Rapunzel foil DLC? No chance, right?
I don't see the shiny on it.
Okay.
So maybe
It's
you have better
it's looking a little bit shimmery over there, a little shiny, shimmery, splendid. We'll have to write that down and ask that.
There you go.
It looks a little blingy over there. I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna have to get a close up on that. We gotta flex on the cam for that, if that's the case.
If that is, that's crazy.
I love that. I hope they rotate it through. I would like to see Rapunzel stay in this game. How are you feeling about rotation?
I mean, I would love to see some Steel Song staying in, but I can definitely see why it would not. And Royce is just gonna double Ariel here. Whiffed on the first one, but it looks like is that a grab your sword?
That's a grab your swords.
Grab your swords?
You're teched outrageous over here.
Man, it just teched for everything, you know.
He was not taking no breaks, as he's got all the cards for all the situations. Lilo's feeling pretty confident to quest up for 2. The board is expansive. You have all the singers you could ever want, and Dennis has to make something happen. I don't know what that is. It's probably going to require the Belle Accomplished Mystic. You're going to need some type of a rush situation. Elsa's, Peter Pan's, Iago's, that kind of stuff. Let's see if you got it.
Yeah, but I mean, even taking, I mean, you don't have a ton of power over there. So, I mean, the only thing sideways on Royce's side is Lilo, which is, you know,
who cares? Like the biggest who cares ever, I think, at this point.
Well, and it's only one damage that you would take back. So if you Bell, what are you gonna
what are you gonna
one damage?
It's rough. And like a lot of your foxes have already been utilized. You got some whole new world ripped out of there, and you played 1. So you probably have 1 fox left. I can't remember how many Elsas you've already deployed, but you can't be that many Elsas left. And you got to make something. You need that. You know what you need? You need that monstrous whale. That's what you need. You need to bring set 8 out early. Get that monstrous whale, play it.
Pop it in there.
Pop it right now, and you be on your way.
Yeah, you could make a comeback. You could bike back from that.
you monstrous whale, and you're definitely bike at that point, I think. And it looks like we are going to go ahead and take it right on into. No, we're not scooping. We're going to play it through.
Looks like we're gonna dock and discard, draw 2.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, Royce has Lorthel on board. If Dennis does not play, be prepared. This game might be over.
If he just slip the be prepared to his Blurple's deck, that'd be so neat.
Somehow clear this. That's just next level. Completely.
I'm telling you right now, that whale card is exactly the card that Blurple needed to just be like super over the top. I was all in on these dogs, but when I saw that whale drop, I'm like, I'm team whale all the way. Okay, sign me up. I want to be a
All we
whale
need is a
guy.
Dory too. Then
That's it. Give me the
She,
whale.
she's
I
like
played.
a whale. She can speak well.
I won me a little set championship too there. Okay, we're two winners over here. All
Yeah,
right,
champions.
and
Best for
I
last.
had the Maui whale in my deck. I'm just a big whale guy. I'm Free Willy over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Willy. That's me. All right, I want to get the whales on, and I'm trying to send someone to Davy Jones's locker with these monstrous whales out here, just sending them out of there. Pack it up. Pack up your deck box, pal. Roll up your mat. Get out of here. It's whaling time.
You just have like water balloons with you, like whaling over here.
Like, what is this deck? You look at it's 8 Maui whales, 8 monstrous whales, and that's it, dude. That's the whole deck.
Yeah.
It's a whale
I mean,
deck.
do you know how
Can't
to
do
spell,
anything
like,
until
Dory
turn
too?
9.
I need you to like speak whale to them. You know, like, "Ooh, Woody, coming your way."
That's it. Rush, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah,
These are the things. How can we give that guy? Oh, Peter Pan. We're giving him evasive 2, and we're just discarding the whole hand, baby. Boom, 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 taking them all out.
It's gonna be rough playing against you, man. I can't wait till you play that on the stream. Come set 8. And I'm going to hold you to the whale singing.
I will. It
when
will.
you do it.
Oh, let me have Whale sing a song. Let me have Whale. And then along came Zeus.
I love it, man. I'm gonna be tuning in. That 8.
Lock in.
Rain of Wells.
Don't touch that dial. Oh man. Oh no. Okay, enough. No more whale talk.
No more
but
whale. We're well.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, Dennis would trade half his deck for a monstrous whale in that situation. Whale saves him. Whale comes in and just takes that game right bike over, dude. We're starting a new game over.
So Monstrous Whale is just to remind me, is that more like the Scar?
It is. He comes out. It's it is an 8 cost inkable. Stat line is 8 for 8. Quest for 1. He has rush, and he says if you discard a card, you can ready this character, but he can't quest.
Oh man, that's
you discard a card, so you can come out with rush. Boom, you're taking something out. It doesn't matter location, character. Something is being deleted immediately. It's gone. It doesn't matter what it is. Boom, that's out of there. Discard a card, ready them, and you can take something else out. No matter how many cards you have in your hand, and this Amethyst, they can draw pretty well as of right now. But I'm certain they're going to give them more drawing abilities later.
Yep.
I think it's pretty sick.
Starting with inking of Finders Keepers and passing over. No popsicle on turn 1.
Okay, nothing. And you are going to be on the draw this time. I think, and a lot of Blurple, I think they pretty much came together and said, we're not going to do anything. But Royce also has a negative tempo turn 1 play, no 1 cost, which is a little bit more rare, I would say, as you got Sail on 2. Much better start for Dennis.
For sure. And what are we going to ink for our second card? Another Sail. Okay.
So a lot of the ramping options, you're going to put them into the ink well early. You love to see that if you're a Dennis. Very, very good opening, as Royce needs to make something happen, as you do have the Smeagol's in deck, and we will elect to set up the Ursula Singer on 2 is going to come on in. Show me a genie, and you're so like, you get Zeus though. Genie might get Zeus. Goat.
Auto Zeus.
Genie getting Zeus, but I don't know if he's Zeus the goat though. But now you cannot exert this Ursula. You're going to have to think about it, as Ursula's now dry being shifted up. I like that technique coming in from Royce, keeping it old school, keeping it nice and clean, drying rack to the ready pile.
And we got a grab your swords. Okay.
Oof. Okay, and we are going to go ahead and exert. Never mind. We're Zeus and the goat no matter what.
Yeah. Get it out of here. Nothing to bounce. Nothing to bounce now.
You'll take your little lore rebate, no big deal. And one Zeus is going to be deployed. You're going to your 5th ink turn now for Dennis, who is going to play the. Oh my goodness, that didn't feel good. Hate that. Did not enjoy that turn coming in from Dennis, who's going to kick it back on over to Royce as you pay 3 for a bail pass into the face of two prominent, prolific singers.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's rough.
Down tempo in this position as Pete comes
And
on in.
no more actions for Dennis for the next turn. So we'll see what we do here. We're quest or sing. What are we gonna do?
Think you feel good singing that string. Oh, and you just zapped. Even you had no tempo, and the little tempo you had just got completely just zapped right out of your sails. And just like that, Royce has taken initiative in the game and passing it back on over to Dennis, whose hand had to just be super awkward, man. Inking all those finders keepers, playing Bell on 4, and passing feels miserable. And you have this beat up, so you can't even finders your keepers right now. And you're gonna have another miserable, awkward turn coming in, it appears.
Yeah. So I mean, at this point, what are we thinking? Maybe, I
honestly do not. On coming in on 6, maybe you can even like Elsa's not even good. Fox, you got nothing to Fox.
Maybe
I know they can play Gaston. Maybe a slam a Gaston here if you got it. Friends on the other side, another great card. Find its way down to the inkwell. Ooh, Pete's so strong there.
Bounce it, take out the aerial, possibly.
Yeah, and there is the saddest Elsa in the room right here, who's going to come on in, exert the Pete just to stare him down menacingly before pointing your finger and passing it back on over. You hate to see it, as we're going to kick it back on over to Royce.
For sure, but you do not want to give them that Rapunzel ability, so you do not want to swing into something.
And they had the Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Right on time.
Yes.
Just like it drew it up. And we got another freaking, what do we got here? As it looks like Pete is just going to go on a little quest. So is the Ursula. Vanessa is going to go on a quest as well. Let's see if Cindy or if anyone else has a tune they can sing. And there is no song to be sang. We'll just pass.
Yep. So here we can kind of steal a little bit back from if we get that Hades, take out this aerial and kind of slow down Royce. But I mean, this is rough. This is where Blurple, I feel like this is the reason why this is such a hard matchup, is because Steel Song just controls that board and makes it so hard for you to trade into these things without being punished.
If Steel Song didn't exist, Blurple would just be it would be such a good deck. It'll be almost a tier 0, not tier 0. That'll be tier 1, super high tier 1 deck. It's already pretty much tier 1, but this matchup is so unfavorably one-sided. It is just like, it makes me never want to play it, because no matter how good your other matchups are, you're going to run into Steel Song and they're just going to absolutely dunk all over you, and it feels miserable.
You never know, man. I've lost to Blurple before.
I mean, it's very rare. I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible because Steel Song can notoriously just brick up. It could just jam itself and not be able to function at all. As you saw a very dynamic Fox play come in, being able to clear some of this board a little bit, reduce some of the singers, but still you have quite the setup going on over there. Maybe you can force a whole new world in here if you're a Dennis in this position. You probably love to see that, as you only have one card in hand. It appears.
Yeah. So we'll see. Is he going to play the grab your swords right here? Okay, grab your swords.
Mm-hmm.
And then if there is any other removal, take that crab out so that it does not give anything.
Oh, and the dock coming in. That dock looking good. Like he's built for this. You usually don't see docks in the whole new world type decks, but he came in looking solid there and getting some immense value, playing the Cindy as well, expanding the board ever further. You still didn't get rid of the crab, so that kind of feels bad, as you will be able to base boost something, or you can potentially bounce this crab back for another Fox.
Yeah, I mean, you can either bounce it to take out the Rapunzel, but I mean, I think you just want to trade into Ariel right here. Get her out of here so that there's no world coming down unless you cast it. And is that a 7-drop Ursula?
Let's go. That's the Sea Witch Queen is out here. That is one of those spicy techniques we saw added in here. And I ain't heard no bell. We might be bike. Let's see if this Sea Witch Queen can do something here and hold it down, because she will stop the singing potentially. She's got to be exerted, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I read the Sea Witch Queen, but I believe she has to be exerted in order to get her full ability.
I don't think.
Oh no, she just can't.
Exerted.
Oh, they just can't sing. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's Pete. I'm thinking it's Pete Space Pirate.
Yes,
let's go.
The Space Pirate kit does that, but Ursula is just like, I'm here, no singing.
No singing. Let's play this thing straight up and down, as you do have a lot of juicy targets with that stat line that she has. She should be able to start whacking on some stuff and clearing, as it looks like we're about to do something. Okay, it looks like we're having a little conversation there. I can't quite hear what they're saying. I think we're just getting all them glimmies exerted there for a little bit of questing before saying, I don't care about the Sea Witch Queen. That's disrespect right there. That's nobility.
Like, get out of here.
I mean, she's literally got the Hexwell crown in her hand. You guys better come correct. No respect, dude. Show them something, Dennis. Put some respect on the Sea Witch Queen. Let them know as the genie is going to come on in, protecting the Sea Witch Queen. Boom, we got the croquet mallet. Let them know. Talk to him, Genie.
Get it.
Talk
What
to
are
him.
we get? Are we taking out the Cindy?
That's all he can get. That's all. Croquet mallet does not increase the stats at all, so we can clear the Cindy. And we got the cat is back, dude. More cat. The cat doesn't. The cat is bite.
And taking out. Are we taking out Doc? I think.
Yeah, I think we'll clear the dock.
Okay.
Leaving 2 punsies up, and you might be able to turn the tides of war based on the Sea Witch Queen. Look at her.
Yeah, she's doing some work, man. This is where Dennis could make a comeback. With songs not being able to sing, everything has to be hard cast.
Hard cast, a whole new world. You're loving that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You're bike, dude. You're big time bike now. So you had to hard cast the whole new world. And maybe it's going to try to race this queen. That might be your path to victory. You are sitting at 9. These double quested Rapunzels can get you all the way up to 13, which is pretty good. And you have to do a lot of heavy lifting to clear these things up because Ursula can't take them out in one fell swoop.
No. And no one else can sing, just only Ursula as well.
So maybe you can. Not even your side. I gotta read that. See which one again.
Yeah.
No one's singing.
No one else.
Yeah. So if you get this, maybe we get this Hades down here. This would be a good time to deploy Hades right now. As we got a little bit of popsicle, you can now heal the Sea Witch Queen to get her back to her full stat line. But I still would like to see an Infernal Schemer come in here and put some of these 2 questions into the inkwell, because if they all can get one off, hey, yo, we're going to bring out the Elsa's clearing this Lilo.
Yep. And I think we take out a Rapunzel if we can.
Mm-hmm.
If that's possible.
Okay, we got the little Tipo out here who's still ramping the position a little bit, just trying to continue to advance the game state as we will pop the popsicle for the bell. So you're just getting everybody out, just trying to outflank your adversary a little bit. We can then clear the Lilo. Okay, and I think you got to take one of these Rapunzels here, unless you want to start questing. Do you start questing now?
No, you have. I think you take that Rapunzel out. I mean, you can't race that. That's that's a 2-turn clock right there.
I agree wholeheartedly, and I believe Dennis concurs as well. And if you are, and if you're so inclined, you know what I'm saying, you might need to just put more characters into the field of play if you can.
Yeah, at this point, Royce has to just spam the board if it's possible. Because otherwise Dennis is going to continuously clear this board while also questing and, putting that pressure back.
I agree. But look at this board. Look how massive it is. It's quite wide. And your key game mechanic of your strategy, you cannot do. Look at this Sea Witch Queen in this deck, as we do get a tremendous Rapunzel value here, though.
Nice.
Rapunzel wearing Rapunzel, just like you drew it up. And that is a dagger there coming back in from Royce, who says, I ain't heard no bell. We're going to play the Pete as well, who is going to stop any action. So no finders, keepers, no friends on the other side. Where are the Hades?
I mean, they got to be coming, right? Got to be in there.
I would only assume, as a Bell accomplished mystic now would be nice to kind of help heal this Sea Witch Queen, and also clear another character off the board. Because at a certain point, Royce is going to get to that, I'm going to keep playing characters each turn, and then they're going to eventually just win the game. So you got to make something happen here sooner than later. You need a schemer, I think, right now to clear this 2-questing Rapunzel away.
Yeah, we got to take Rapunzel out. We're still on the 2-turn clock. We have six on the board for Royce. So we got to use our characters to take these things out. I mean, unfortunately, you cannot use any actions. So, and it looks like we got a cog.
Cogsworth, Biggles, dude. The clock is on him too. Look at the text. I told you he's got so many texts in this deck. He's got it all in there, and the clock is down. But you gotta clear some characters off because let me tell you, if you get a shift Cindy here, you're going to be in shambles. You do get the X. I forgot about the exert ability.
Quest. Yep, quest, and then you can exert something. So we're gonna have to take both Rapunzels out. Get him out of here.
Can you do it? As you're running the numbers right now, you needed that a bit. You needed that that big body of the Earth, but you had the damage on the one Rapunzel, so you might be able to do it. No, you can't. You'll be one lore short, one damage short. And that is miserable because this shift Cindy comes in, you're going to regret that whole situation there.
I think they actually played that incorrectly. They should have thrown the Belle and the Tipo into the non-damage Rapunzel, and then the Genie and Elsa into the damaged one to take them both out.
For sure. I think I would concur with that. If that is in fact a possibility, I think they really would have liked to get both of those lures off just to prevent a potential shift Cindy line, which, I mean, if you're playing this deck, I would not be shocked and surprised to see a shift Cindy come in this situation. I can look up the deck list and see if it's a possibility, as we won't be able to see it right now because it will be a aerial type situation. Still can't sing any songs.
Yep. Well, we can play it. We can still hard cast it. That's definitely still a thing. But right now we're looking at a very scary board on Dennis's side. Roy's still playing those Pete's, everybody loves these Pete's that make the game fair for everybody.
Oh, I love Pete. I know you're a big anti-Pete believer as a Steel Song enjoyer, but I'm telling you right now, if they gave Pete that puppy treatment to where you can have 99 copies of Pete in your deck, I'm playing as many Pete's as they'll let me play. I love me some Pete. I love jamming Pete. Yeah. Pete's keeping the game fair. These Steel Song players, you guys getting out of hand. Let's meet in the dojo. Let's keep it. Let's meet. Let's do some fisticuffs the old school way. As Gaston is going to be on the board as well. So board is looking robust. You got to start making something. How much are you threatening over there if you're Dennis?
Let's see. Dennis's has 2, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12.
Is that GG? You got to clear. Yeah, you got to fight here. Oh, what a game.
Man.
What a freaking game. At what point you have to send your whole units into this Ursula who came in, and I'm telling you right now, Lycos, this Ursula Sea Witch Queen came in on 7 and took over this game. Like absolutely insane. Lorcana card.
Made it a really good game.
I thought Dennis was going to be sad singing and slow walking, but he's like, I ain't heard no bell. Ursula said we bike, and we loaded this board up. And now you can keep questing this Sea Witch, continue to board fight because you got the Cogsworth up as well, who's a great card against Steel. So this is definitely not over as Royce. Yeah. But wait a minute, look at Royce's board. How much damage?
We do have to take out enough to where Royce can't quest for 4. So we got to take out the 3 exerted characters. We got to take them out for sure.
All right, yeah. So yeah, at least the 3. If you just clear the 3 exerted characters, you should be fine. And what is a nice favorable way to do that without risking this Cogsworth's health? I would love to keep this Cogsworth around, and maybe you can get some residual questing. And Hades, the Infernal Schemer, finally shows up.
It's like, I'm here.
Just in time, right when you needed him, as he is going to be able to put someone down into the inkwell, face down and exert it, probably reaching someone on the back row, I would assume. And it is going to be the Singer 5. Ariel, Spectacular Singer, is going to go down to the inkwell as more expanse. Did that Croquet Mallet already get utilized? Because this would be a great time to send this Hades on in, but I think it's not on the field of play anymore, as Elsa can clear the Pete.
Yep. Get out of here, Pete.
And then you can send
Cogs into Cinderella.
I'm keeping that Cogs ready. He's questing or he's staying ready to just protect him. He's quite vital to the situation. We are going to I don't know. You got to clear Cinderella. You do have to clear Cinderella, I would only assume. And Cinderella does perish. And now I'm questing. You can quest out if you felt so inclined. Sea Witch Queen is going to go ahead and exert another character. Maybe the Pete, maybe the Gaston, or no one.
No one. Just keep questing. Yeah.
sure.
So now Dennis has Lorthel.
Yeah. What a game. What a freaking
I
game.
think we got a game 3. We're gonna
What
get
a
ourselves a game 3. This is
let
why we don't go to Scoop City.
that's why I guess. I guess that is why we play it through, because you never know what kind of text can come in, and that's why you add them to the deck, I suppose. I'd be interested to hear what Dennis has to say about the Sea Witch Queen, because it came out and it showed up and it showed out in a major way. Completely turned the game on its head. I thought it was over.
Yeah, I mean,
Incredible.
see now you can play Lorpal. It can beat Steel Song.
Mm-hmm. It can. If you got to play it, you got to play your card right. You got to get a bit lucky, as we do have the strength. Does that count as singing, or is that just a character's ability? We got to get the judging. I'm pretty sure that's not singing. I'm thinking it's not singing.
Yeah, Naveen does not sing it when he comes into play.
But still, that is not that. They got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
It's
11
on there. Yeah.
Still out there now. So you're going to have to take out a lot here without singing, and you just realize that you just simply cannot do it, and you're going to go ahead and go right on into Scoopville. You thought you were sending your opponent to Scoop City, and in turn you bought yourself your bus pass on to Scoopville yourself, and that's where you're going to be, as Dennis has to be elated to come out with that dub. As Royce says, why both of these players are playing a lot of unique spicy includes in these decks coming into the ICL on a Monday.
Yeah, for sure. Since we have the deck list, and obviously we don't want to give out any spice out, but I definitely have some questions for both of these players.
Oh, absolutely.
And
there is. I think I know what Dennis is doing. I'm looking at it now. I'm sure we're going to talk more about it, but there is just like so many includes in here.
Yes,
like
I mean,
there are so many.
I love it. I actually love it. And
we might have to show this one on the stream, because this is just crazy. I also enjoy it. I do like that. There's so many includes, but we also have some includes over here coming in from Royce's point of view. We saw the Tinkerbells coming into great effects. We saw those Naveens. We did see that look at this family going to the Inkwell. That could come up quite huge later on. So I think this game is just going to be who's got it, who don't got it type beats, as they often are. As maybe if you can get that Ursula out again in back-to-back games, maybe that can rock for you. I don't know. Maybe the Blurple players need to just start leaning on this Ursula more, because that card seemed great. I don't know.
I mean, Ursula is great when it hits, but I mean, a 7-drop is a 7-drop when you're playing against Steel Song. Sometimes a Hades can feel better, or especially if you're playing against a different deck. You don't just want to tech towards just one particular deck, but I mean, if you have too many high cost cards, I mean, that also means you have, much like Ruby Sapphire, where your beginning plays are really, really slow. So if you don't hit that top end, then someone can close that game out before turn 6 even hits.
For sure. I know, but their early game is so consistent and so strong that I would be willing to sacrifice some of my standard late end stuff to put in more anti-Steel Song stuff. I think I don't know. I could be way off, but just maybe adding some more warded characters, or just adding this Ursula, more of that Ursula effect in there, more Hades, because I know they typically run like some Elsas, or they run like, we ink the Ursula. Ooh. No, never mind. Ursula comes in hand off the Daisy. Yeah, let's go. Daisy. Okay, you're loving it. You're back. You're definitely bike now.
You're bike.
I'm big time bike.
Only 6 more turns, and
if I'm Royce, I'm looking for that whole new world. I'm about to send this thing as fast as I can. I'm Hardcast, a whole new world. I'm Naveen, whole new world, and immediately get that thing out of here. No chance. I don't want to see that card again.
Yeah, for sure. You're hoping that it's a one of, and you can world it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be one. Oh, it goes down to Inkwell, so he does it for you. As the Sea Witch Queen is probably not going to be a part of the game anymore. As Tipo is going to stare down double Daisy. Never mind. Ooh. So we're double Daisy dueling, as we're going to reveal 2 more characters added to the hand. No foxes.
Elsa. That Elsa, right?
That's Tipo and Elsa. Dang. And you're looking, make sure Royce keeps his hand back a bit, because he is kind of revealing a little bit of info there. As a fox here, and you can kind of be bike, but you might be going down to Daisyville here if you don't have a way to engage with these ducks here in an expeditious manner. As Lawrence, the manservant, is going to come on out. I didn't see Lawrence this whole time. Where did he come from?
He's just been cleaning.
He's just been
cleaning up his mess.
just being a manservant. Where's this guy been at, dude? Get him out of here, dude. As we're going to go ahead and take a quick sail the Azurite Sea, just trying to continue to ramp hard, maybe in preparation for another potential whole new world. But I'm still sending this fox on in if you got it. And it's the crustacean. The crab is pretty decent here.
Take out that daisy.
I like that. Tipo
Nice.
on with a crab feature, clearing Daisy Duck. That feels great from the Blurple point of view, as we are going to ready up this manservant beside a Daisy Duck. That's just a hilarious little juxtaposition every time I see those two cards side by side. Are you still just aggressively questing here? What's your thoughts?
I mean, at this point, you can either run into, you can run into the Tipo and I guess Rapunzel, but I don't know.
No.
Or, you know, establish a singer as well. So Ariel into, you know, possibly a one drop type of thing, because you know that Elsa's probably coming down at some point.
Yeah, and yeah, you definitely gave it to your opponent, so you know that they have it, as you are going to ink the strength in favor of playing the Smee. So you could have, maybe that just tells us tell about your hand of what the contents are, but you favorite that Smee over the strength. You could have, in theory, put down the Smee and play saying the strength and cleared this crab here, who can do some serious due diligence onto your hitbox there. But you're electing to just run this race. You're at 10, and maybe that's the vibe that you were going for in that critical spot.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just being aggressive and just gonna continuously quest. I mean, we'll see what else is in Royce's hand, because I mean, this is the danger part where you could gas yourself out. Well, Dennis is going to, you know, probably play finders keepers and a whole bunch of things to fill up their hand.
And we did get the Elsa to exert, so now you can send Crab in on a Smee expedition, and then Tipo into the Lawrence if you wanted to, and vibrate, and that way you don't have a Rapunzel trap coming back your way. That's a great line of play, and he's going to take the line. Look at that. Boom. As Crab comes in, the Tipo can come on in, and Tipo is going to blast the Lawrence, and look at that play. So mega punish there from Royce by not engaging with that Crab when you totally could have.
And pop that popsicle and get a bell.
Oh man, so now your Daisy cannot even quest anymore, so you can't turn the tides of battle a little bit, and Daisy will quest and send another non-character card to the bottom of the deck. If I'm Dennis,
Friends,
I'm
get
raging.
Get out of here.
Oh no, you double whole new worlding again, and you will blip, but you sent triple Hades to the
Dang, that is beautiful. That's a good thing to see.
You guys got to learn how to shuffle these Lorcana decks. You got to mix them up. You got to alter you got to shuffle them. You're drawing double whole new world. He's drawing triple Hades. Like, what are we doing, gang? Let's shuffle these decks, fellas.
Riffle shuffle.
Let's pile. Let's do what we got to do. Let's mash them up.
I'll shuffle into, you know, regular shuffling.
Something.
All the shuffling.
Let's get these decks randomized for both of these players, so we can see a nice fair exchange here.
I mean, whatever you need.
So Royce will go ahead and bite the bullet and just whole new world hard cast it in, sacrificing the Daisy Duck in the process. And you're just going to continue. Do you have the algo? How many cards are in his deck? He's got to have 1 million cards in this strat as we're continuing to draw. And we are going to play out the GOAT, a nice 4 strength character that can challenge some of these really big bodies that Royce can generate. And then we'll just take out the Daisy Duck for basically free.
Oh, for sure. Got it. And I mean, at this point, even though Royce has the lore advantage, I mean, the field advantage is definitely shifted to Dennis at this point.
Oh, for sure. And you know how people can just turn the corner sometimes, but Royce did just get a bouquet of new resources to work with, so they can continue to start to rebuild, reflood. Did they just straight up No, it's still their turn as
Dennis.
Dennis is still popping off.
Dennis cooking over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this needs to be a pretty dynamic turn. I need to see at least 2 to 3 characters on this board stat or I think Dennis might be able to slowly start to turn this thing around. World's greatest
Just like
criminal mind.
Ariel into like Lawrence or something.
Yeah, like I'll take a 1, a 2, a 3, and just like that, we're back. We're bike. If you could bike.
Cinderella, Ursula into Ariel.
Oh, there you go. And Mulan is out doing her best looting ability.
Yep. So let's see what Royce discards after he drew a card.
Mulan. Man, I like this card too. I'm so excited for set 8. I'm so excited for Ranger Jafar. I'm loving reveal season, even though it is just so hard on my sleep schedule because I'm always waking up. And we kick the Lilo out. I'm ready. And look at that. 1, 2, 3, just like we drew it up. Like we drew it up. That's
Except
perfect play.
We wanted an Ariel, so that we can just start.
No. I like the tenacity. You keep the Ariel so that way you can play the Ariel and then you can immediately sing with the Gaston.
Okay.
I like the play.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
You're
a step ahead, man. You're a step ahead.
I like it. I know they got the Ariel. They always have the Ariel. Okay. You guys always have it. You never don't have it. Okay. So we got the Ariel. We got the Mulan. We got the 2 singers set up. And I think Royce is thinking that he's bike. Royce is bike. But Dennis is like, nah, I won't be denied. I have my bells. You exert. You're getting your wig split. You have the ability to pop some of this damage off, but it's not really going to do much. You can clear the Mulan relatively easily if you bring out a Bell, the Accomplished Mystic.
Yep. So let's see. I mean, you could bring out a Bell.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to just.
You could, but that'd be kind of a very low. I mean, you lost so many Hades earlier on. As you're going to double Genie here, and maybe you could just start to one quest out and catch up as you are really flooding this board with some characters. And boom, big exertion there. As she'll just go up for 4. It's not that big. The characters are big, but they didn't quest for very much.
True, but I mean, you got those genies in the back, just ready to double that to make it 8 next turn.
And now you really got to make something happen. You got to start. I think it's going to be the Ariel coming in. She's coming. I can see the ink already getting ready to be exerted. I can feel it. Rapunzel traps all over.
We do got Rapunzel traps. Are we going to do that?
We might do that instead.
Well, get those 3 cards.
That's kind of honestly Rapunzel, as great as Rapunzel is, and that is great. Drawing 3 cards, phenomenal. It seems a bit like you got to it seems a bit slow. It's grab your sword. Right. Holy smokes. No, not like this.
Nice.
Oh man. It wasn't that good. It was good, but that hurt the hitbox a little bit as those bells are going to go ahead and get sent on to the discard pile. And now you still have a little bit of ink left to work with as you're staring down these genies who are just ready to get loose onto some lore.
We take it this goat. Are we gonna trade into the goat, or are we just gonna wait?
I think your goat's got to go, because goat, if you don't clear the goat, it's gonna come after one of your singers. And Mulan's really not. Mulan's did everything you wanted to do, for crying out loud. As we are going to storm rage on to one of those genies, get that guy out of here. Yeah, Mulan's done everything you want Mulan to do. Get Mulan out of here. Unless you want to quest Mulan, I think that's also a viable thing you could do.
I mean, I think you just take out that goat before they bounce it and just abuse it.
Or clear your Gaston, or clear your other singers. Now you still have quite a medley, a bouquet, if you will, of a cavalcade of singers that at your disposal. Rapunzel is also a quite talented singer in this game.
Yes, and as we can see, this is why Steel Song is hated by Blurple players, because this this field easily, in one turn was just flip-flopped.
Oh yeah. And their stats are all giant in the willpower area. So your challenge-based deck is trying to clear these things off in one fell swoop. Well, guess what? These guys are usually rocking at least 3 5s, 4s, resist. It's just like a lot to get through. As Fox is going to have to come in and trade with Gaston, proving Gaston just being so much better than Ariel. It's ridiculous how much. I'm sorry. I cannot hide that fact.
Is that your true feelings?
That's my truth. I'm speaking my truth right now. Gaston is a superior singer there in that situation, just for stuff like that. As it looks like we are going to
Tink, and it's enchanted. I love it. Get that genie out of here.
Talk about talk about a freaking card. That Tinkerbell has just been an absolute star in this matchup, coming in, doing some incredible work, some heavy lifting. Rapunzel's gearing up probably to quest.
Are we gonna Zeus it? Are we gonna Zeus this goat? Are
She's
we
just going in for
quest?
2.
Just questing away. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And is Helga a 1 quester? Yeah, she is.
Helga does quest for 1 as well.
Okay, so we have 5 on the board. So not quite Lorthal, but gets us to 19 if this board is not cleared by Dennis.
Mm-hmm. And this is looking pretty Jover, as look, Goat has 4, can't even clear the Rapunzel, man. Hate to see it. You need a crab, and it's just too much, man. So I think he did everything he could. Elsa, wait a minute, I ain't heard no bell.
Yep.
Hold up.
I think we can still clear that Rapunzel. You spoke too soon.
You can. I think you might have to send all your units into this freaking Tinkerbell. No, you can't, because man, this is rough. Elsa is what to do because Tinkerbell is going to be able to blast on somebody, and we're just going to take the road less traveled and clear this Helga, who wasn't doing nothing to nobody. She didn't do nothing wrong.
She was just coming in, but she stuffed his nails.
Skills.
She stuffed his nails.
She didn't do nothing wrong, man. Helga, free Helga. All right. As we're going to now, you still got 2 more. You can go up to 18 this turn. And if I'm Dennis, I am still in full body panic mode. And if I'm Royce, I'm just questing my glimmies and getting them loose and just say, do something. Like, what are you gonna do? Just get them activated. Just
I just quest, especially with time running low. Quest, dump some more things out, and just close this game out.
As we are going to go up to 16, it appears. And then it looks like we are going to whole new world. We're not even going to sing it. We're just going to hard cast it, as the cool kids say. Yep. Paying a full retail 5.8.
That's right. Not exactly what you want to see, but it's not a bad play either.
And it looks like the Tinkerbell is going to go ahead and get a little quest in for a 2-piece as well. Do you have a Smee, another Lawrence?
Yeah,
how are you going to utilize that many?
Drop a bunch of 1-drops. Just anything to get you even, to get you past that hill, just in case they can clear your board.
Dang. So it looks like I think we're grabbing them, we're ripping them, and it's going to be a hard casted Zeus, and we're going to go after the genie. A wish fulfilled is going to find its way into the discard pile, and we're going to kick it back on over. I think without all those Hades getting nuked early, much early on in the game, I think was the tail of the tape. And I think that you need those effects now, and you just don't have access to them. So I think it just might be, Jover. It might be Jover, unless Crab.
Depending on, you might still have a Hades in there, right? Where you could, play the Hades, bounce the Hades next turn type of thing, clear this Rapunzel, or even clear this Tinkerbell out.
Yeah, Hades here onto the Tinkerbell, and you are big time bike. You are not, and I'm not even kidding. You are so there. You are in the Rockies, man. If you can get Hades right now, send the Tinkerbell, clear the Rapunzel, vibrate spectacularly, bounce the Hades, perhaps, like you said, send him back in. I think if you had it, you would have snapped that thing onto the field of play so quickly that I just don't think you have access to the car. As Tipo is going to come on out, Croquet Mallet, interesting. Now, okay.
What are we going to play? We're going to rush something.
Somebody's coming out swinging, and who is it going to be? It needs to be somebody with some gigantic stats.
Dennis saw the light, and now he knows his lines.
It's Elsa. Elsa's too small. We need somebody a little bit bigger. And Elsa already got Rush. Anybody bigger than Elsa? That guy's huge. Let's go. Okay.
No.
Is he big enough, though? And we are going to give the big Iago a little bit of Rush, teaming up with Elsa. They can take down. Boom, boom. Tinker's gone. Okay.
Now we take out this Rapunzel.
Rapunzel's gone. Okay. Are we bike? Did we make it? No. Hold up. as it looks like we are kind of slowly trying to eke back into a game. Look at that croquet mallet. Holy. Yo, that's going to be a 15-cent card here soon if he keeps playing like that. The card's going to cost 15 cents. What are you doing in my bank account, Dennis? Buy your croquet mallets today before they surge, before they go 4x in price and go up to 16 cents, guys. Get them in there.
Yeah, you think they'll reprint a croquet mallet?
Not a chance.
So 50 cents for the next 3 months. Get him now.
Get them now. Oh,
We are not
man.
a financial institution.
We are non-fiduciaries here at the ICL. But I'm trying to tell you, man, when this thing goes up to 15 cents, you guys are going to be in shadow.
Oh my gosh. Grab your swords.
Another one. Oh my God. I can't take it.
Oh,
Grab your swords. I can't take it. Oh, I'm not built for this, dude.
Royce just a baller. Just be like,
I'm trying to tell you, if honestly, if Dennis was playing against a regular Steel Song deck, I think he'd have been fine. He'd have been fine. No one is playing these cards, dude. No one. You'd have been fine. But that Gravity of Swords was just the absolute coffin nail. And I think it is over.
bike over.
Bike. It is over. It is over. It is not. We're not bike. We are the opposite of bike. But he still can get the draw, and we're just gonna take it right on into Scoop City there.
Oh man, that's
Man.
rough. That was really close.
Incredible match. I'm sweating. Good game.
And that's what I'm talking about with Steel Song. Like it's not an automatic. Nothing's automatic. Steel Song is definitely very powerful, but Blurple makes it hard. You know.
All right, we gotta hop into the. We got to hop into the.
Yeah, what a
we gotta hop in.
lockdown,
All right, gentlemen. What a stellar performance from both of you guys, man. I had so much fun watching that match. Incredible gamesmanship from both of you. Dennis, well played, but Royce getting to the victory here in the round number 3. Unfortunately, the Cerberus Den wasn't able to get it done, but you represented yourself well and you came out with the dub. And I gotta ask, are those foil Rapunzels? Can I know? Are those okay? Whew. I was concerned there for a moment, man, but I got to say, incredible matchup. I think you both played outstanding, but your deck, man, can you just talk about some of these spicy includes you added to this deck? Both of you guys are playing some absolute uncut spice. Tinkerbell, grab your swords. You got the Gastons are in there. You got the Mulans. Can you just talk about that strategy, how did it come to be, and why did you build this deck this way for the ICL?
Sure.
Luke, they might be muted. They might be muted. Am I muted? Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Go ahead, Royce. I hate to cut you off.
Hi. Yeah. So Tinkerbell and Grab Your Swords were both last minute changes. Because on Saturday I got whooped by a Blurple player, and I was like, I gotta figure something out. And they go wide, and they have these characters that have like more than 2 health. But when I combine Tinkerbell, Grab Your Swords, I'm getting a lot of value. I'm clearing like 2 or 3 characters at a time. So I used to be on 1 grab. I'm on 2 grab right now. Yeah.
Nice. We have Lycos here as well. Lycos also a Steel Song player. Lycos, you got any questions for Royce? I know I can sit here and ask questions all day because I really saw some interesting things there, but I know you saw some stuff from your perspective, and I don't want to hog the whole question portion.
Yeah, for sure. First off, great showing to both of you. You guys put a spectacular show. I loved it. Like I was telling JDZ, it's not an auto win when Steel Song sees Blurple. But I definitely liked how you played that, Royce. I did have a question. It looks like you have Doc and Helga in your list.
That's
Can
right.
you explain a little bit about what you don't usually see that in Steel Song?
I play 1 Doc because 4 copies of Rapunzel and 4 copies of Whole New World is just not enough. I've lost so many games just running out of gas. So this is draw engine number 9, and then Look at This Family is draw engine number 10. It's happened once or twice, but Look at This Family is kind of just a panic button, safety net. And as for the Helga, I love Helga. Helga is so good. Everyone's underrating her. Especially during the pre-ban, during the Blue Steel era, they had Pete, Calhoun, Bell, Smee, all these targets that are yum 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 for Helga. And she feeds Rapunzel on curve. She half and she kills Diablo. She beats Diablo, which is so good. Um, Especially if you're playing Amber Steel, like the other Steel colors maybe, but the synergy she has with Rapunzel was way too good to not play her. So
Mm.
yeah.
Okay, you're selling me. I feel sold, Lycos. I don't know about you, but I think Royce is now selling me on this Helga Sinclair technique coming in on 2. I liked it. It had some great. It put up in that game number 1. It got tremendous value. It wore the Rapunzel. It took down the genie. It did so much work in that game number 1. So I think I might be sold, Lycos. I don't know. I don't know about you.
I mean, it's definitely a good card to keep in mind. I hadn't thought about it, but it is a 3 challenger 4 willpower. So it's definitely something that you want in your Rapunzel baits.
Absolutely.
So yeah, for sure. So yeah, I mean, I'll definitely think about it and look at it. Unfortunately, it is uninkable, so that makes me a little hesitant. Because my uninkables is already high in Steel Song.
Absolutely.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, I'm on 2 copies. I used to be on 3, but 2 right now.
Yeah.
Feels
So
right.
so is this the first time you've played this particular deck? I mean, you said you played it in your tournaments this weekend, but this version of the deck, is this the first time you've done it, or have you had other practice with this and other matchups?
I've always had this weird, unique list. I've been playing. When Set 7 came out, my deck changed so drastically. I changed like 19 cards when Set 7 came out. Whereas Set 6, barely any new cards I put in my deck. But yeah, I've been playing Steel Song for a year, and it's my favorite deck. I love it. So that's it.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. Well, stick to it. You got to ride with the horse that got you there. And I think the deck was really cool and it popped off in a very unique way. But we're going to kick it over to Dennis, who was on the other side of that, who had to be in a little bit of a panic mode when he saw that steel and that amber colorway coming in, playing the blurple. But he had some techniques coming back your way, and you had even more text than what Royce did. Dennis, what's going on with this deck? Are you taking the Hoffman challenge? What's happening with this deck? Talk to me about Croquet Mallet. Talk to me about freaking Ursula, the big one coming in there, shutting that game down in number 2, and just everything blurple right now in your whole situation, if you don't mind.
Yeah, definitely was a little bit inspired by LD and Artifacts' Alphen Challenge. If you don't know what that is, that's basically, I think, trying to play 25 unique cards. So it kind of just, a chance to explore using more cards, stuff like that, see how different cards perform. I know I had played a more traditional list of Blurple earlier at one of the local tournaments. And I know when I was deck building back then, there was just so many trade-offs of like different things to do. And I thought this would just be a great opportunity to try out just put one of everything. And I think there's like 12 one copy things. Yeah, obviously, would have been nice to get a better result, but still very fun nonetheless to get to play with a lot of different cards.
For
And
sure.
you asked about
You
Croquet
yeah.
Mallet and the Ursula, right?
Mm-hmm.
Croquet Mallet I felt like was really nice against like some aggro, just give me 1 extra rush. Game 1, I was trying to set it up so that I could get the Croquet Mallet back with my Tamatoa, but I couldn't quite set that up. But that would have been cool. Yeah, Ursula, I was just testing last minute last night, and it was playing really well into Steel Song. So I was actually very happy with this one. Royce did a really good job of keeping me on my toes, so I couldn't find good opportunities to play it.
Oh, absolutely. And I thought you were in the blender in that game number 2 until you got that Ursula down. She completely turned the game right on its head. And then in that game number 3, I thought you were going to turn the corner and get back in. And then the grab your swords comes in and just clears your board and does a tremendous effect. Can you just talk about that card? Is that something you typically see in the Steel Song? How did that feel when that grab your sword came in that critical moment?
Oh, I mean, it's definitely not a card that I expect to see. I obviously saw him played in the first couple of games, but
Mhm.
I think both Tink and Grab Your Swords. I think while it was somewhat on the back of my mind when I was making the challenges, I was usually on the back foot, so I wasn't really in a position where I could
Yeah.
play around it too much.
For sure, it does
But yeah,
happen, man.
it was great because I think this matchup is very challenge heavy. At least from from the Blurple standpoint, and so I just end up with like a lot of residual damage on character. Pink and Grab Your Swords are really clean ways of cleaning up the board.
For sure, for sure, for sure. But Lycos, you got any questions for Dennis about his Blurple and some things that you might have saw from your unique perspective from the booth?
Dennis, good job. Like I said, I I play Steel Song, so and my husband plays Blurple, so I get a lot of practice against Blurple. But on the Croquet Mallet, I was wondering why. What was the thought process between the Cogsworth that gives someone rush and the Croquet Mallet? Like, what made the decision to pick Croquet Mallet over the Cogs?
Oh yeah, that's a really good question. And I think Cogs is definitely another card. Maybe I'll add it to the Huffin next time. But so Croquet Mallet obviously has a disadvantage that it's uninkable. I'd say advantages that it has is it's an item, so like it maybe it has like a slight synergy with Bell. It can be sacrificed to get Bell, and also it can be recurred with the Tamatoa. Obviously, with the Huffin style deck, there's just one Tamatoa and one Croquet Mallet. I think if I were not doing the Huffman, maybe it would be like 3 or 4 Tamatoas and 2 Croquet Mallets. But yeah, just getting that item synergy with the relevant card.
For sure. I think that's great. Yeah, I just wondered that on that, but that's a great explanation on that. And then, have you played this deck in a set championship or in a tournament since you're doing the Hoffen Challenge, or are you debuting it here on the ICL for us?
Debuting it. I had played
Awesome.
a version of this at locals, but it wasn't the Huffin Challenge version. And I haven't been able to go to too many set championships this time.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, I am definitely impressed by having a Hoffen deck and really like giving it to Steel Song. So great job on both of you guys, just like battling it back and forth. I quite enjoyed it. So I appreciate having the opportunity to cast this one because it was definitely a fun one.
Absolutely, it was a lot of fun. Just like you said, Lycos, had they both been playing more standard decks, or if one player had been playing like a standard build, I think they would have been at a disadvantage. I truly believe that, and I think both of their techs shine through in this matchup, and that just adds a little more beauty to the game, and I enjoy it a lot. But Dennis, you guys you lost the war, but you guys won the battle. Wait, scratch that, reverse it. You lost the battle, but the team won the war. So I'll start with you for some special shout outs before we start to wrap this evening up for the ICL and get on into the next time.
Yeah, just shout out to my team. I think it's Tianhu TCG on both YouTube and Twitter. Yeah, Tianhu TCG. Yeah, obviously they carried me this time, so that's definitely appreciated. Yeah, I think that's my main shout out.
For sure. For sure, for sure. All right, and we'll kick it over to this round's winner, number Royce. Remember, we'll kick it over to Royce. But first, Royce, what is your favorite song from Little Mermaid? Before I let you go, you're on the
Oh,
spot. You have 2 seconds to answer. Favorite song, and why is it part of your world, dude?
Part of your world reprise
There you go.
and part of your world, but the reprise is so good. There's a Japanese theater performance of Part of Your World reprise, which is so good. If you haven't listened to it, look it up. French Part of Your World, Japanese Part of Your World, they're all
I'll write
good.
it down.
Check them
I'll
out.
write it down. All right. French part of your world. I'm looking it up after the stream is over. I'll check it out. But seriously, thank you for that. We loved your card. Everyone became instant fans of you because I like a little bit of Disney in my Lorcana, if that makes any sense. But any shout outs you want to give before we start to wrap this thing up, Mr. Royce?
Yes, absolutely. First is my lovely, beautiful, smart fiance, Sarvika. She loves me, and even though I spent all my time playing this game. Second is my older brother, Redan. He's the one who got me into Lorcana a year ago. So I love you, Redan, and shout out to the boys, Edo, Paulo, Jordan, and one more shout out for our friend in the Cincinnati area, Steven. He just moved away for a new employment opportunity, and so this one's for you, Steven. We're gonna miss you.
Go, Steven. Let's go. Shout out to Steven. Also, shout out to that cat. Give me some real time coaching mid game. I think the cat was really the motivation you needed to punch that thing over the finish line for sure.
That's right. Shout out to Penny.
Okay, shout out to Penny. But Royce, we'll let you guys go, man. Thank you for your participation and being a part of the ICL. We always are going to appreciate that. And shout out to the Cerberus Den for having a stellar season so far. So we'll let you guys go and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much.
All right. Lycos, we're hopping back into the booth. We are hopping back into the booth. Yo. Lycos, I thought it was a stellar match. And I would like to say I'll be remiss in my responsibilities as the as an ICL a member here if I didn't say shout out to the judges. Okay, shout out to the staff. I believe we had Arcus Umi out here wearing the gown and swinging the gavel tonight, along with John. I want to say it was John out there. I can't recall who was in the, but shout out to all the judges. They all worked together in tandem, making this thing an absolute great situation, keeping this thing nice and clean. But Lycos, I'm gonna pass it over to you. What shout outs you want to give? I love coming here in the booth and kicking it with you. I had a good time as always.
Yeah, for sure, man. It is always a pleasure working with you.
We can't hear. We got mute on Lycos. We got to get it. We got to get you into the.
Am I good? Am I good now?
Am I muted? I'm not muted. Am I muted? Oh, I'm muted. I'm dummy. I'm muted. It's me.
Okay.
I'm the problem. It's me. Okay. I'm fired, dude. Oh my God. Sorry, Lycos.
It's all good. Yo, you're keeping me on my toes. I like it. Well, a shout out to my hubby who is taking care of the kids and put the kids to bed for me. We take turns on that. So shout out to him. And then shout out to my team, Sunflower Illumineers. Check out our the TikTok, Facebook page, all of that. We throw our content up there. And then we're always, it's always a great opportunity to come on here and have some great time, with ICL peeps. So thank you.
Let's go. It was a good time. I was laughing. All the great moments, great matches all night for the ICL. Again, huge shout out to the Luke over here in the production. He's setting up for the post game show. But if you're still here, make sure you hit the follow button. If you got a Prime Dog Nancy laying around, go ahead and toss it into the bucket so Luke can get him some vegetables, dude, and get his and keep his energy high to keep this ICL rocking and rolling for you guys. So thank you guys for watching. It was an incredible run. Tian takes it down and is going to move on to the next round as the highest, probably one of the higher seeded teams in the game. So we'll see what's happening next week on ICL on a Wednesday. Don't touch it down. Keep it locked. We got the post game show coming your way. This has been ICL on a Monday. See you guys on Wednesday. Peace.
Boom. I guess I should say it twice since I was muted the first time.
Peace indeed.
See you next week on a Wednesday. We just get a whole week off, which is really nice that he gave us a whole week off like that.
And it's time to play Guess That Voice, Katie.
Yeah, I think it's easier.
Version.
It's a little easier now.
So can we just revel in the fact that I was 100% correct on the prediction for how tonight's games were going to go? I said exactly that Tianhu was going to win it 2-1, and Royce was going to get the dub for Cerberus Den.
Really,
you did say that.
Royce was the people's choice before he even played a card, and you called it to a T.
Did you have that on a parlay?
I don't even know what that means.
I didn't.
Really?
Sounds good.
You don't know what a parlay
It means you get to speak to the captain. I think it means that you have the right to ask the captain something.
I don't think I need a parlay when I was just right from the get-go.
I did enjoy watching RMB react to that last game. He was doing a lot of those off to the side.
What was I doing?
A lot of whoa.
Well, because
it was in 3D for him.
It was like one.
Dude, when he played the
turn.
second grab, I was like, yo, calm down, relax, hello. The dot came down. I was like, what am I?
I know, right? A whole new world in dock. I was like, you legally can't do that, right? You can't have whole new world in dock in a deck. That's like illegal. And then grab your swords. It's like, oh, so he has everything
Yeah, I
this
mean
deck.
that's the power of that Mulan card though. Like you filter your hand for like whatever mode you're in. You know, if you're in a dock mode, you keep the dock. If you're in a whole new world mode, you pitch the dock. You know.
I guess that was. It was funny because I asked RMB. I was like, "Oh, what kind of deck are you on?" He's like, "I love
Going to
Blurple, but you know,
sleep.
Steel Song is such a pain in the butt." And then Steel Song is like, "I am a pain in the butt," and I thought that was nice.
Yeah.
It's a prophecy fulfilled.
Yeah, I
was
mean,
close.
I don't know. I love Blurple. It's just such a fun deck to play. Like, here's the thing. I think that like the most skill intensive matches you can play in a game of Disney Lorcana are Amethyst Mirrors. And by Amethyst Mirrors, like it doesn't matter what the other color pairing is. I think like those are just like Amethyst X versus Amethyst X are like two of the most skill intensive matchups that you can play in the game, because like it's not all 100% about like removal. Like there's you have some amount of removal, you have, you know, combat, you have value trades, you've got damage movement, like you've got you know, resource management. It's exactly what I want out of the game. Like Amethyst Mirrors are Disney Lorcana. Like that's where you separate men and women from legends and gods, because like that's just what it is. Some of the best games that I've ever played have just been like Amethyst Mirrors, the best games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
the host
agree.
here is about to tell us what we're about to do, and I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, Luke. It looks like we have scoreboard.
Yeah, I
attached
didn't.
to
I
us?
thought I was here just to say like, hee hee ha ha, cards are funny. But then now I feel like I'm about to get a taste of my own medicine of keeping score, so to speak,
Yeah.
and possibly winning.
Let's
And I'm scared. But you're being very quiet, as if perhaps you're not on this show.
let's keep the convo going for just a little bit
Can you guys
longer
hear him? Is it a
before
big
we.
problem?
He looks muted.
Oh no, the chat could hear me, but you couldn't.
Oh, good.
I was muted in video. I'll talk about the scores in 1 second. I want to hear RMB rant about Amethyst being a game Lorcana for gods, as he says, instead of just the peasants such as ourselves. It's Lorcana the way Richard Garfield intended, obviously.
It is. It's so much. It's so good. Amethyst Mirrors are so good. Like there's just so many decision points. Like it really challenges every level of like skill of individuals as players.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a timeless format where you have to play Amethyst Mirrors unsleeved on the kitchen table.
Whoa.
Yeah, unsleeved. There you go.
All my Amethyst cards are foil, so let's relax
First
real
off,
quick.
Unsleeved.
But like think about it.
The foiling's
what's
just protection for the card.
What's more, number one, what's more entertaining, and what games do you feel like you had the most skin in the game? Amethyst Mirrors or like Steel Song Mirrors, where like the person that goes first starts with a Cindy Troubadour, like, or like the Green Steel Mirror, where like you start off with like Diablo into like Ursula Shift Diablo. Like those mirrors, I'm sorry, like are not as skill intensive as Amethyst Mirrors. They're just not.
Whoa! Guest stars.
What? They don't know yet. It's not on the screen yet. So you just.
Well, sorry, I just saw.
That's why I said we have to wait for the scores for just a few moments.
No, sorry. We were just. I mean, sometimes we all scream. It's because I said I got a Labubu, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, you got a Labubu! It's so
It
crazy."
was definitely the Labubu. Listen, Luke, next time you just got to be like, guys, play it cool for a second.
Yeah.
I need some forewarning
We
here,
are not
guys. 'cause,
cool-headed
like,
people. You have a group full of jazzed up
whoops.
little kids. We're like the ones that the substitute teacher says, I don't want to teach them tomorrow. They are too much.
No recess for you guys.
Yeah, you guys actually don't. Indoor recess, you're going to be reading during your recess is kind of the energy we throw in this class.
The other guest star, other than the Labubu, was Chuckles.
What the? What is that?
It's a bootleg Knuckles, and his hands move.
Oh.
He's my little stream buddy.
Oh. I have a little hot. Can we just keep showing cursed objects?
Yeah.
I got a little hot dog man. He's a little hot dog. Wait. Let's see if he. Yep, it's a little hot dog man. He's a hot dog man. That's it.
Oh no.
I didn't know they made J-Bomb action figures.
This is J-Bomb the action figure. Now
That is an inside joke if I have ever heard one. Like,
listen, we got to have our own community meta humor, right?
yeah.
That was thank you for the backup there. Yeah, about that. I also have this like spooky Mickey lantern. This is fun.
Whoa, so
And it
spooky.
and it lights up. Yeah, his heart lights up.
Okay,
How fun
I
is
think
that? Are we done
now
showing
you,
objects?
Now you can acknowledge them. You can acknowledge them.
Whoa!
How are they here? If
How did we
they're
get here?
If they're here, then where are our Illumineers? Who are where? I'm confused. What
happened?
day is it? Where am I?
We decided to jump on.
it's
Our show
Monday.
ended early tonight, so our show ended early so that Liam could book plane tickets for things we have to go to. But
that's later problem.
So I'm just a bad influence. He said he was sleeping, and I was like, no, sleeping.
no, but then he was like, "Hey, you want to go hang out on the late night show?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?"
Yeah.
So
For our audience, like 100% true. Like we intended to go do adult stuff and go to bed because we're exhausted. And I'm getting ready to go. And I was like, I need to pop on, Wonderland's channel, make an appearance with the wonderful ICL folks. And I saw all of these beautiful faces and I made a comment and I'm like, all right, have to head to bed. And then Luke is like, hey, you could do that. Or. So now I feel like I am being unfaithful to our audience, but
Well, they get to still watch you, so it's like you're giving them a bonus
feature. Yeah,
that's true. Also, I'm eating ice cream.
I sent you a link as well that I need you to click to make a whiteboard so you can participate.
Yeah, Luke has not told us what we're all here for today, so you are equally bemused.
We're gonna play a little game that involves drawing the pictures. Basically the same thing we did last week. It's too fun. I'm not done playing Lorcana Pictionary, so we're gonna play Lorcana Pictionary.
But you don't do it where you say like you only have to guess the character. Do we get?
Well, no. See that I will upgrade, change, adjust a few rules because I felt that. But it's not going to be as lenient. So when you make your guess, if you get it, you do get 2 points for the guess. And then if you know its subname or can describe what it is, so we know that you're referring to the 2-drop. So you can't just draw Ariel and be like, oh, it's Ariel, but it's actually like the 4-cost one that has Singer 9. I want you to say like Ariel with the proper subname or describe which Ariel it is. Does that make sense?
Yes, because there's like you can draw Mickey Mouse. That's too easy. So like who Mickey Mouse? Government name.
Yeah, like we need at least some amount of a government name.
Okay.
I'm ready. I mean, I'm not. I'm currently painting my nails, but I will be ready.
You're currently painting your nails, but you will be ready.
I like to multitask because I have a few mental illnesses.
Luke, did you look at my whiteboard?
Well,
That's so
since
scary.
you asked, you get to play first.
Sure.
You can go negative, so hopefully.
Yeah.
It's so bike.
Oh God, I'm just so upset by that. Liam, how do you feel about the term "it's so bike"? We're so bike.
And can you use it in a sentence?
See, here's the thing. I think
She
GDC
did.
came up with this
She
within the past. So I don't know if this is like an elaborate joke or what's going on, but apparently JDZ said it once, twice. I don't know how many times he said it, and everyone's like, "Yeah, we're so bike," and I can't tell if everyone's playing like a little joke or like if everyone understands
Yeah.
it and I don't. What's happening?
Is that like poetry, like spoken word?
Oh, see, that's fun, but no, it's just the word "back," but said like "bike." It would be interesting if it made some kind of sense, but and I need JDZ. If you're in the chat, JDZ, if you're in the chat, JDZ, if you can hear me. What happened? Where did this start? How did this happen? Like I follow JDZ pretty closely, and like I didn't watch one show, and he started a cultural zeitgeist phenomenon.
Yeah,
So,
I've heard this used at all before.
I know. It's like, how did this happen today?
So do I pick what I draw and then
No.
You just draw whatever.
No, that's why I don't have points. Is I will be sending you a card here in a second.
Okay.
All right, so we're not going to get any answers on the bike thing, and that's okay. That's fine.
We so bike.
I assume it's a synonym for like gas.
No, it's just the word
Or-
"back," but
No,
said
it's
like
the
bike.
word back, but yes, like
But it said like bicycle.
yo, we bike.
Yo, we bike.
No, Ratchet is just Ratchet. That
Yeah,
sounds like
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
It's like
All right.
wretched.
So
It's like tomato.
to throw us back on track for a second.
Yeah,
Oh my
sorry.
God.
Well, to be fair, JDZ did this and
So
he's
when-
not answering for his crimes.
So when you're drawing, you don't use color. Don't use symbols to try to shortcut things. You can, like, someone drew a shoe to try to represent Cinderella. That's fine. Using like a stop sign symbol, no, because that's like symbolistic.
Excuse me.
If that kind of makes sense, the difference between the two. If the card has a subname, because we have done songs as well, and locations. If you get the subname or can describe which of it is, if it has a subname, it's worth 1 extra point, as I had said. But if it's a song, it's just only worth 2 the whole time. If someone guesses your card, you get a point. I will probably start a timer on my phone. You're not going to know the timer. I'm just going to tell you. We'll add suspense to it.
Just let me know when to go. This is a hard one to
You're
start
being
off.
timed, but you're not going to know what time it is.
Well, yeah.
You're creating unnecessary anxiety for me. Okay, like.
Am I being
like,
timed?
Well-
you're telling me I'm being timed, and I don't know what the time. Like I can't.
You'll be timed for a minute. The problem is I just don't have it set up in my OBS.
Okay, I need some parameters here, guys. An undisclosed amount of time you have, and it is ticking away as of now.
It changes 1 to 5 minutes, and you'll never know which timer you have. And
what?
You'll figure it out.
I'm just trolling you there.
There's 2 of
the
us, so we
timer.
get twice as long.
Yeah.
I'm so stressed.
Well, you still have to
I'm
send
so
me that
stressed.
link.
Yeah, you two have to put your hands on the mouse, kind of like at a Ouija board, and that's how you have to draw.
Oh,
that would be
yeah, that would be perfect.
Yes.
Oh, I sent you the link. I got it.
And then as soon as you start drawing, I'm gonna press start on the timer. I'll give you like a 10-second, a 30-second, and a 10-second reminder. You'll hear my timer go off. It'll make annoying noise.
Wait, who's starting?
I'm
Lofi is
starting.
because he had like the volunteer style thing.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh,
Am
is
I
there a way
starting,
to make it
or-
like higher? Wait, do I go in the
1
Discord
second.
to make it higher quality?
Yeah, if you you should all join the Discord and go into the live on stream thing, because I am streaming this in the
Okay, and
Discord,
it
and you'll
looks
get a
quite nice
much
there.
you'll be able to actually see it clearly there instead of
Instead of
how
artistic
poorly-
representation.
But
you want me to look in there instead of on video? Or
yes,
Yeah,
the
'cause it's
video
a-
is very low quality.
I'm gonna like.
compared.
There's gonna be. I'm not savvy.
We're not
for this.
prepared for this.
Everyone in
You just
Discord
mute-
is
you just mute in
already
there. You just
deafened
mute in
and
there.
muted, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's prepared for just this moment.
Be prepared.
Yeah, but how am I? If I go in there, then how am I going to see the funny things that Judge Phil's saying about me?
I have so many monitors. I got 2.
How do you only have one monitor?
I have
It's pretty
2.
crazy. Oh, you
I have-
can
I have-
One to draw
Well,
and
like-
one to the other.
Well, no, like I have like this one. I have Discord and all of my like browsers
So-
that have like that stuff, and then this one I have your Twitch because like the homie
They
and
made
the
audio all,
video.
like,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't have
As
to-
soon
I don't
as
have to-
Lofi
Just
starts,
do
I'll
the
press
top out
the timer.
Is everyone ready for? Can I get some thumbs up just so we know?
I'm ready.
Katie's ready. All right.
do we just shout things out like what?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Oh.
Don't put that on the floor. The dog will eat
It's a circle, a pizza, Mufasa.
All right.
Um,
I don't know.
A rock.
Stop.
Caveman. Cave
Uh,
drawing.
I pulled the something from the sea. I pulled mountains from the sea. No.
Seashells.
Oh, a pirate's life.
Friends.
45 seconds. Katie got it.
Nice.
which one was it?
It's a pirate's life.
Pirate's Life.
Oh,
Look at them pirates on a boat. There's a mast and they got swords.
a boat! They're in a hole in the ground.
Look at this. Look at this amazing mast I drew.
I was born for this. Okay, I'll try
All
not
right.
to be
So
good.
we will do traditional clockwise. So that would put RMB up next.
Wait,
I like this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, you erased the pretty pictures you had on there before.
Yeah, of course. Like, okay, so like he
Was
sent
it
me the
weird?
link, and I was playing in Whiteboard well before like this even started. Like, I was.
Oh, Judge Phil says your timer's already started.
Oh no!
Yeah, your timer.
I don't even know
Dustin's
my
already
card!
over.
I don't even know
No,
my
it
card!
hasn't started yet.
30-second warning for RMB.
Can I get a countdown to my countdown, please?
This is exactly how our main stage is going to go tomorrow.
R&B,
You're gonna
you're at
tune in.
10,
Wait,
9,
hold on. I need
8,
to look at.
6.
All right.
Hold on.
It's okay.
As soon as you start coloring,
We're all gonna take
Do not
turns.
also
Okay.
do not look up the card. Don't look up the card. You're supposed to try to do this.
What
by
do you
memory.
mean?
Well, how's
They're
that
they're
picture
all
work?
tournament staples. They are all tournament staples.
Yeah, you think
so I can
that
start?
Believe in yourself. Hang on, let me close out
It's
a
a duck.
dream board on my
Daisy
phone.
Duck.
Daisy Duck.
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Scrooge McDuck.
Diablo. Yeah, is that Diablo or no?
All right,
Oh, that's,
all right. Stop drawing. Who said Diablo?
It was someone before. I said Diablo first.
All right, which Diablo?
Diablo Devoted Herald.
No. All right, you get 2 points,
Oh.
but you don't get the bonus point.
Dang.
You should have let him draw on more. It was the one.
Hey,
Diablo.
that's a pretty like angled down action pose, and I don't think any of the others, except for the new one, that I wouldn't have been able to Isn't tell it you the, anyways. is it the green purple one? The one that's like, hey. Oh, it's that one.
It's
The
the one drop.
What's it called?
Maleficent
Obedient
Spy.
Raven? Oh, Maleficent
No,
Spy?
Maleficent Spy.
Yeah, the spy.
You know, these cards
Wait, can
are
you
pretty
show? Can you show the
interesting.
card again? Was I doing it in the right direction? Because I know some of
Yeah,
them.
no,
are the
you
other
did have it in the
You
right
were.
direction.
You were.
Okay, cool.
Look at you, R&B. It looks just like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. those-
Ravensburger, hit him up. He needs to be an artist.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we should do an alternate art set with all the Pictionary.
Yes.
Pictionary art.
I'm sure they'd be like, you know what? We'll make an exception. You could
The
do that.
Pirate's Life would sell high.
Yeah, the Pirate's Life. That was pretty good.
I mean, yeah, those swords, they were,
They sold it.
they were,
They really tied the boat together.
it's like half swords, half clubs sort of situation.
Yeah, it was primitive.
All right,
Primitive
Rascal.
time.
Whenever you're ready.
You I don't know if I'll ever be ready for this one, man. So let's go. Okay, so I got one of these things here.
Rock.
I should probably.
A piece of toast.
Popsicle.
Marshmallows.
You guys are really confident.
Under the sea.
Ursula.
Charizard.
Yeah, is that
Merfolk.
Robin Hood.
Ariel.
Is that Ariel? The
Ariel.
One?
Spectacular
Oh,
singer.
no, it's not Ariel, the one coming out of the ocean, where she's like, "Hi."
I
Okay,
love
so-
this.
So
I
what
love
do you
Singing
think-
mermaid. Ariel singing mermaid.
No, it's not Ariel.
30
It's
seconds.
topless.
I'm serious.
It's not
So-
Ariel. It's got to be somebody, the other character on a rock.
Another
Is that-
rock.
What?
Ursula?
I mean, I just feel like you nailed it because you're not drawing anymore. I don't know how to. I do
10
more.
seconds left.
Keep going.
Um,
Moana.
Peter Pan Shadow Finder.
You cheater! You
Is that
cheater!
right?
You looked at chat. I swear you looked
No, I
at
didn't.
chat.
No shot.
Solid
Much
pull.
points.
Oh.
It was Peter
There's
Pan.
Yeah,
Like
he didn't
Phil
get
in chat
that.
is like screaming it.
I truly don't know what else was on the card art to like do this. It's just Peter Pan on a rock, and he's only like profile or bust. There's a shadow. I mean, to be
There's
fair, in
a shadow
hindsight,
that he
you did draw a
found.
shadow and he found it. I mean, he
Oh,
did
it's
it.
okay.
That's-
There you
He's not
go.
even on a rock. He's like holding a tree.
It's
like a leaf.
It's not about how it looks; it's how it feels.
What? What's
No, Katie, I think in this instance, it's how it looks.
Okay. Listen, Ryan, you don't get to criticize me. You got a freaking bird.
The hat's
I gotta
spot
do it
on.
all posed up.
The hat's good. Yeah.
Nah, that I thought I could have swore that was Ariel's hair. I was like,
I
that's
know. Yeah, I
Ariel's
was like,
hair
oh,
flowing
it's the Ariel
down.
where she's like,
Close.
I'm on a rock. I
Wait,
don't know.
Luke,
Well, I mean, you
where
know,
are my
Ariel
points
and
for
Peter
that?
Pan both look very similar to one another. I mean,
They
it's
are-
really like potato, you
They're
know.
both gingers.
That is true. Yes. There are mermaids in Peter Pan.
Wait, what?
The similarities in there.
Yes, there is. Whenever Lycos is ready.
Yep, let me get my whiteboard here real quick.
You know, you have 2 people on your team. You got to be shouting out those guesses. I know you're
teams?
tired.
Wait, we
I
have
know you're
teams?
tired.
Yeah, we were at teams.
There's one person. There's one team here.
What? So we're
They're
all on the
sharing a
same
camera.
server?
They're sharing a camera.
Oh, okay. And I was like, there's
Wait,
one
do I
team.
get points for the guess or?
Yeah, there's one team and we're all losing.
Wait. Yeah, I guess I'll give you points.
I will say that I do think this last round, I was the first to say it's a rock. So
Not even a rock.
It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
The
All right,
best
guys.
looks like a rock.
Pioneers drive these for
That's
miles.
I am not an
It's-
artist, so I'm just
it
throwing
is a
that
rock.
out there right now.
Oh, the rock
I think
is
we've all
as in
proven
Maui,
that
Dwayne
none
the
of
Rock
us are
Johnson.
artists.
I'm for real not an artist.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'll
Do we get
get
points
started
for
now.
now if we say the rock?
All right, I'll.
Oh, she's going.
Popsicle.
Potato.
Fortisphere.
it's
Tramp. Lady.
It's a
Lady.
dog.
All right,
Lady. It's
stop.
lady.
Which lady?
What do you mean, which lady? There's like.
Do you want a
okay.
bonus point? Do you want a bonus point
Do I-
or not?
Um.
This is what happens when you guess so prematurely. You don't know which one is. You can't steal the
Can I
bonus.
attempt to steal his bonus
Miss
point?
Miss Park Avenue.
Correct.
Yeah. That's what I want to
Right?
Right? Wait,
Yep.
Lady
That
lives
was-
in New York. The whole movie takes place in New York.
Ryan was just like,
Man, I'm so good.
Let's go. The bald.
Look at this amethyst lady. Amber Amethyst Duel Link specialty
Yeah.
card.
Look at that art that was revealed by the one and only Rebecca. And
Okay, to be
Brandon.
fair, that's the only sub name for ladies that I actually knew. I don't know what the other 2 are.
Lady.
Like,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what they are.
I know one of them like Elegant Spaniel.
Nope, that's not a real thing. That does not exist in my memory.
Fake.
That is true.
All right, Katie, whenever you're ready.
Oh, I clicked
Tramp.
to it.
Is it Tramp?
Did you message it to me? As I already have. Okay, do. Oh, let me clear my board. Clear, and then okay. Oh no. Oh no.
By the way, I picked out all the cards, then I shuffled them up, so I am not
Oh,
picking
no.
cards for people.
I could
and
give
the
a hint,
difficulty
but I
could
won't.
range throughout.
Okay, let me make my brush a little thicker. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna draw it based on. Okay.
it's a bowl.
Teacup, honey wizard. Winnie the Pooh, honey wizard.
It's a
Hot soup.
Piglet.
Cricket.
Takmura.
45 seconds.
Cricket.
It's,
Jiminy Cricket.
Lilo? Cricky?
It is a Jiminy Cricket. Cricky?
Ooh,
No.
It's the bowl.
A bug's like, oh,
Yes.
oh, Cybug.
The arrow is pointing at the bowl.
Wait, you said these were like actually played cards. Hold on, Cybug's never been played.
When you said Cybug, I thought Beetleborg. 20 seconds.
I
just think I'm doing a really
What is-
good job.
What is happening?
Like, what other character's holding a freaking bowl?
10 seconds.
Grandma
I'm
Tala?
gonna keep drawing it. Stop drawing the bowl.
5 seconds.
Winnie the Pooh.
4,
Winnie the Pooh.
3, 2,
Pooh.
1.
Howie.
Mother Gothel?
No.
Show the card and name one other card that has a lady holding a
Odie.
freaking
Mama
bowl.
Odie.
Mama Odie.
No.
Gumbo pie.
Oh, Sisu.
I'm so
Baby
disappointed.
Sisu.
She's like, I'm so
Why does
disappointed
she look
in
like
you.
a beetle?
Yeah, she
I
does.
don't
Why
know.
does she look like an?
Name a character that has a bowl going like.
Made the hair like flowing hair.
I gave her antennas. That's not hair. You gave her antennas.
You
She
gave
looked like
her
a
lit-
beetle.
You gave her literally 2 strands of hair. She only has 2.
Hey, I need you to know this. I'm not sorry. You're the wrong ones.
You do realize
The
we're-
bowl was pretty good. Like,
I
as soon as she
need
did
you
the
to
bowl, I was
know.
like, she's got this.
Yeah, I was like, name one character that's like, hey, I have a bowl, and that's like the main thing. Is she's just got a bowl. Anyway, I'm not upset. I'm just like a little disappointed, and it's fine. Oh my! Did anyone in the chat like? That's my other. I don't have the chat up. Did like anybody on planet Earth guess CC during Visitor?
No.
Nah,
Penny the Orphan?
Penny the orphan.
It got more.
Well, to be fair, it's
confusing.
just
I'm
Judge
gonna have
Phil in
some
there.
more.
It's just Judge Phil trying
It
so
got
hard.
more confusing because there was like multiple of them. So it was
Well, yeah, because I was like, I'll draw it again. It's a lady with a ball.
So many holes.
You could have drawn like a dragon. That
But
could
she's
have been.
not. But then that'd be confused. Okay, fine. I could have drawn a different card.
Yeah, you can, when it doesn't work, sometimes it's
Want to do this?
sometimes when it doesn't work,
I
it's
know.
good to like use Pictionary things where you're just like, oh, like for Cinderella the shoe. I'll go back to that again. Like they weren't guessing it, so you're like, it's a dragon with a bull.
Yeah, daring visitor are two words that are kind of hard to draw there.
Wait, did
I
Luke
guess
send us the thing?
Yeah, you guys have to remember both hold that mouse at the same time with
I
equal
did.
hands.
Oh, okay.
yeah. You guys have to do it. So like that scene in Ghost.
Yes,
where she's,
that's
like,
exactly
making
what I
pottery?
was
Liam
Y'all
seems
have to
very
do- y'all
thrilled
have to
with
do that
this.
with the mouse.
Yeah. I
Wait, you have to get
wish
the actual window up.
I know. I'm sorry. I wish I had a mouse rather than a trackpad. This is gonna be harder. But
Well, we all have the same handicap, so of a mouse, unless one of us has a drawing pad, and I don't know which one.
Wait, can you like minimize that so we can actually see them? That would be helpful. Wait, Luke, don't start the timer. Liam's like forgetting how to use a computer.
it's
I
true.
haven't started the timer yet.
That is an accurate description of what is happening right now.
He's opening like every window except for the windows that need to be opened.
I'm panicking.
He's pain and panic.
He's like,
You've already lost
Okay.
20 seconds.
Okay.
I'm locked
Okay.
You're
Okay.
30 seconds in already.
Oh, what?
We haven't
What?
started the timer yet.
Don't
I
start
start
with
the
the
timer
bull.
when you start drawing.
Okay.
9.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes,
We ready?
yes.
You can do it, babe. I believe.
Oh goodness. Oh, this is so hard on a trackpad.
Vision slab.
Both your hands doing it.
No, this is better. This is better.
No,
Uh,
two hands.
Gravestone dragon.
Two hands.
This is our family. This is
Vault door.
Rapunzel.
Hands, like
Party
you
guy?
told.
Oh wow.
40 seconds.
Stinky door.
Stone dragon.
It's not Rapunzel. Let's see. There's the sun. There's
Is this
so many
Amatoa?
Popsicle.
Is this
under the
Why
sea.
there-
Is it Scott Paw?
Why are there
Paw
paw
Patrol?
prints?
Be prepared.
Paw Patrol.
No.
20
Can I-
seconds
can
left.
I just-
No.
This is a stable card.
Oh, I mean,
50.
What's happening right now?
oh my gosh, what's behind that door?
10
Oh,
seconds.
Like it needs.
Oh,
it
Maui Hear It All,
needs-
right?
It needs like.
How
this.
is it not
5 seconds.
How is it not
Back
vault
where it-
door?
Put that thing back.
How is
where
it not
came from,
vault
Morse
door?
and
A whole
Hoopy.
new world.
Oh,
I don't
lady.
know how
Oh,
you guys didn't guess
Another
this.
doll?
I thought this
Is
was
it-
very well
is it
done.
Something Atlantis?
I would just like
No.
to say that this is actually really well done if you're thinking about the meme where the guy's in the house on fire, because it's a dog, he has paw prints, there's a door, and it looks like there's fire in the corner. Like, it's like perfect.
That looks
That's
Okay.
sudden
Where's the
chill,
fire?
people. It's sudden chill. Medusa in the
To be
doorway.
fair, I
The
panicked at the last
lactites
minute and tried to make
in a cave.
icicles on the top.
That is
I mean, Sudden
stalactites in
Chill,
a
I
cave.
couldn't draw that for $1 million. That card's like abstract.
I think it was very well done.
Yes,
on their
now that I
part.
know. I mean, I did say there's a stinky door, so I mean, to be fair, that's a
When you
pretty
said that, I thought someone was going to say sudden chill.
Yeah.
Door. I was like, door. They got it. Sorry, you
Right.
could have done it. I thought the puppy
Yeah.
paw prints. I thought that was like a.
No,
don't
I
know.
think you would have. Yeah.
Yeah, the puppy paw prints did lead me down a path I wasn't ready for because I'm like, well, what card has a door and some dogs?
You
now we
should've
have
just
0
did the
points
door
and
bigger
nobody
and,
guessed our
like,
whiteboard. We're bad at this
Made
game.
it look.
Well,
like
to be
There's always
fair,
round 2. There's always round 2.
yeah.
I don't
and
have any
think-
points either.
Cruella.
Yeah. and
Though
Aaron's
there's going to be like
bring it up.
5 rounds, I'm pretty sure.
5.
5.
Yeah,
Oh
we'll
my
be
goodness.
here
That's what we did
until the
last
main,
time.
and then we're gonna raid the main stage.
No, I have to go to work.
Oh,
Tonight?
tonight, yeah, he works the night shift in the finance sector.
I work 2 jobs.
Oh,
Okay.
that sounds.
He's lying to you.
No, I'm
Well, I
not.
mean, his other job is coaching.
No, that's. I
Oh.
mean, that is a whole. Okay, so I work 3 jobs.
Oh
Just
no! All right, don't mess us up, Luffy, because I did.
Should we wait for Rascal to come back?
No, he knows what he did.
Okay. I gotta give this person hair.
Wait, you can't say things.
Oh, this is Ursula. Vanessa. No. Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Rapunzel.
It's
She
not
got
Ursula
it.
Vanessa?
3 points.
Listen,
Okay, so me and Loaf are like connected mentally.
I am an artiste.
Wait, I'm sorry. You got that as Vanessa,
Well,
but you
she's
didn't get
holding it.
Sunchill?
She's going.
She's got hair.
And she's thinking
holding
the wrong
something.
way. Is she the right way or the wrong way? Now I'm. Can you please show the card?
I think that's the right way because she's going like.
Oh,
this
you're
way,
right. You're
so,
right.
like-
You're right. You're right.
You realize that like every single thing about this entire stream and this game right now has hair besides me. Like
the game is full of hair though.
Yeah, but like it would be
What about
different.
Cobra Bubbles?
It'd be
Cobra
different
Bubbles.
if I drew it like just 2 strands. Now you're a little confused with this hair situation.
All right, so now we know hair is more than 2 strands. Less than that is antenna. Your timer is truly remarkable. You were very afraid you're going to miss it.
Rascal, that's your next one. That's R&B is going in that series. I didn't mean to press enter there.
All right, so don't.
R&B start whenever you're ready.
All right, I gotta pull my whiteboard back up. Okay, so. Oh God, how am I gonna do this? This is gonna be so bad. Okay, all right. This is gonna be so bad.
Okay.
All right, are you ready? Are
I
you
believe
ready?
in you.
I'm gonna
I'm
do
ready.
this like down here. Ah.
Fortisphere.
Ursula's
crap.
cauldrons.
Nah.
Are you allowed to make sounds while you do it?
White
Yeah, of
Rose.
Gumbo pot.
Oh, is that Miss Judson? This is Miss Judson.
40
it's not-
seconds.
Maleficent
Ursula.
Dragon. Ursula Sea Witch Queen.
Madam Mim. I mean, oh wow.
I have
Take a
faith.
Mama
look.
Odie.
Oh,
Mama
the
Odie?
Muses.
Oh. the
Yes, the
Yes.
muses.
Oh yeah.
What's the
Why does
bonus
one-
name?
Oh. The Bounce Sisters.
The Bounce Sisters.
Proclaimers of Hercules.
Bounce sisters.
Sisters.
Does anyone want to just for honor tell us what that is? Proclaimers of Heroes.
Hey, but like, hey, come on, tell me that was not good.
That was,
I mean, that was
pretty
really
good.
good. The Bounce
Brilliant,
Sisters.
Ryan. Brilliant.
That looked
The
just
hair-
like the Bounce
The
sisters.
hair is spot on.
No, killing it, killing it, man. Hey, these are underrated. I'm just saying.
All
I
right,
think they're
Rascal,
rated.
whenever you're ready.
All right.
properly
I actually
rated.
kind of had a head start because for some reason I decided to start drawing this while I was waiting for this to kind of start.
Cheater.
So
Wait, what?
I
grab your
didn't know
sword.
you were gonna give this.
All right, Katie got it.
What was
That
it?
was quick.
It's a pitchfork.
Already?
Grab your sword.
Yeah.
Because there's like a pitchfork.
Oh.
What other cards are just some like weapons?
Shut. Katie's
Oh my
cheating.
goodness.
This is-
Yeah, I'm cheating. This is how
This
I use. I'm not gonna cheat at the game that matters called Lorcana. I'm gonna cheat at the game where we guess the cards.
Exactly.
Fashion my cheating
It
points.
does look like grab the mob song.
We'll make
grab
you a
the
champ,
ghost.
Matt.
Yeah, I'll get the champ. Yeah.
If it was
Tools.
Bob song, we'd have like a big old
Okay.
gathering.
I'll try to be less good. Okay, I can't draw, but man, I can guess.
That's crazy. Yo.
Okay.
Liam, I'm gonna need you to get a point, my guy.
I know. I'm like, I need to get. He
Well,
needs to get his head in the game.
I know.
He's
but
like, leave me.
Well, I'm making.
You, hey, you need to lock in, okay?
I'm
You
sharing
need to
our
lock
card
in.
reveals. I'll come from behind her in a moment.
Oh, your card
I,
reveal. Oh yeah, yeah,
I
Oh,
have
yeah.
to. I have to.
Alright.
Socials. I'm doing
yeah. To be
socials.
fair, there's a rare moment where you're like, I have to capitalize on this moment of social credit. So,
Are we ready?
It's a very small window.
yeah, and then it's over, and then it's
And then it's over.
screenshotted. And
We're
it's on Reddit.
started.
That is
James and the Giant Peach.
Island.
Fortisphere.
Troubadour. Crab.
a turtle.
Whirling crab.
Tamatella.
Dang, she is on fire.
I'll never stop. But now I have to draw, and you're gonna be like, oh no, she's dumb. So there's that. It'll be fine. I'll stop being good after this. Okay.
Hold on. I think I did not give someone the score for the drawing.
Oh yeah, you didn't get our points from the other round.
Yeah, how many points was that? 10, right?
Yes, it was the bonus question.
No,
remember?
it was 12, Luke. We were at 12.
Oh, that's right. 12.
We were at 12.
Did not
Did
that not
come
happen? Did I dream that? Did that?
Okay.
I don't
Ugly.
know.
All right. I am excited. I'm not scared at all. and it's gonna be fun. And
At least Katie's not guessing this round, so we can all have a chance.
Yeah, but like the stinky door.
It's a little tiny human.
Strength of a raging fire.
Yeah! I said the song instead of the.
Oh no! What did you say?
Who got
Strength of a raging fire?
What did Liam say though before?
Make a man out of
Which is not the name of the song.
I know.
Which is not.
I really quite like that the men are kicking
It is.
Dissolve forward. It's just like I don't know how to.
I was
draw-
like Bruce Lee, strength of a raging fire. That
Listen,
was like
Luke, I see you gave points to R&B there. We're gonna have to check the tape. I think I got there first.
Ooh.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hit.
Wait,
the
do we have
tape.
Judge Phil in the chat? Because he
Yeah.
can.
All right, chat. Someone do a clip and then rewind it.
Yeah. Because
He's using his one. He wants to look it up.
If this
yeah,
is
the
streamed
challenge
on
we're
YouTube, I
gonna
can
we're
get
gonna
through
send
it.
it to New York for review.
Instant replay.
Yep.
Bona friend.
Yeah, the guys you draw look like they're about to ride a bike.
Ruling on the field.
Liam,
was-
really think about this one.
Well, is Liam drawing or is Aaron drawing this time?
Liam's
Well,
drawing because
whichever
he's
one.
got the trackpad. Well,
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, I
hold
should
on.
probably look at the name of the card that you sent us. Like that would be potentially. Wait, did you send us one?
Yep.
Who's drawing this one? Is it Aaron?
Liam.
We'll see how it goes.
No, well,
It's gonna be Liam, but with Aaron going. Yeah. Oh.
but they're a team though.
Yeah.
Wonder
If chat. What?
I rewound it on
Liam's social
YouTube,
media.
and Ryan was not first.
Do you want this one?
Lofi
my
did get it.
God.
Oh.
Oh.
That's unfortunate, Ryan.
He said it.
I don't even want to play this game no more.
Okay.
Lofi said it much quieter, but he did say it first.
All right.
I
so
didn't
we-
even hear him say anything. He just
I'll get close.
He's just so calm about it. He doesn't need to show off, you know.
Against the.
Yeah.
I didn't know. You got this, Aaron.
doesn't help that I'm deaf.
I mean, that does hurt your chance of hearing someone.
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
So, which came first, the shouting or the deafness?
Oh wait.
Oh,
I had the wrong whiteboard showing.
I was like, wait, Luke isn't showing my thing.
That was a good dry run.
All right. Now it is showing.
Okay. Here,
Sorry.
hold my cookie. Okay.
Hold my cookie.
No, we had chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, I think you said hold my cricky. I
Okay.
was like, all
Wait,
right.
Luke, is this now my whiteboard?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All
I'm
right.
gonna give it a go. Oh god. I'm so nervous. Okay.
Oh.
No guesses yet?
That. I mean, certainly someone sideways. Oh.
Mother Gothel.
Elsa? Elsa?
Beef Tragic Hero.
Oh, it's not Elsa. It's
35 seconds.
Oh my.
Right?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
You want to jump in? Because I don't know what to do beyond this.
Along Came Zeus.
I'm not gonna lie. This might be
Hercules?
one of the hardest ones in the pile. I did not pick it out for you.
Oh.
10 seconds.
Is it Baymax something? Is it Go Go Honey
You're
Lemon?
so close.
Honey Lemon Go Go or
Go Tomogo?
Wasabi?
It was Hero.
Oh.
But I was trying to draw Baymax so you would get at least the
Yeah,
right property.
I mean that was giving very feminine energy from the profile.
Shut up, and I can't get it to stop. Stop.
They're telling us to shut up. They're like, everyone shut up.
Timer broke.
I mean,
You're just gonna keep going forever.
I think we all deserve to sit with that sound. All right, can you show the card?
Wait,
please?
which card was that?
Which card
Yeah.
was it? Yeah, because like there's not a lot of meta relevant heroes, is it? Oh, the one that we.
It
That's
was
There's
Hero
also an
Kamada,
alternate
Armor
art.
Designer.
That's rough because there's like so many of him. There's like 3 that you could have drawn.
That is, yeah, true.
Yeah,
I was
to be
like,
fair,
and
that's a
it's,
trick question.
and it's a ball in front of him, kind of, and like this, like
I would have died because hero. This is
Judge
mine?
Phil
All
is asking how this is relevant to the meta.
Well, it's relevant because we tried to win it.
I guess.
As the alarm's still going off, I'll tell you there is a deck that plays it. It's not fantastic.
It's meta relevant because sometimes one person played it.
I thought he said meta staples.
He did kind of, but
He said meta staples.
it's a
and
staple
then-
because if you adhere to the meta, you might
It's a-
use the staple.
It's
All
a
right,
staple
fine,
'cause
fine. We'll do a
have
new one.
staple in it.
Well, I'll give them a new one right now. Hold on.
Wait, what? What?
Wait, were you just showing? off
I'll
that
take
you
that.
meta?
I'll take that argument.
This is
I'll
my-
take the
Alright.
argument that it is not a meta staple. So
Okay.
that's fine.
Wow, Judge Phil is keeping us on task in there.
Judge Phil is the best.
Yeah, he's
But
like,
I do
by the
need
way, I'm
to
calling the head judge
restart
on this one.
Always judging, even when he's off duty. Oh no, I lost it.
No, well, you lost whiteboard, but we need to wait for the text from Luke
I made
so
a
we can
terrible
figure
mistake.
out like what we're doing.
This one might not be easier, but
It's a card.
he said it might not be easier.
This is what you
but
want.
hold on a second. I'm waiting for my phone to restart.
And this is gonna take you all. Ooh, actually. Okay, interesting.
Hmm.
I got this. I got this.
No, I know you got it.
Don't start with the soup.
Got this.
Don't stop till you get enough. Come on.
It's the longest it's ever taken my phone to start.
Are
Wait,
you
are you
waiting
ready?
because you need the timer? Because I can
Yeah.
count in my head.
I can also just go. Brr, brr,
Oh.
brr, brr.
We're in manual air horn mode.
Imagine if I turned my phone back on and the alarm was still going off.
I think that's what you would deserve in this situation for picking the air horn.
All right, we're ready whenever you are.
Boom, 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 boom.
Vault door. Sudden chill.
Sudden chill. It's the
Invitation
same
to the
art.
ball.
Flower?
Oh, lantern.
Boom.
Boom.
12
Katie.
seconds in.
Nailed it.
Yeah, because that is the son
Oh.
of Corona going.
Say lantern.
And at last
Yep.
I see the
Again.
light.
That is meta dependent.
No.
I mean,
That
okay,
is.
if it's not meta dependent, then
He
how
didn't
did
say which
Rochelle
meta.
played it?
No.
Rochelle played it.
He
This is
didn't
meta.
say which meta. He didn't say
First
current
of
meta.
all, I just got
Rochelle
second
played
and
it.
set champs with it, and
Yeah.
I actually think it's the right version of Amber Steel.
Oh boy.
Rochelle played it, and she made game. She helped make game. If she Guys, made, these are meta staples due to my cool meta in my head and at like my game store. well, even if you've That's- seen Disney, you know that's the lantern from Tangled. So like,
what? It's,
that's just the lantern from Tangled, no matter where you are.
I'm just arguing for the sake of arguing.
All
at this
right.
point.
Liam's still drawing.
Yeah, he's like.
This one's in the distance. Just add some depth to the drawing here.
Oh my goodness.
Need some shading,
Yeah.
sweetie. Some shading.
Yep, that was
All right. I'm
I took
gonna
it away.
give you guys all a hint of what's happening right now. Luke has cards sleeved, and he's just like grabbing cards in front of him and like,
Oh,
yeah,
I
I'm
did
gonna
that
pick this one.
before.
Yeah, but
I
he's
looked
gonna
through. I looked
but he-
through decks. If I'm playing them on stream at some point, that's meta relevant. That
He's
alone.
pulling him out
Let's
of the
no.
He's,
Dude,
he's pulling him out of the playable box. You know, you
There's
get the playable
Zan,
box.
there's Ed, there's me. These are the pillars of making decks meta relevant.
Wow,
They
that's
did
not
Blue
in those
Steel,
three
I did
decks.
Lantern.
Mount
It's
Rushmore
that
cube, if you
simple.
I'm done. I'm done.
All right.
Three
All
wonders
right,
of the
so
Lorcana.
Alright,
the
here
next
we
one is
go.
library. So watch out.
So many. give library to Ryan.
Dobby the house elf.
Too many books.
Talk.
Oh my.
Dodo bird.
Yeah.
I have to.
Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
White Rose.
40 seconds left.
He's
Why are
just-
you erasing?
Yeah,
Hold
he's
on.
slow-
What's
Oh.
I?
Tinkerbell?
What is happening?
Pegasus?
Is it mineral or
Is it a
animal?
bird?
Oh, is
30
it Diablo
seconds.
again?
Is it Diablo?
No.
So I think Katie
Diablo.
said, "Is it Diablo? Does that count over
Wait, so you have to
Lycos
say Diablo?
affirmatively saying Diablo?" I think
Wait,
Katie
so is
gets
it
it
Diablo.
there.
I said the full English sentence, but okay.
Yeah,
we
I
can-
think you get it. But the question is, which Diablo is this, Katie?
it has to be Devoted Herald. For it's the only one I know.
It is Obedient Raven.
Ah!
Dang. I want to have a chance to steal these points.
How is that Obedient Raven? Obedient Raven's
definitely
beak is
not.
going the other direction.
I actually didn't know which one Obedient
Yeah.
Raven was.
Yeah, so he just
It's the one drop purple one's Obedient Raven, but he's facing. That's why it was so important to know which
Well, there's
Diablo it is,
also-
because all of them's beaks are in different directions.
Well, there's the other one drop purple, the 2-1.
I do.
Yeah, but that one's like.
If you look at the direction of the beak, it is pointing at a 35-degree angle.
Yeah, this is for our
Clearly,
ornithologists out there.
That's
So like the purple green one, his beak's like this way. The other purple one drop, he's
Perchance we don't have any more Diablos tonight. Perchance we retire the
all
Diablo
mad.
cards. There might be too many Diablos in the soup.
some of us don't remember which way the beaks are going. We're just winging it.
Because now every time we see a bird, we'll be like,
I just hope he's laughing at seeing the card I just gave him.
Winging it.
is it also Diablo?
Diablo.
It's Diablo every turn.
Diablo. Diablo. Diablo.
Diablo.
Diablo.
Is it
Diablo. Diablo.
What is Diablo?
Diablo. When is he gonna count? Diablo.
Who is Diablo.
Diablo.
all right. This one's gonna be.
He's
so
gonna die.
Diablo.
It's gonna be so bad, dude. All right. Are you ready?
I think we were born ready
Yep.
for this.
Everyone just pick a card and shout it. Bell accomplished.
Diablo.
No.
Library.
Bacon.
Magic carpet. No.
A whole new world.
Hold on. Yeah.
Visions.
Oh.
Popsicle.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's got arms now.
Fire the cannon.
Oh, Sugar Rush Speedway? Oh, one last
Oh,
cannon?
it's a
Last
horse.
cannon?
Pluto.
Last cannon. There it is. She said it. Katie said it.
Yeah, last cannon because it's like that
Right,
little
like,
my
graphic.
goodness,
I can stop drawing.
I couldn't unsee a thermometer.
All right, do you have a last cannon to show that it is kind of looks like it?
That's spot on. Honestly.
Yeah, that is.
Ryan,
Sorry.
where's the stick?
Very good.
Yeah.
That's very good, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm dead. I died.
We are artistes.
It's
Yeah.
very good.
All right, I'm gonna look away for the next few ones and just use my heart.
Oh.
Jeez. She's talking
Hey.
trash.
Continue to completely destroy all of us.
Um,
That's great. We love it.
To be fair, I spend a lot of time looking at cards and just going, "Oh, that's nice." I sort my cards a lot.
So, Wonder, I'm gonna need a
Oh,
timeline.
oh, yep. Well, there's a hint. It's a character.
Oh, wait, you sent him a word and he didn't know if it was a.
I forgot to
No.
send him the mini part, the
There are
the
two
sub name.
versions of this card that have been meta relevant.
There's more than that, but stop talking.
Maui.
Well, you know.
Was it
All right.
Maui?
Nah. All right. I
Wait,
guess.
so the mini
Yamato.
I
See,
guess
see.
I'm ready. So we're gonna go ahead and.
Oh.
Madam.
Oh.
Peter Pan.
Oh.
Diablo. Oh, it's Diablo.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, Donald
Which
Duck.
Scrooge
Oh,
McDuck?
yeah, that is.
It is this.
What?
Wait, is
You
it
just have to
actually
describe
Scrooge
it.
It is
Yeah,
Scrooge
you know, is
McDuck.
Okay, it's the Scheisse, resourceful miser.
No, well, you can just describe it.
Hey!
Resourceful miser.
He
Yep.
said poop in German. So,
He
are
did.
we allowed to say poop in German?
Is it resourceful miser or is it the?
It is.
the
You
other-
got it. You got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What was the other
Oh,
meta
that
relevant
with his
Scrooge?
broccoli.
It's the other
drop
the 4-drop 5/5.
Oh, the one that's just like, I'm a big guy. And that's like all he does. He's like,
Yeah. Seeing that in Blurple in the ice block meta was certainly something.
it would go,
Wow.
hi, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm going to put Scrooge in
Yeah.
Scrooge
Oh,
Manor.
no.
Yeah, maybe we could use the timer in our hearts.
Whenever you're ready.
This game is so hard and it's so stressful. How many rounds is this? We've done like 6 rounds.
I think it says
No.
we've
Three.
done
We're
three.
we're around
midway
halfway
through
done.
3.
Or
Yeah.
4.
We're halfway done. Oh my god.
RMD, this is how you make
You need to
art.
come back. You need to rally. You need to stop letting
He's
Katie take
got
them
100
all.
points.
So much for sleep.
And a
The
lot of
last
this-
the last time we played it, there was like 10 to 10 to 10 to 13 or something.
Yeah,
I'm
but like
sorry, I
Lofi's
can't
cheating
draw.
because he's over here whispering, knowing I'm deaf.
You got to play the game.
You don't remember what it looks like at all, do you? You're gonna have to try charade style, I guess.
Charade
Oh
style?
no.
Charades.
Or
Are you
not
allowed to act
charades,
it out?
Pictionary.
Let's see. Man.
All right.
Is that a hint?
Based on how this is going, it's like a set one meta staple. I'm feeling.
I'm gonna start your timer here shortly to force
It's
you
gonna
to draw.
be some obscure wonder card like set one drop steal Simba that loots.
I thought you scared Rascal right out of here.
Fortisphere.
You were gone, but then you came back. So that was
Yeah, I've been having some small technical difficulties, and I'm trying to figure them out on the fly.
that's
All
streaming.
right. All right. Gonna start your timer now.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been drawing, but it's not.
Oh.
Well.
Oh
Oh
you
my
just thought you were
goodness.
really scared.
I clicked the Lofi button.
Oh, that's where
Because
you
it
went
was an
wrong.
L and I got distracted. I was like, "What is she doing?"
You
All
never
right,
hit the
now
Lofi button.
whenever you start, I'll start your timer. Then if you were already drawing,
the Lofi button.
That's where you went wrong.
All right.
Well, the
Pardon my
Lycos button
drawing.
was right above the Lofi button.
Let's see. here.
Maleficent.
Mushu.
Mushu. Sisu.
Maximus?
Pegasus.
Maximus is a good call.
The Knock.
Pluto.
It's my favorite meta staple, the Knock.
Along came two.
30 seconds.
Great Stone Dragon.
That is Maleficent Dragon? No. I mean, that's a dragon. Is it? It's not, though.
Trogdor.
The Burninator.
Oh,
15
Diablo.
seconds.
Is that a dragon?
Dragonfire.
Can you tell us if it's a dragon?
No, I'm
It's
not
not
going to tell.
Dragonfire?
No, she can't tell.
Red.
5 seconds.
Oh man.
Is that Purple Dragon? Madam and Purple
Mim
Dragon?
Fox?
All right. That was B King Indisputed.
What?
Oh.
I mean, that's big dragon energy there. That is, I mean, you're right. You got the right energy, but that really red dragon to me.
Yeah, like if you're
Oh.
main.
Well, no, if it's B King Undisputed, it's supposed to be Scar.
Yeah,
Stars.
Yeah, that
That's
was
Scar
smart.
going, oh, why
With
you?
a crown.
Why you?
You needed to do this. The scar over the eye, I think, would have been
Oh
what
yeah.
you needed to do.
Yeah, like. Oh.
All right, I found my whiteboard. I found my hint. Oh,
All right, Liam, I'm going to send you yours now so you can think about
Yeah,
All
what
right.
you need to draw
All right.
while Aaron guesses Katie's.
Okay.
Yeah, get freaking locked in.
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go.
What if
Great Stone Dragon. Dragonfire.
Madam and Fox.
Yes.
Boom!
It is Madam M. Fox.
Yeah, I was trying to get
Wow.
the highlights there because you wanted to get some of this and some of
Did
this.
do we get points?
Yeah.
You got 3 points.
Nice.
Maximum points.
Look at the eyebrow.
Yeah.
I'm dragging us down.
There, that's a Madam and Fox if I've ever seen one. Look at her.
Finish the chin.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Anyway, so I'm pretty much an artist. I started slow, but I really worked my way back up. Did that give you enough time to prepare? I mean, you're good. You guys are dunking on the points.
I'm really excited about this. It's a terrible, terrible prompt that I'm about to do, but I'm gonna do it. I'm really excited about
I
it.
really want to know what our card is.
I'm really excited about it.
Let me see.
Well, let's see if you.
No, wait, I want to see because I want to like be able to yell at you while you're.
Wait, you don't get to see it?
No,
Why
no,
did
no.
she get to see it?
No.
You
Just,
guys
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
Cool,
really excited
fine.
about this one. Okay. Go. This was so dumb.
Go.
Are we ready?
Yeah, he starts when you start.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay.
Wonder looks like an evil wizard right now. Chair.
Oh,
Chair
Lady
lady.
Tremaine, Madame
It's
Medusa.
Madame Medusa.
It was Madame Medusa.
Mother, father, I said chair.
Did Lopi get it right though?
All right, what's her sub name?
The boss.
Descriptor. Yep, the boss.
The boss?
It's
El
Madame
Jefe?
Medusa, the
Medusa,
boss.
the boss.
Madame Medusa El Jefe?
The boss.
This was the full. This was the full sketch that's about to happen.
I would like to say though, Luke, actually, you didn't send us a sub name.
There's only.
Oh, I didn't. Luckily, he knew what it was. He
Madame
knew
Medusa.
exactly. He knew. He knew.
That was the full sketch.
I forgot it. Is there
Hey,
more than
what's,
one Madame Medusa?
going on with your outfit over there?
I'm just flexing my status in society.
What is happening right now?
These are my Labubus.
I still don't know what those are.
Well, you're looking.
They're like
at
these like demonic Teletubby things.
You know, precious moments that like mothers were excited
Yeah,
about. Well,
yeah.
welcome to the future, and we Labubu now.
They're
You're in the
they're
future.
They're like Beanie Babies.
I
if
don't
like
judge your
the-
hobbies, okay?
The like
Oh,
serial
it's like
killer
this
from
little card
Chucky
that's golden and
inhabited
it's
all
got a
of them.
Mickey Mouse on it, and it's worth a lot of money. See, everything sounds silly when you make it when you judge it.
Will they be worth millions one day?
No,
Okay,
but they're
I
worth
think-
$1 million right now to me. Oh my!
Okay, I think
Sorry.
I know what this card is.
I'm ready.
Oh, great.
All right, here we go.
Oh, cat.
I don't know anything anymore.
Oh my. Oh,
That looks like Sisu again.
TikTok? No. Oh, it's like a
45 seconds.
Fred.
Oh, it's like a Ursula. I mean, like, where's the head? Is there a head? Scar. It's not Scar.
Mufasa.
Snake.
Oh my word. It's
wait, there's a part.
All right, we don't do musical notes.
Oh, can you not do that?
That's a symbol, yeah.
Because you could be trying to say it's a song.
That's why I feel
I'm
like
not going to
it's
give a hint or not there.
But I mean, to be fair, nobody could tell. It's very cryptid for sure. It's a
All right,
cryptid.
time's up.
Naveen.
Bare
Time's up.
necessities.
It was
Is that
Teeth
the-
and Ambitions. A
I'm gonna be honest, I don't
staple
know-
in set 2.
Man, do you know how long ago set 2 was, dude? Come on, man.
I mean,
I
it was
had them
5
because I was
seconds ago.
playing them in Emerald Ruby recently.
Luke,
Yeah,
what
that's
does
not a
Teeth
real
and
joke.
Ambitions look like? Because
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
important.
for real though.
It's Scar, basically.
It's just
with
it's
some
literally
bones.
just Scar. Every Ruby
I
song
put some
is
hard
just
ones
Scar.
in. I put some hard ones in because they were too easy last week.
Every single Ruby song that has ever seen play has a Scar on it. Like
It's also like those 3 songs are all like in a row in Be Prepared. Yeah, he's like I'll be king undisputed. My teeth and ambitions are bared. Be prepared. Like is the
Now,
whole
where
line.
do we fit in? Just listen to.
Okay.
There's still more words.
so. Oh my god.
You got this. Believe in yourself.
No. Okay, so like, I don't
Queso.
want to. Can I type something to you?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh. An aside.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna.
May I
go
approach the
rescue this
bench?
cat.
Your Honor, may I please approach the bench?
not with all those dolls you got.
Yeah, you may back up from the bench. You are actually not permitted to.
Actually take a step back.
Yeah, but like I can't like.
You got this, probably.
Labubu?
That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get.
That's so bad, dude. Okay.
Listen,
Oh
last
my
time-
god, this.
listen,
I'm
last time
sure
you
the
said that
art
was
will
good.
help. I'm sure the art will give it away itself.
You think so?
Yeah, last time you acted like this, it was the Bounce Sisters, so it was.
Yeah, we all knew the balance.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta. This is so stupid because I don't. Yep. All right.
Go, Ryan, go.
We believe in you.
Rapunzel.
Good
Oh
guess.
my.
Sisu.
Under the sea.
I gotta go.
Elsa? Elsa?
Let the storm rage on.
Is it Let the Storm Rage On? Because it does kind of look like her.
Anna.
Is it Elsa Spirit of Winter? It's not Elsa. So
Elsa's
let it go. Let it go.
Hades.
Along
like-
came Zeus. Along came Zeus.
is it Never Ending
20 seconds.
Oh,
How far I'll go?
Oh,
Little Mermaid,
Ariel.
Spectacular Singer.
Ariel.
Ariel, which one?
Who said Ariel?
I think Liam started with the Ariel.
I said Ariel, Spectacular Singer, but
Is that your full
Katie
guess?
said Ariel as well.
You
That's what-
got
okay,
half
yeah.
of it. It's
But I don't
Ariel,
know.
but it's Sonic Warrior.
It's Sonic, yeah. 'Cause she's
Wow.
going like,
yeah, I don't know when I.
Okay,
So he was trying to draw the Enchanted because he doesn't know what this looks like.
I don't know what the non-enchanted
Oh, he
looks
doesn't
like.
know what
I
the
only
pores
know what
are.
the enchanted one looks
he
like.
doesn't know what the
So I know
pores
she's got a
Brilliant
spear.
piece by German artist Marcel Berg. You don't know what that looks
No,
like?
because I've only ever played the enchanted version.
it makes sense. He doesn't have unenchanted cards.
Ryan, you've watched me play that one.
Yeah,
But he closes his
I-
eyes when he sees non-enchanted cards. He's like, oh, I can't look at that.
It's not shiny.
I
enough.
mean, like
Yeah,
I've
oh.
seen the enchanted version significantly more times than I've seen the non-enchanted version.
My hand shan't touch such poor cards.
I'm sorry that my Ariel is holding a giant paintbrush.
She's Sonic Warrioring.
Luke, you just love giving me cards that I love.
That's good.
Shh, stop giving hints.
Diablo.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Smee.
Popsicle.
Mr. Litwick.
Oh, Woody's boot. Oh,
Fortisphere.
Tricky.
Earthworm Jim.
I mean, it does
Madam
look
and
like
Snake?
a boot.
45 seconds.
Wow. Time flies. Oh, is that
Sapphire Coil?
is that Cricky? Oh, it's a land. It's like a.
Coffee.
What was it?
Someone said it.
Sapphire Coil.
Oh. Whoa. Okay.
That was good.
I was gonna try to like draw this other.
You're like, it's a knee. It's a knee. Is it a knee?
It's a cheetah. It's a cheetah.
Jackal. Yeah.
Yes. Jackal.
All
Where did
right.
Aaron go? I want to go there.
I think tending to a child.
She's dealing with a crying baby. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you want to
if she's
tend.
really good.
You want to tend to a child because I.
Are your little bobos tangled there?
No,
All
I
right. It
just
is
think they
whenever you're
deserve to
ready.
be treated with respect.
Oh,
They're little boo boos, by the way. Show some respect.
The boo boo.
My bad.
Le boo boo. If you from are you not showing her screen again?
Dude, I triple checked that.
Popsicle. Fortisphere.
Yeah, right.
Maui Hear It All.
Oh, Elsa.
Scarecrow.
Spirit of Winter.
No, that's
Merlin.
Oh.
It's not Steel.
Mulan.
It's a pirate.
It's not
It's
Mulan.
Fred.
This is not
This
improvised.
This
It's
is
improvised.
I was like, this is on point. Like,
Yeah,
this is
I knew it
very
was like
good.
it's Mulan being like, I got a fan. How do you feel about that? And he's like, I've never seen that used in combat. And then he dies. And that's how the movie ends. and then he goes, what? So you got a point, and I got a point, and I have another point. Okay, I cannot entangle myself from these little boo-boos, so I must.
You are one.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. I'm ready. I lost my screen. I'm back. Oh, you're not
Give
showing
me the point for somebody.
I might not be
guessing it
showing you
correctly
screen.
for
You're
mine.
not. Okay.
Still at 5.
And now your screen's good.
Okay, here we go. Now.
You can't say Diablo.
Iago.
Yeah!
Spectral Parrot.
Who said Iago?
Me.
And then you said Spectral.
I mean, I'll give it to you if you can describe what it does.
He did just because the name isn't completely right.
Because that's not the right subname.
You're close though.
It's he's the vanish evasive, and when he's a
Yep,
force
that's good
6
enough.
for
You
force.
It's
forgot one
giant
okay.
spectral.
Yeah.
Oh my
Parrot.
And that looks
God.
just like him, right? Guys?
Hey, I'm still giving you the points, bruh.
Well, you also didn't give me the point for somebody guessing Sapphire Coil, so
Well, then
I'm
you'll
so
get that
excited.
point now too.
You're in arrears.
Thank you. Also, Katie, you made mention of the cat, and she is now in the room with us.
Yes, I love that cat so much. I just like how she's just in the background going, ah! Like, I think that's so cool. My dog will do that, but then she gives up. She's like, I don't care.
He has real bad separation anxiety. She
Oh,
will
man.
not stop
Liam's
until
channeling every card he's ever seen in his life right now. He's doing every card review he's ever done in his life. He's like, this is every tournament, every card.
I thought he was holding back a sneeze, but
Oh, he's doing the Doctor Strange.
There's two ways to do this.
The easy way and the hard way?
The easy way and the hard way. One of them is the easy way, one is the hard way. I don't know which one's which. That's the problem. So I
do both.
So this card has an enchanted.
Okay, no los both. Or has a promo.
Okay. All right. Are we ready, Luke?
Yep.
Portosphere. Under
Oh
the
my.
sea. Cursed merfolk.
Oh, it's a person. Talk to me.
414 souls.
Don't finish what you're about to do. You're not allowed to do what you're about to do. Just delete your image, and I'll.
What?
I know what you were about to do, and you can't do that.
Okay.
Okay, that was the
All
easy
right.
way. So now we're back to the hard way.
I restarted your timer for you, though.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. And now we're
On
going.
food?
Someone on top of a plane? A train? Is there any plane train? Is there any person like on top of some kind of plane? Is it Don Carnage? No, because that's like a Boeing.
Genpo.
Who's on a building?
35 seconds. This is on point.
I'm on a boat.
Treasure
Oh,
Mountain.
that's a person on top of a
Lynn
house.
Rider.
Is it Scrooge Manor? McDuck Manor? No.
The wall?
Oh, is it the library? Is it the Queen's Castle? Is it?
What's the storm rage on?
It's just it's
Invitation to the ball.
It's like is this a house for ants?
I can't do that.
It's like Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, but it's actually Tinkerbell Baby
right.
Fairy.
Yeah,
That's a
Tinkerbell
timer.
regular size fairy.
Sadly, it's on point. We don't talk about Bruno. That is really close to what the art looks like. It's a dude dancing on
Wow,
top
it
of a
is
building.
him. That is true. Wow.
So he was about to draw the no symbol around the talk
yeah.
bubble, and I had even said at the
Yeah.
beginning not to use that symbol.
Yep, I'm sorry.
So-
I forgot.
Well, it's fine.
So again, I don't know what the non-enchanted version of this card looks like.
Doesn't the enchanted one look similar?
He's not running across a rooftop. There's like panes of like people stuck in like emerald glass around him, and he's like swirling.
For only $1 a day, you can sponsor R&B's non-enchanted collection.
Turns out I can't draw
We just got to get him some non-enchanted cards if we work together as a community.
Rat. I should have just gone with the
All
bigger
right.
rat kind of.
This is the last round we're starting right now with Lofi.
All right, I'm locked in.
Oh,
Can anyone come back and beat Katie? I think if someone guesses all of them correct,
And
they
you
can
make
take.
sure
Still
I don't
won't have enough.
You only have to guess 4. No, if you guess 4 full names, if they have full names, that'll be 12 points.
okay.
How do I mute her in here? I
Me?
can't. I don't have that permission. What?
Oh.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's Moses. Wait,
She's
Oh,
guessing.
Zeus.
Trading
Oh, and
staff.
then along came Zeus.
Trading staff?
No.
Shield of Virtue.
Maleficent staff. Maleficent staff.
Was of Arendelle?
Scepter of Arendelle.
Oh, Robin Hood. Champion.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, that is.
And,
Look at that.
full
I don't know
name,
why he's
too.
wearing a cute little party hat, but that's fun. He could have had fox ears. That would have made some sense. But I think it's fun that you made
did I
him a
get that?
human. I mean, I think
did.
it's fun you made him a wizard. I think that's a fun twist you made on it.
Solid drawing.
You made him a human man with.
Listen, guys.
It's Papa Elf.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, for the 2-year anniversary of Lorcana, the ICL is doing alternate arts for
Yeah,
your favorite
it could have been
card.
a rabbit, and that could have been a fox, but you said no. I'm going to make them 2 little humans, and Liam said, "I get it.
Let's get
I
this.
see, I see what you're doing." Could have been a rabbit and a fox, but no.
For a fun fact, do you know what the name of the little rabbit is? I'm pretty sure it's Tagalong.
Sounds
she's
about
for
right.
some reason in the middle of a
Correct me if I'm
battle.
wrong, but that's the funniest name.
Someone looked at their child and said, "Well, that's tag along."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. I might be wrong.
Tag along's headed to college. Anyway.
I think this one's kind of hard, Ryan. Good luck.
Yeah, like
Good luck.
You've knocked it out of the park with all your hard ones, though.
Like,
except
I
for,
don't even-
wait, I think you've gotten all of them.
How do I start this? That's the like
With a line.
Yeah.
Curve
It
the
all
rubber
started
line.
with a mouse.
Okay.
Sail the Azurite Sea.
Is it Sail the Azure? That'd be freaking crazy.
Sword.
The sword released?
Dawn
Or
Carnage.
Oh, is it Aladdin, Heroic Outlaw?
Aladdin. Jafar.
He's got a sword.
Smee, Mr. Smee.
Oh, is it Arthur? No.
Piglet.
Helga Sinclair.
Cinderella Stouthearted.
Please, that'd be so good if this is Cinderella.
Prince Eric.
Wait, did you just say Cinderella Stouthearted?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Wait, is he just muting all of us? Is like
I forgot that I was supposed to be the one that was saying who it was.
No.
Oh wait, who's drawing?
I'm drawing. I was focused so much on the drawing that I
okay,
thought
okay.
Wonder would just say like when somebody got it.
I mean that does. I mean she a little thick, but I like it. She's really I like it a lot. Yeah, that's stout.
She's stout-hearted. Okay.
Yeah, she's just like
the next thing that I was gonna do was literally do this.
Aww.
Aw, she's stout-hearted, and I like that very much. That's really nice.
Wow, Rascal's trying. I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure Rascal had 10 points. I don't remember why it was, but I'm pretty sure Rascal had 11 points. I don't remember what it was, but
let's go.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
God, a mug of Guinness and a heart.
I misspelled that. There you go.
I know which one you mean.
Wait, we can hold on. We can buy points.
To a certain extent, yes.
Are you ready with the timer, Luke?
Yep.
Okay.
Portosphere.
Daisy Duck.
Mother Gothel. Diablo.
Ryan, look.
Lady Tremaine.
I don't need these points. Y'all can have
Under
these
the Sea.
points. Hold up.
Cursed Merfolk.
Oh,
Captain
this
Hook.
is
Ursula.
oh, what? Mickey Mouse
Mr.
Detective?
Me.
No, that'd be weird.
Go
Belle.
Go.
Belle, the one where she's like an inventor? No.
Yep.
It is.
How is
Belle.
she doing it? How is she
She's got a
getting
claw.
every single
Name
one?
any other card that has a claw. Like, who is a lady that has a claw machine thingy?
I don't know.
Just
I
only
was trying
one.
to draw the unconventional tool right here.
Okay.
That's impressive, Katie.
I'm sick.
There's gonna be like explosions going on around the shrapnel. Yeah, Katie got there before I had to embarrass myself.
Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna be invited back, so that's the good news.
reigning
No,
champion.
you're on the All-Star episode.
We
apparently.
gotta.
Oh man, woof.
It's like Jeopardy champion.
All right, there we go. All right, there we go.
I don't know how, but Ryan's got a lot more points all of a sudden.
There we go.
It's crazy.
Maleficent
great.
Dragon.
Piglet.
Is this Jenny from
Tramp.
My Life Teenage Robot?
Tramp, Lady, Lucky,
Eeyore.
Pongo.
Someone said tramp.
Tailwagger.
Oh, that's
Me.
Tramp.
Which tramp?
Wait, hold on, because
He's only got one back leg.
Tramp.
He haven't finished drawing.
He got hit by a car.
She's like, I wasn't done. Why are you getting mad at me?
He's still a good boy.
street smart dog. Street smart
Oh,
dog.
No.
Oh, it wasn't Tramp the whole
You don't have
time?
to know the name. Which do you guess it is? Like, you can tell me what it does if you can't remember its subname.
Oh,
If you have a guess of which one it is.
Oh, he's the one who gives, or he's cheaper.
I'm stealing a point. It's Street
Go
Smart
for it.
Dog.
Is it?
Wait, how did RB get so many points so fast?
It's not Street.
What are you talking
Smart
about?
Dog.
He's the one who's cheaper.
Is that not his
Yeah.
name?
This is
Yes,
the
it is
two-drop one, right?
enterprising dog. He is cheaper if you have a lady in play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 2-drop one.
Oh.
It's the enchanted one. You should know this.
Easy one.
R&B.
Oh no.
Well, there's
I
pizza
don't
on
have-
that
that's
one,
a-
isn't there?
I don't have that one.
Spaghetti.
Oh, it's spaghetti. It's not
I,
pizza.
I
thought it was
actually
pizza.
do not. I do not own that one.
Oh, tune into the Disney Lorcana Discord main stage tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time with me and R&B. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm ready.
It's somehow 11 p.m. Mountain Time though, so
Whatever. It's hard. It's honestly, time is complicated and nobody understands it. To this day, time has not been figured out. All right. Am I the last one? Is this the last drawing? Or no. Liam's the last one. Oh my God. This isn't, okay. We're going to be fine. We're not going to talk about it. Just kidding. It's not Bruno. I'm ready. Kind of. All right. We're going to have
Madam and
Popsicle.
TikTok.
TikTok.
Diablo.
All right,
Yeah.
it is Diablo. Which
But
Diablo
I wanted
is
it to be.
Stop drawing.
I wanted to be cute.
I want it to be cute.
It's obviously
That's a pigeon.
that's
No, this one is
Devoted Herald.
finally Devoted Herald.
No. He's like,
I'm so sick
What?
of this.
I mean, he's kind of like. I'm trying to
Every
make him look kinda
Diablo
like-
but the good one.
It's like he's like feeling is that one that one person like paid people to reveal one by one, isn't it? Is it the one that like
What?
the guy like was slowly revealed like by
Uh,
Discord? Yeah,
Was this
or
one
by Twitch.
done
It's
that
the-
way?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it was spiteful. It was spiteful. Look how spiteful he
Like
looks.
poor Raven.
This
Doesn't it look
this
like a spiteful little Diablo? He's
He's
like,
got a
this is
smart-
a pigeon.
hmm.
No,
That's
this
definitely
this
a
isn't
pigeon,
Diablo. This is a
yeah.
pigeon.
Well, I was trying to
So
make him spiteful. You
yeah,
tried to
but
make the
Devoted
bird-
Herald is going this direction.
All right,
Not
you're the-
like a.
It looks like he's wearing clogs.
He is. With heels.
Little bird clogs.
He's feeling spiteful. I don't know how to make a bird look like it's spiteful. There we go.
Well, you,
So-
did, you did it.
Okay, but like, so there's two
All right.
different.
I'm retired. All right, Liam, bring it home.
All right, this
How
is
did-
the last one. The current
What's
scores.
the hardest one? Because I
Yeah,
R&B
Ryan has
speaking-
10 more suddenly.
Yeah, and I would like to point out that this is like the second game show I've been on recently.
Wait,
where,
what the
like,
heck just happened?
Oh, I would like to thank R&B for gifting 5 subs to chat.
Yeah, but you already
obviously has
gave him
nothing to
10
do.
for that. You already gave him 10 for that. Why did he
Oh
get
my
10 more?
God. I'm unsub-subbing, I guess, actually.
I'm gonna. Hey, go ahead and unsub Katie. I'm gonna resub you.
All right. All right.
All right, bring us home, Liam.
This I don't know why I find this one so hard.
Liam, you have to pay $10 if you want. Go ahead here. 2.9.
Wait,
That's
I had
better.
I had more than 2.9 before I gifted.
Yeah, but that's called you have to go to jail for bribery.
no,
right.
not if you don't get caught.
That's well.
Well, you got caught in 4K, bud.
That's right.
Yeah.
This was all on camera.
All right.
I got a hype chest.
That's quite nice.
Right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do this. I'm live.
Oh wow, it's happening.
Hiram Flaverton, the wall.
Duck Banners.
Let the storm rage on.
Uh-oh.
Vault door.
It feels like you have a lot of building related.
Sudden chill.
Curse Merfolk.
He's just always.
Is that
has
Chicho?
It's Chicho.
It's a pregnant lady in a doorway.
It is
It's-
not Chicho.
Is it Chicha
That is
with
not
child?
Chicho.
I don't know her
Yeah,
subtype.
it is. It
Devoted
is
mother?
Chicha. It is Chicha.
Dedicated mother, yep.
Dedicated devoted mother. Yeah, I was like, I was like thinking like it's a lady. Oh, a robust lady. Oh, in a doorway. I mean, how many pregnant women indoors are there in this game?
Let's just forget this one existed.
She looks like.
How
she's
do you
ready-
know that that's a?
Well, otherwise it's like maybe Smee, but Smee's not in the doorway.
So bad.
So
Listen,
apparently,
you're
Katie is just really good at Pictionary and Lorcana cards. So
Yeah, I do spend a lot. Me and JDZ would be. It would be disgusting if me and JDZ were on at the same time. So we'd be like, guess
we
what?
need
We're
to
in the
get him
lab.
on one of these late night shows. Apparently,
Well, we know my headcanon of JDZ after 8 p.m. Pacific time is he is in pajamas with a little nightcap and he's in his bed, maybe watching. if he's watching, we'll see him in the chat. But otherwise, that's my headcanon. He's got the Naruto sleep cap, is what I imagine.
Yeah,
that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So do you feel better that you went a full round at 0 but ended with 17?
I'm a late bloomer. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to warm up. I think it's like you have
took a
to
couple
really.
rounds off.
Yeah, and I think that JDZ is here.
I feel like Aaron was the real winner tonight.
Yeah, Erin was a real winner because she's spending time with family. And
You
now
had a
Leah,
blast,
all of us
R&B.
have
I
things
don't
that we
even
have
wanna
to
hear
do
it.
that we should have been doing right now, but we didn't do, and now we all get to go do them. So we
Yeah.
all lost.
And R&B's
All
got to
right.
go to work.
Start
I do
saying
actually
your
have to
shout outs
work.
and your bye byes. Whoever wants to go first can. We're gonna raid somebody after we do all that.
Well, make sure to go.
Shout out to all them birds flying around in the sky.
Maybe we're done with Diablos, guys. Maybe I don't like to tell RB what they can and cannot do, but I think tonight we've learned we might be filled up with birds. We might be done.
Yes, too many birds.
And now we got pigeons, and that's going to make it really hard. Because honestly, I didn't know there was a Disney movie with pigeons, let alone 3.
Yeah. What
my
movie
shout
were
out-
they from?
Bolt?
Oh, I haven't seen that movie. So.
But there's a movie with
It's a
and-
fun movie. You should-
Fine. It's like a movie that it doesn't stick to your ribs like some of the other Disney movies.
Yeah.
Disney
wait,
movies
did it stick
make
to
you
your ribs,
fat.
Liam?
I heard it right there.
It just came out at a weird time in Disney history. I think it's good. It's fun.
How do you feel about Who on the Range? Anyway,
Hate it.
okay, well we'll start with Liam. You got any shout outs, goodbyes?
Was that the wrong answer? Was Home on the Range
I
good?
don't know. I just think it's good to start low and then go high because now you're at a low point, but now it's gonna be all up from here.
I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. Shout out to all of my fellow competitors here. You all are worthy adversaries, and I'm sorry about my terrible drawing skills. Thank you to chat for watching right now and being on this amazing channel. Thanks for the ICL for everything that you all do. You can find me and my wife Erin at Illumineers on all of the social media platforms except for Instagram, where it would be Illumineers because some weirdo grabbed that handle way before we existed, and one day I will get it. We just dropped a card reveal tonight. You've already seen the card, but the video is super fun. You should go watch it. And I will see you all in the chat of the ICL on Wednesday. So thank you all for this.
You should put the link to it in the chat, and then I'll copy it and put it in the YouTube link as well.
Oh, fun. Okay. Well, can I chat it to you? I don't know how to.
Yep, that works too. Just message me. I'll post it. Lofi, do your shout outs.
Yeah, you can find me at the Illumineers on Instagram. I grabbed that one pretty early.
Amazing.
I'm just gonna end it on there. It's great to be here.
Ryan, my bald, beautiful teammate, give yourself some
What did I
shout
do?
outs.
I'm bald. I love all of you.
There's some things
Except
you
for
might want.
Katie.
I'll wait. I'll
She's too good at this stuff.
To be fair, if I'm gonna be, I'm whatever. I'm mediocre at Lorcana, but very good at knowing cards.
I mean, to be fair, I shout out to Katie, the person you want on your trivia team, or your charades
I might have
team.
won a few academic competitions as a child.
I believe it. Shout out to Maelstrom. My team's awesome. I love them. They're like my family. Shout out to Heavy Play. Heavy Play gave me this really sick deck box and dice combo pack that I really enjoy because it tickles every part of my tism with the little magnetic stuff. Really like that. Shout out the Ravensburger folks for hosting myself and Katie tomorrow on the main stage at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. PST. Shout out to people that make toupees because maybe I'll hit you up someday.
Maybe one day.
Shout out to Lofi, even though he cheated. Shout out to Rascal, that's my dog. Shout out to Lycos. Shout out to Aaron and Liam, and shout out to shout outs.
All right, Rascal.
All right. Rascal.
For once, I finally have a social media plug for being on
my
one of these shows. I have joined a new team recently. They are Lords of Lore. They have just started doing a social media presence, and so they are on Instagram and Facebook. I sent Luke the link to the Instagram page if he wants to plug that in chat. And we are currently working on like some ideas for some YouTube shows.
I pasted the same thing twice.
Lords, there's 2 Lords of Lore. Hold on. There's
It's
3
underscore Lords of Lore underscore.
Got it.
And I am I refer to myself as the court jester, as I am the only lord who is not from Chicagoland. So
I already follow you.
oh heck yeah.
Look at that.
Very nice.
Appreciate it, big dog.
Like us.
Awesome. Well, shout out to my team, Sunflower Illumineers. We're just about everywhere, so we try to post things that are casual and competitive, but that's where you'll find us. And shout out to all of you guys who are much better at Pictionary Lorcana than I ever am. So I'm just going to keep sticking to just playing cards and not guessing cards.
You tried.
I did.
Katie's just insane, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sick. Shout out to not having friends growing up, so I'd be really good at stuff like this later.
I don't have time to learn all the
It's called the long game.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
long con, and now it's working out. And yeah, shout out to the video I was gonna make tonight, but I didn't because I did this. So shout out to me tomorrow, who's gonna have to do twice the amount of things I was gonna do today.
Thank you.
Shout out to buying points because I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Listen, this is America. If I can't buy points, why am I here? Anyway, thanks
Right.
everyone.
All right, we're gonna raid now. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
I don't know how Luke does the new one.
You take it's like this, and you turn it.
Hold on.
So you're go like this, like double piece.
Oh.
I wish this
Turn
was
it.
live still.
You gotta just do little ones. Oh, where are we? Oh, it's Justin Ram.
I
Are
feel
we
like
still
I'm